That's the first word in the podcast.
Perfect. Right, no. So, episode...
What is it? Episode 4? 97, 98, 99, 2000. 4 with you. 5th one overall. But yeah, I feel that's a pretty good way to introduce this podcast. Because I ain't got it yet. Because actually, I've got rid of the intro of "Hi guys, welcome to Smithy Sessions."
Yeah, I heard the feedback.
that has well and truly been gotten rid of. But yeah, this is as good as a start as any. So we will crack on. Me, Smithy, the dog in the background because she wants to waffle because she knows that I've just started recording. Con, how are you, mate? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Lads, we're going to do this on the podcast live and direct.
Oh, what's happened? What's going on?
We're going to do this right now. Boom. I've changed. I've got rid of the underscore. It's already in the links in the description. I've changed it from the last every podcast that we've done together. I have changed it on them. The one that's coming out on Friday, that has been changed as well. Just FYI, we are recording this on the 29th of October. I think 5 weeks after the previous one. I think altogether 5 weeks. Altogether 5 weeks.
I kind of ruined your let's get really ahead vibe, and mate, we've got them in the back.
Let's try and catch up. The one that's going out on Friday is the last one we've recorded. So this one will be going out on next Friday. And then we're sort of up to date with it. It gives me like a week to edit it and sort it out. So it's quite good to stay like that. If we do this another week, I don't mind because I can get it done within the 2 days. Like to edit it. Because there's very minimal editing. It's just separating the sections and shit like that.
Every time a slur gets dropped, he's a quick little cut.
There really isn't. I've left probably arguably too much in this podcast. Thank you, Spotify, for still allowing us to perform on your platform, by the way.
Music's already binned us off.
So obviously no quick fire questions as you are well, not a guest anymore. You're now a co-host pretty much. And that will be staying as well, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Viz, leave him alone. General Discord update. We've got a general Discord update. We've actually got a little bit of an update that's happened over the last few weeks. We did the update. We do an update every quarter where we go through, get rid of anyone inactive. We actually removed a few people, a few long-standing members. Rob's gone. Fucker ain't spoke for 3 months. He's gone. He's had a kid and he's fucked off. Not having it. He's still in WhatsApp groups, but I can't remove him from them.
Family, not his friends. Fair play to you, Rob.
It is absolutely awful behaviour. She didn't want him. Any achievements that we've done. So what I wrote down for any achievements is the main achievement has been reached. 100k views on the YouTube shorts that we had. It's actually now. Wait, have a guess, mate. Have a guess how many views we can get to the nearest 100,000. To the nearest 1,000. So this was 5 weeks ago. It reached it.
Fuck knows, 102 at the time.
Right now, it's on 123,000 views. It's had 17,000 views in the last month.
You Indian. Don't follow me.
They're not subbing though. Fuming, they're not subbing. And also the other achievements, just because I thought I ain't gonna be able to say anything for this in like on a weekly basis, because we're not gonna get like major views on like a video. Although new FIFA video actually went out the other day, and it's already my 3rd most watched shorts, so pretty good. And the first podcast episode, the one like the one that where we like updated everything, and where I explained the podcast. That is now, I think, my 3rd most watched YouTube video. It's on just over 200 views. So
me improvising and quickly watching it on silent all the time.
Can we stop the rumours, please? There's too many people that might actually do that for me. So let's just leave it there. So actually,
we've got some friends.
Yeah, but I appreciate it. I've actually wrote down YouTube subs, Twitch followers, Valorant rank, and I just thought I'll go over it every week. Valorant rank, especially for you, mate. Last time we spoke 5 weeks ago, we've had an update. My screen's actually gone black, by the way. I need to sort this wire out. You're back.
Hi.
We have got you was gold. You was gold 1 5 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Where are we now, Bella?
Silver 1.
So I've updated this a few times over the last few weeks. So, I'm currently silver 2, and I've wrote on here still bouldering on gold/bronze because who knows?
Yeah, I've lost my shields in silver 1, mate. I don't know. Like, I've lost all the ability to shoot. I'm blaming it on the fact that I'm not playing Valorant anymore. I'm playing the new FM and I'm playing Tekken.
And then COD's coming out soon.
Oh, I can't wait. But yeah, the new FM, brilliant. Other than the menus, I hate the menus.
As in, I haven't seen too much about it.
Mate, there's so much clicking.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're not really a PC FM player.
No,
so
not really.
You'd love the game. It's like touch.
Okay.
But it's a lot more complex. Like, it's not as straightforward as the old UI, which I loved.
Mm-hmm.
The game itself, when you're actually in the highlights, brilliant, looks great. But fuck me, it's taking me forever to find shit. I don't like change. It's a little bit autism, fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all right. But Tekken, so I blame it all on you.
Yeah. Tekken's a great game. It's so good.
So much of my childhood, and for those who haven't seen it, a couple of weeks ago, it will be now, Smithy decided to stream Tekken 7 story mode.
I did.
I was supposed to be playing Valorant with a friend. That friend outright said he's not paying any attention to our games anymore. He sat watching Tekken. I was. And that same night, I went to bought Tekken 8.
He went to call out a site and ended up calling martial law. He was like...
No, that's all I ended up doing. No, I was just playing it. Like, I think within the first 4 hours, I've done the story mode, done all the character episodes. I've probably got 40 hours in it already, and it's going to be a whole lot more.
Fair.
So, video coming to Smithy's channel soon. He's going to 1v1 me on Tekken.
I had to realise I need to actually, based on feedback, I need to turn you up a little bit in this. Because Tina was telling me the other day that you was a bit lower than me, which you were, but we are actually the same level on here, but I will just try and turn you up on here a little bit more. Yeah. We'll see if that works. So, lads, if Con's really loud now, apologies, but enjoy the ASMR. Oh, fuck, here we go. I thought he was about to breathe in his mic.
I won't, because that clip will come back to haunt me.
Listen on Spotify, mate. That is in someone's ear rolls. YouTube subs. I actually said on a previous podcast, we was talking about something. You was like, "Oh, what's your next sub goal on YouTube?" And I went 1,000. It wasn't. That's Twitch. Twitch is. I'm nearly at 1,000 on Twitch. I'm nearly at. Well, I'm at 443 on YouTube at the moment. Pushed to 500. It's gone up. It's the highest it's ever been, and it's been going up very well recently. Obviously, we've had a load of streams in October. Some of the streams do well, some of the streams don't do too well in terms of like on YouTube. The shorts is where it's at. The shorts is where you get the subs in. I'm trying to drop as many subs as many shorts as what I possibly can in a minute. And Twitch followers, I was at 971. I'm now at 97. Well, I was at 965, whatever it was. Went up to 971, back down to 970. So we're there at the minute. Slight improvement due to increased streams, but we're getting there. We will move. We will go there.
I'll mention my Twitch followers because the less and less I stream, the more and more they're just dropping.
Well, I had this time where I just didn't. I think I didn't stream for like 6 months, and I came back and I had more followers. So I was like, I get it. I was like, I understand. I will stay away for longer.
Fair enough, but I think in the time I've stopped streaming, I've probably lost about 200 followers. We're on our way down to 1,000, boys.
We get to do a fans. We get to do a fans celebration again. Did you do a fans celebration?
Mate, together?
Did you do a fans celebration? Oh, there we go.
No, I don't think I did. If I did, I can't say what I did because it's against TOS.
Right, moving on. I know the score. 5 weeks worth we got to go through. Although 1 week was actually international break, so we ain't got to really talk about that. Oh,
I mean, is it still...
again?
When we last left, was it still the same people? Because it feels like you three have just been in it forever.
No. I know the score. Not last person standing. I know the score.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, predictions, yeah. So I've actually gone through the week and just wrote like a couple of notes. So the first week, this was obviously a while ago now. I did shocking. Thank fuck for SJ predicting Sunday and Monday games. This is when we had games on the Saturday, Sunday, Monday. He forgot to predict the first 5 games on Saturday and predicted the Sunday and Monday games, and he got 0 out of 5. Thank fuck he did that, because if not, I was finishing dead bottom. And I also wrote here, Con also did shit but finished 3rd. I'm assuming this is, I'm assuming this was a week where everyone did. Oh yeah, I did it. I wrote it down. Tina won the week with only 3 correct results. We all did pretty shit. is what we're learning here, and it doesn't actually get much better on this. The second week I wrote better week from everyone. I came 3rd this week. Peaks very early, getting the first 2 games spot on. Bournemouth and Fulham 3-1. Spurs Leeds 2-1. I don't know why I've gone in depth. I've gone very in depth with this one for some reason. Con finished joint 4th. I wrote that. Do we care about the last few weeks? We don't really, do we? 4th week, I came joint 3rd. You came 2nd. I think that was the week where the bonus points fucked you up. I wrote SJ won the week, only beating Con by 1 point, but won due to bonus points for being the only one to predict Brighton to beat Newcastle. And then
fucking Newcastle, man.
And then the 5th week, which is the most recent weekend that's just gone by, I wrote we both had a stinker. I came 7th, Con came 8th. Just to put in perspective, I think there's only 9 of us in the league. So, and yet again, Shaka won the week this week, but only getting 3 out of 10 results correct. However, they were 3 exact results, so he got 15 points.
I mean, it was a really weird week for fixtures.
It was a really, really odd week. Like, in terms of, like, I don't even know if us losing anymore is a weird result. Even to Leeds. I don't even think that's a shocking result anymore. But there was plenty of games, which we'll get on to. Last couple of weeks, though, have been a bit hit and miss with the predictions, with, like, the teams that you think's going to win. It's been a bit hit and miss with it.
I mean, yeah, it's one of them where everyone's got a new manager.
Yeah.
Yeah. We ain't got a new manager. Ain't got a clue how to go against these new managers. I mean, who'd have thought fucking Dodge would win at Porto but lose at the weekend?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very true. And the only team that's actually kept their fucking manager, even after being terrible, has started winning games in Man United. So
unbelievable. Harry Maguire. Incredible.
Incredible. Last person standing. Is it? Yes. So from the first week, me, Soph, Shaka, and Nath were in. There was 4 of us in. But that first week, Nath went out predicting Spurs to beat Wolves, and they drew 1-1. Yeah, again, another crazy result right there. Yeah. Second week, I backed Newcastle to beat Forest. They did. Soph backed City to beat Brentford. They did. Shaka backed Villa to beat Burnley. They did. Third week, nothing happened. 4th week, 3 of us are still in again. Me and Soph both backed Chelsea to beat Forest, and Shaka backed Arsenal to beat Fulham. Now, the 5th week, yet again, the most recent week, Shaka is now out. He backed the easiest result of the week, arguably. One of them, even though they're doing really well, Chelsea at home to beat Sunderland. Didn't do it. So he's out due to that. Me and Soph are still in. I backed Arsenal to beat Palace, but I've now used basically my last top tier team. So it's now looking a bit roped. And Soph backed Spurs to beat Everton, which I thought at the time, I don't know, Everton at home against Spurs, I thought, I don't know about this one. But 3-0, by the way. 3-0 from Spurs.
Thomas Frank can draw out games like that all day. He was a Brentford manager.
Yeah, true. Yeah. And also, as requested by Con in the previous podcast, FPL talk. So,
oh no,
you're good this week, mate. You're good this week, mate. You've gone above me. So I was 3rd. I haven't wrote down previous weeks because I've completely forgot, to be honest. But I was going into this weekend. I was 3rd. You was 4th in the league. However, you have now jumped me. You actually nearly doubled my score this week. You got 70. I think I got like 38. You had Van der Ven.
I used my free hit.
Oh, really? This week?
Yeah.
What is free hit? What is free hit?
Just swapping your squad, basically, as many transfers as you want.
Oh, is it really? Okay. Well, you don't know of it.
Yeah, I got in Walter Marder, and I think that's it. Oh, and I got rid of Royer, and just made Dubravka my main keeper. Because I had Royer and Dubravka, which was stupid.
It's probably actually a really good start to the season, too, though.
Ain't gonna last, but yeah.
I've also wrote at the bottom. Oh, just to finish off the league, Tina's currently in 2nd, by the way, and Alex is still leading in 1st with a 50-point lead. Alex/Liam, should we say? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. They're competitive FPL players, man.
And I also wrote on here, I want to apologise for all FPL players because once I brought Haaland into the squad, he's just finally stopped scoring.
No, you're my captain, you prick.
But literally, I brought him in. He's been in for 2 weeks and he's dropped 2 stinkers. So, my apologies, lads. My apologies indeed. I'm gonna let
The way it's going, I don't know. I'm gonna have to captain Van der Ven.
Scoring 2 a week, mate. We fucking wouldn't mind it. Some weird fucking dude, by the way. I saw triple captain Joe Rodon.
That is weird.
Like, I get it. You're against West Ham. You're not going to concede a goal, and you might score a header. I get it, but fucking hell, lads, give us a chance. But yeah, we've already started speaking about it, but we can move on to the general sports chat. Oh shit!
I'm not having you fucking attacking everything in my room. Behave. I'm sat here and I'm still wired fucking flying.
Mum. All right.
Banging on the window, get off.
Shout me out. Right. Moving on to the sports talk. Now, there's yet again 5 weeks left, mate. I got a lot of notes here. A lot is very outdated. The second note I've got here, by the way, is actually a West Brom note, but I'll do the first one. I'll do the first one, obviously, first. I've actually got Tottenham reject takeover proposal and say the club is not for sale. That's how far back we're talking, mate. So this is when Daniel Levy, what did he do? He stepped down, didn't he? From
chairman, was he? Oh, I'm not exactly sure.
Was it like the day-to-day sort of thing he was stopping doing?
Yeah, the running. Yeah. He's still owning it in some aspect. But the company or whatever he was running, he's stopped leading it, or fuck knows.
So they said, so they're still rejecting proposals and saying the club's not for sale. Realistically, I still don't get the hate with him. Really, I get it to a degree, but the how much the hate, especially the latest transfer window as well. They've spent very, very well. I know it's a long time coming, but they've spent very, very well. And they spend a lot anyway. Look at, like, even old windows, Romero, Van der Ven. You look at these sort of players, they weren't cheap.
To me, there's never a problem if your owner is running your club like a business.
Mm-hmm.
Because ultimately, if you're running it like a business, you're going to try and make it as cash profitable as possible. And therefore, you're going to want to be successful as possible. We've had it. Jeremy Pierce, he was the same with us, constantly just turning over for profit.
Mm-hmm.
Second we let him go, we got shafted by the Chinese and nearly got put into administration.
Yeah.
I wouldn't... With Spurs, it's awkward to say because, yeah, fair enough, you've won a European trophy and you used to be great in the 50s and the 60s, etc. But in the last 30 years, you're a smaller club compared to your Arsenals, your Chelseas, even City.
Yeah.
Your Liverpools as well. You're a smaller club, so... Should you really expect to be there, or should you really expect to be more with the Aston Villas and the Newcastle?
Be happy where you're at rather than where you could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Smithy with the West Ham.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of years ago, oh my God.
I miss it.
Champions. You look at me now. Oh my God, we might be champions of the championship.
We'll win the trophy next year, mate. We're playoffs, but we're winning here.
Nah. If it's playoffs, you're losing to us in the final. Mate, we ain't going up now, let's be honest. We're like 11th.
Yeah. It's a long season, mate. Long season ahead still.
It fucking feels a long season with how we play him, mate. Ryan Mason doesn't look like he's got a fucking clue.
Oh, 1 minute, mate. Speaking of not having a clue, I'll move on from the West Brom one for 1 second. West Ham sack Graham Potter. Explain scenario where... Oh, yeah, cool. I didn't mean to mute it a bit. That's my little side note. Right. So, he took... what game was it that we had? I think it was Everton. I think it was West Ham Everton. He had the press conference on the Thursday for the game on the Saturday. Went to the press conference, attended the press conference. Got asked in that press conference about the meme that was going around where Potter's face was going on was on every picture. And they sacked him the next day. They are training that morning as well. So I just literally, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, do you reckon he found out? Like he walked it, like he drove into the training ground, saw Nuno and thought, what the fuck is he doing here? Like, 1 minute. Some cunts fucked in my spot for one. However, what the fuck is... shit.
What, has he got a Portuguese registration? Nah, but it's to me, they've obviously just given him that press conference just to ask him about what he thinks about the meme.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. We have to know answers.
He's the new Sweden boss.
He is the new Sweden boss. I don't think I actually wrote that down.
I'll tell you what though, if he was Liverpool and like he could speak this with Swedish, the Liverpool fans would be raging. Look what did to trend with how quickly they spell.
Yeah, very true, very true. I could imagine him doing a Jay Barton, the French accent, but it's Swedish.
But no, to be fair, he did one with Ostersons. It'll be good to see what he can do.
That was a long time ago, mate. Long time ago.
I know. But I've got a soft spot for Potter. He used to play for us.
I don't remember him playing at all.
He was shit, that's why. He used to play for
us. The actual point I had about West Brom was... Do you remember how long ago the West Brom v Leicester game was?
Mate, no. I hate life. I can have a look.
That was a Nat Phillips 93rd minute own goal, mate.
I remember, yeah. That was September 26th, a month ago.
Well, there you go. So that is where this second note is from. At the time when I wrote the note, I was going to ask you thoughts, but it was a few weeks ago now, so I think we know your thoughts.
Yeah, that game, we looked all right. Since then, we beat Norwich, lost 3-0 to Millwall as Kiwi.
I'm getting there.
I don't give a shit. I'm doing it now. We beat Preston 2-1. Then we lose to fucking Watford. And then we lose 1-0 to Ipswich. We are shit. Mason, sort your fucking subs out. Sort your line-ups out. Campbell is not a fucking right back. He's a centre-back. What the fuck are you doing? Jed Wallace, leave my club. Pompey take him back. Wolves take it. Anyone take Jed Wallace away from my fucking club.
Jed Wallace still your highest earner?
He's our captain. He does say, fuck me, I hate the cunt. We got rid of John Swift and we kept Jed Wallace, mate. And Heckerbo, I love Heckerbo.
Was John
Swift's at Portsmouth.
Did you release him?
Yeah, and he went free for Portsmouth.
Mental.
So he's got sorted. Wallace is still there. And Heckerbo, I love you. You worked really hard, but you scored 1 in 11.
Scored the same amount of goals as Callum Wilson, mate.
Yeah, but Callum Wilson's on a page to play because this lad's 24. And he's got called into the fucking Norway squad. And that ain't going to help his confidence when he's fucking sat there and he's seen Haaland and Sorloth shoot. Fuck off. Just bring him back and then he play next to... You know, I can't even say because we sold a lad, Cleary, for 500k to Barnsley. That lad looks fucking electric. He's scored a fucking goal from halfway line this week.
Oh, I did see that. Is it? Wait,
yeah.
The Barnsley you said, was it? Or...
Barnsley, yeah.
Yeah.
Barnsley, like, fucking unbelievable.
I literally saw it tonight when I was at the party. I went on Twitter, I was scrolling through Twitter, and I saw it on there. And I was like, oh, damn.
No, 500k we let him go for. And he's been doing bits.
What did I say? Oh, Barnsley released their Goal of the Month poll. Have you seen it?
Yeah. No.
They've released their Goal of the Month. It's 4 options of all that goal.
Fucking quality, and they're just doing well for him.
They just describe it in a different way. Let me literally let me find it quickly because it was good. It was.
So you can pop it in the podcast.
It was actually quite a good Barnsley. Who knew Barnsley had banter? Eh? Fucking hell. Barnsley FC. Right, here we go. So Vets for Pets October Goal of the Month nominees.
Vets for Pets.
Is it Reyes Cleary?
Yeah, Reyes.
All right. Reyes Cleary scoring from his own half against Bradford City. Second option, a first league goal for Reyes versus Bradford City. The third option, that big kick Reyes did into Bradford City's goal. The fourth one, or our first goal at Bradford City, scored by Reyes. It was like, yeah, right. Fair play. Well done. Good Twitter.
Yeah. Give the admin a raise.
Yeah. Right, so we have got... I'm just going to go through some of the results from the Premier League from a few weeks back. I ain't got to delve too much into it. Brentford beat Man United 3-1. This is before they went on their little run after the international break. Igor Thiago looks like a player.
He's like a new signing, isn't he, really?
He's a new signing, isn't he?
No, he was there last season but got injured.
Was he really?
He was the Tony replacement.
I thought they signed him in the summer. Oh, okay.
No,
No,
he
it's
was a
fine.
£30 million Tony replacement that got injured straight away.
Can you go to bed, please? Fucking dogs are sniffing around my food. Sesko scored his first goal in that game, and then Matthias Jensen scored a 95th minute. Well, to make it 3-1. I know all about Matthias Jensen's 95th minute winners, which we'll get onto in a little while. When they were a winner, they was winning 1-0 already. There was no need for it, you cunts. Leeds Bournemouth was 2-2 after Bournemouth had a really good start to the season. Eli Junior Krupi, I think his name is. Looks like a fucking baller.
FM managers, no.
Oh yeah, never heard of him. He looks
Wonderkid
amazing.
for Lorient, brilliant.
Oh.
Absolutely brilliant. Krupp, again, unbelievable player. I can't believe more people weren't sniffing around him. Bournemouth bought him.
So we put in a 35 million bid the previous summer. That's how I remember his name. And they rejected it. Apparently, is Lorient and Bournemouth owned by the same club? Owned by the same owner?
I'm not sure.
I think they've got the multi-club ownership thing. And that's why I think they got him for 12 million.
This is the stat that I always ring about him. So when Bournemouth bought him, they loaned him straight back out to Lorient. And in that loan spell, he scored 13 in 13.
Well.
What more can you want from a fucking, 19-year-old striker?
Yeah, no. He looked like, even just, I don't watch a lot of Bournemouth, but he looks like a really fucking good player. Chelsea Brighton. What is up with Chelsea getting red cards? Every game, there's something. Every game. This game here, Chalobah got sent off. This was obviously a while back now. But I'm pretty sure most games we're going to talk about here regarding Chelsea, they had a player sent off.
If it works, it works.
But it doesn't. They lost 3-1 this game. They lost 3-1. Danny Welbeck scored a brace. Who the fuck is Danny Welbeck, by the way? What the fuck is he doing?
Come here, Danny Welbeck. And then
Who is he?
Who
is he?
Nah, man, he doesn't Benjamin Button shit, man. Now are you 34, 30? What? No older, surely?
Oh, that's a great question.
I've got to Google that now. Danny Welbeck is 34, bang on.
Same age as Eden Hazard. Now.
Could you imagine Danny Welbeck in charity matches? Imagine him in like Match for Hope or Soccer Aid, mate.
He's fucking stamping on Angry Ginger. What have I got here? Man City 5-1 against Burnley. I just realised this was the weekend where we had every single game there was a goal after the 90th minute. I just remember this was that weekend because Haaland even scored twice to save my FPL. Scored in the 90th and 93rd minute. I think it was actually this game where I decided to put him in the squad because I was like, I've left him out for long enough. Let's give him a go. This was also the weekend where Palace faced Liverpool in the 2 unbeaten teams game. And a fact I read yesterday, since that game where they were both undefeated, they both haven't won a game since.
Incredible.
That is ridiculous. In that game as well, Eddie Nketiah scored in the 97th minute, scored the 97th minute winner. Nottingham Forest losing 1-0 to Sunderland, away at Sunderland. And I wrote here, pressure already on Ange, ? More on that later. Spurs Wolves. Wolves were winning throughout the whole second half. João Palhinha scored in the 94th minute to rescue them a point against the winless Wolves.
Oh, wasn't that where he took his top off like an absolute cunt? Yeah.
What is going on here? Aston Villa Fulham 3-1 Aston Villa. That's when they finally decided to score a goal. So they scored 3 as well. And I actually read this as well. Villa's backline that day, their back 4, was the same since Joe Biden got into office. They had Matty Cash, Ezri Konsa, Tyrone Mings, Lucas Digne.
Yeah.
Solid, very solid.
It's been a stable as.
Oh yeah. But they've always been, like throughout the years. Maybe not so much this year, but they're getting better. They've always had a good defensive record. They've even when they brought in like Pau Torres, they brought in Longley, who wasn't great, but still did a job.
Oh, he was shit.
But he still did a job when he was needed. If he needs to play 10 minutes, he came on and played 10 minutes.
I mean, to be fair, they haven't really got a choice. They've brought in Lindelof, and that man can't last 10 minutes.
Yeah, me too. Newcastle Arsenal. It was 2-1. It was 2-1 Arsenal. 96th minute winner from Gabriel. And
So I watched this.
yeah,
I remember I had 2 streams going, and I had the pitch side stream because it was them lot.
Their derby.
And I had the actual game. Fucking hell. I don't know if it was just because I had the pitch side stream on while I was watching it, but fucking great. Brilliant game of football. All the way through it to then lose in the last, 12 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And again, what can we say? It's Arsenal. Important goals and Gabriel scoring.
Scoring, yeah, without a doubt. I do like the pitch side a lot. Get us on.
They won't let us, mate. Tory and I've already got a fucking yam yam, but we ain't getting nowhere near that. We're literally in the same typecast.
We've got to do a sub. We've got to do a substitution. Tom, what are you not about, mate? Call con. Wait, which one's the Tory? For you?
Reeve, sure.
Reeve, yeah.
Reeve, no, Theo, yeah, yeah. I'd say
probably more Theo, isn't it?
Definitely. Seaborn's a lot more Tory than Leicester.
Yeah. And let's get on to the game where we actually got our last point. Everton won, West Ham won. This is when we brought in, this was Nuno's first game. He only spent, as I said, he was appointed on the Friday morning, and then we played, I think, this might have been Monday Night Football, actually.
This was, Monday Night Football, because it was a shit game.
1-0. Michael Keane scored from a set piece. Can you believe it? And Jared Bowen scored his first. Right. That's actually a good stat. Jared Bowen scored the first goal at the new Everton ground. One for future pub quizzes, lads. There you go.
And he had done fuck all since.
It's been really, really woeful. I get. There's only a certain level of carrying you can do, but you should see me and Con in some Valo games when we were playing with other people. You can do more, Bowen, mate. You can do more.
Yeah, the thing is you can, because again, there's been price tags rumoured about Bowen for the last few years of 60, 70, 80, 90 million pound.
Yeah.
That kind of player needs to be able to grab a team by the scruff of the neck and fucking do something. Otherwise, you're going to be classed as another Sterling.
Yeah.
You're great on your day, but no one's going to take that punt on you.
Although Sterling has gone about.
Would you really want to leave?
I don't think he can. I don't think he can.
Do you reckon what Danny Doyle is doing and Mr. Maranakis?
Knife behind his back.
You fucking slag.
I got something that I don't really care about. But England win the Women's Rugby World Cup, beating Canada 33-13 in the final. It's an England trophy. I didn't watch it.
Right, I'll be honest. It's nothing to do with your sex. I'm just not a fan of rugby.
Yeah. No, me too. And speaking of another sport that I can't really give a shit about watching, you got something to say about rugby? Sorry. Okay.
No, fixing camera went blurry.
Speak again, mate.
Oh, my camera went
blurry.
There you
go. No, you're good. No, when you first spoke, it was out of sync.
yeah. I know.
Europe beat US in the Ryder Cup. Did you hear anything about the Ryder Cup at all?
No, mate, I'm not Tory, but I'm sure you're going to explain it all to me.
So in the UCL, Atletico Madrid beat Frankfurt 5-1. Bodo Glimt Spurs. Bodo Glimt was 2-0 up against Spurs. It's a rematch, isn't it, from the Europa League semis last year? I think Spurs beat. I think Spurs beat him in the. I think it was them. I can't remember. But yeah, Spurs were actually 2-0 down and came back 2-2, showing yet again Frank can do it even if he's not pretty. He can still get the point.
That's a tough place to go as well. Fucking north end of fucking Norway.
Yeah. Chelsea 1-0 against Benfica. Mourinho's return. I think that was one of Mourinho's first games back as well. Going back home to Chelsea. I don't know.
Did you see the clip of him though from that game?
No, I didn't see much.
Presser and that, and there was obviously people from when he was still at Chelsea and that, and he'd known for years. And he goes up to shaking all the hands, saying it's good to see her. And this one lady who I'm presuming must have been there fucking years. He's having a proper good old 20-minute convo with her.
Oh, nice.
Just catching up. And I'm like, you know what? He's turned into that lovely old man.
Yeah.
Rather than the disgusting prick of an old man. I'm glad he's gone down the nice path, not the. No, I won't say
that. Galatasaray 1-0 against Liverpool. When Liverpool started realistically their downhill turn.
Welcome to hell, dickheads.
See you in relegation, fellas. Maybe, please. Marseille 4-0 against Ajax. Marseille look like a team. They look decent. Unfortunately, they've got a team full of dickheads. Having a lineup which includes Neil Maupay and fucking Mason Greenwood. There's a big issue there.
But then we've got some banging players as well, man. Like, I feel sorry for, like, Matt O'Reilly's lovely. Like, he kind of done nothing.
They got
Havard as well, he seems sound.
They got 2 from us. They got Emerson and Aguilar from us.
Yeah, true, they'll do, yeah. Fucking hell, they got Rulli in goal.
Yeah.
And Aubameyang.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Aubameyang was a player of the year last year, I think it was. Oh no, sorry, it was Rabiot, and then they had an argument, and he left him at Milan.
Yeah, his mum got involved again.
Yes.
That's all she does. Again, De Zerbi.
Oh.
I thought he would have done more with himself.
He's building something, though.
Again, Marseille in France, very big club. Old Europe, very big club. Nowadays, I don't know. I just thought I'd see more from De Zerbi. Then again, Ajax's manager at the fucking time is John Heitinga, so who knows anything about football?
Our old assistant. Fucking loved Heitinga. Bayern beat Paphos 5-1. Nothing really to say there. Exactly what you expect. Karabag beat Copenhagen 2-0.
That was fucking one game.
They're one of the teams that I remember more to do my bets last year during Europe. That they would always fuck me over because I would never back Karabag because who would? And they always fucked me over because they would always win a game.
That game, mate, was the first time ever in Azerbaijani teams from back-to-back Champions League games.
Wow.
Ever.
Wow. Well, USG, I think it's a Belgium team. Saint
Union Saint-Gilloise.
Belgium,
only thing I know about them, Belgium. Yeah. Their old manager's now, I think, the little manager, Pocognolo.
Okay.
And
Sebastian, you're a left back.
Yeah.
Knowledge. Good.
And I don't know if he still plays, but fuck it, which one is it? McAllister, Alexis. That's the I couldn't think of Alexis. His brother played for
Kevin
USG,
McAllister.
Still does. No, he's not home alone. Yeah.
I can't remember what his name is.
And they've also he's Kevin McAllister.
Is it really?
I'm not even joking. Let me Google it, but I'm pretty sure Kevin McAllister. Kevin McAllister. And more I love about this is they've also got a forward called Promise David.
Promise David? What are we promising David?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Is it 2 for 1?
We're promising David. We're signing McAllister. Kevin McAllister.
David, he won't be home alone.
They actually lost that game week 4-0 to Newcastle, who also went on a great streak at this point, but doing well in Europe. They actually won the other day as well, which we'll get on to. I can't remember who they was actually against. It was quite a big team, wasn't it? Who was it?
What? Sorry, I was only
Newcastle's last game that they had in Europe. I've got it down here somewhere.
Oh fuck! I know what you mean. I'm just trying to think.
It was like a 3-0 win, wasn't it? Benfica.
Oh fuck yeah! Mourinho was there as well.
Arsenal Olympiacos 2-0 that week. Again, I've got nothing written down for it. Two arguably favourites for the Champions League this year. Barcelona PSG. PSG won 2-1. Well.
It weren't a bad game as well, but again.
Didn't live up to their semi-final last year, though, did it?
No.
Where there's fucking like 18 goals in a FIFA game.
Barca ain't been full strength for a while this season.
I see all the bitches moaning about on Twitter.
It's going to get worse in the next coming weeks from where we're at in this game. But even back in this game, Chesney is playing.
Ter Stegen's still out, though, isn't he?
That's what I'm saying. Ter Stegen's out. It'll come to a point where Yamal's out.
But
there's a couple who ain't.
They brought in Joan Garcia?
Yeah, but he's third choice.
Fucking hell. Dortmund Bilbao 4-1. Monaco City 2-2. Napoli beat Lisbon 2-1. 6 7 points against Monaco. Not great. Monaco's still not a bad team, but they're fielding fucking Eric Dyer, Paul Pogba. Who else they got over there nowadays? Like, it's.
Pogba still in play, mate.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's a baller league of fucking footballers. Like, what are you doing?
No, they're not too bad. I mean, they got Eric Dyer, they got Kera.
That's what I said.
They got Salisu, they got Ansu Fati, they got Balogun.
Ansu Fati was the one I was thinking about. I can't think of else it was.
Yeah.
Moving.
Balogun, the Arsenal American who
Yeah.
could have been
Yeah, Florian
Nigerian.
Logan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Florian?
Although I will say you mentioned,
Yeah.
who cares? You mentioned Napoli Sporting. Sporting obviously the last 2-1. Napoli's goals, both of them scored by Highland.
Oh, yeah.
Both of them assisted by KDB.
Oh, he's out injured now, isn't he?
Mm.
He's out. Is
I
that...
mean, there was I can't remember what game it was, but there's a game I was watching and they just sub KDB. Was it? Oh, it was Napoli City
Oh, okay.
where immediately they sub KDB off.
Why?
Tactical. I think someone either got injured or carded, but they had to sub KDB off. They couldn't play. Pretty sure it was Napoli City.
All the players you fucking take off. I don't know. I don't know if it's him.
I think they had.
I'm actually on to the next weekend now. Norwich 0, West Brom 1. Anything about that result, mate?
Well, we won, but I can't say we were playing well. But 3 points is 3 points.
Mm-hmm. Very true. I've got a few from the. That'd have been midweek that game, because then I got the Europa League written down after that. Lille beat Roma 1-0. Something I've actually got written down about this. Lille's goalkeeper, Berk Ozer. He's a Turkish fella. Roma took a penalty that ended up getting retaken 3 times for different reasons. He saved all 3.
That's crazy.
Saved all 3, end up winning the game 1-0. Yeah. Mental. Forest lost 3-2 in the Europa League to... Oh, you're going to have to help me out with this one, mate. Midtjylland? Midtjylland. Yeah. Which led to sacked in the morning chance towards Ange. The first sort of time where it was directed at Ange rather than at Mr. Marinakis. Yeah, obviously we'll get onto that. Another manager though, Ruben Amorim. This was when he announced that he refuses to quit Manchester United, mainly for the payout he'd get if he gets sacked. But he refuses to quit Manchester United, which looks like it was a good idea. Looks like it was a really good idea for him to do that. So I guess it's still early days. We've won a few games in a row now, but I'm glad. I'm glad a big team has finally decided to keep their manager.
I hope it works out for her.
Yeah.
Because the last thing I want to deal with is United fans if they genuinely become a mid-table team. Because that's going to be unsufferable.
Brother's a Man United fan. I don't mind it. He's already there. He's mentally he's already there that there are a mid-table team. After last season especially.
But yeah. The only thing worse to me would be if Arsenal become a mid-table team.
Maybe Arsenal TV might fuck off.
Never, maybe. Never. The only good thing about Arsenal being shit would be that expressions would be on a mad tear.
Yeah. Moving on to another game week of the EPL. I'm just gonna run. I've got no notes regarding this. I'm just gonna quickly run through the results. Bournemouth beat Fulham 3-1. Leeds lost to Tottenham 2-1. Arsenal beat West Ham 2-0. Less said about that, the better. One of Nuno's first games. He tactically fucked it
wrong.
And yada yada. Man United beat Sunderland 2-0. Chelsea beat Liverpool 2-1. That's another Liverpool loss there. Villa beat Burnley 2-1. Another Villa win. Everton beat Palace 2-1, which was Palace's first loss of the season.
That again was a 90+3 winner.
Fucking hell, man. I can't deal with this dog. Newcastle United 2-0 against Nottingham Forest. Wolves Brighton 1-1. And Brentford lost 1-0 to Manchester City. Oh, right.
It's into right now.
No, I've actually got EFL, mate. Millwall 3, West Brom 0. Mate, I don't remember writing these notes, so I don't know what's coming next until I scroll down.
Yeah.
George Russell was on pole for the Singapore Grand Prix and wins it with McLaren winning Constructors Champions. This is you, because it's definitely not me.
It was an okay race, mate. Nothing to say about it. I am a Russell fan. Max did shit.
Well, from one Russell that you're not a fan of to a Russell that you are a fan of, Rangers sack Russell Martin after 1-1 draw with Falkirk.
Fucking overdue. As I've
Transitions.
said multiple times. How can you live with Lucy Pinder and be the biggest twat in there? No, it is no. You vegan cunt. I hated him at Southampton. At the time when he was linked with us, I was like, you know what, maybe, because, expansive football, great. I'm so glad we didn't get him.
Yeah.
Because he fucking ruined Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
But, no standing role, who, if you know Championship, he did phenomenal with Sheffield Wednesday.
Okay.
But Rangers is a different kettle of fish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I then had written down here, and due to have talked to Mr. Marinakis over job. This was after the game, before the international break. Yet again, get on that very shortly. I've actually wrote next to that, whatever he decides, as in Mr. Marinakis, will be the correct decision. Steven Gerrard. Sorry?
After the game, that there's a punch-up. Obviously, I know it's bullshit. Did you not see the room? There's a punch-up between Marinakis and Ange in the tunnel.
I heard that there was it 10 minutes before the final whistle, Ange got told that he was sacked. I heard that.
I don't know.
But yet again, take it with a pinch of salt, who knows?
Oh, of course. I imagine that's true, though, 10 minutes before them, right? When the final whistle gone, Ange thought, fuck this.
Yeah.
All in for Marinakis.
He's like, I ain't gonna be nice anymore.
So what we need now, we need someone to start doing, like the cartoon skits of these combos we have. So it's the animation drawings of Marinakis getting leathered.
Back to Rangers for a second. Steven Gerrard was the first name linked to the job, and he actively, publicly turned it down.
Yeah, so would I.
But it's Steven Gerrard, mate. Let's.
Again, why would he go back and ruin something that was really good for him?
Yeah, no,
It's
you're not
another
wrong.
thing in his career that people turn around and say, you did well there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to get rid of that. I mean, again, we had Tony Moby back recently. That went as fucking well as you could expect. I honestly thought when the man was on his deathbed, he would have done a better job managing us. At least they could have gone, lads, I'm dying here. Please get me 3 points.
Help me out a little bit, fucking hell. Sean Dyche, I wrote down link to Forest job if Ange does get sacked, which yet again we'll get onto shortly. England beat Wales 3-0 with a squad without Bellingham, Foden, Grealish. What do you reckon about that? About them three specifically missing out on the team.
I'm not that arsed because these are important games.
Yeah.
So to me, it's about getting who you can in, seeing different things, seeing how they all work. I'm not so far happy with Tuchel's selections.
But arguably with that, mate, Grealish would have been a newer selection. Wouldn't be saying that he's not had yet. He's just come into the Everton team. He weren't being picked when he was at Man City. He's now playing well for Everton. And me as a West Ham fan, mate, I'd take Grealish over Bowen every day of the week at the minute.
Oh, yeah, of course. But again, we're saying playing well for Everton at the minute. I've got him in my FPL last few weeks, mate. He's not being that great.
This was 5 weeks ago, mate.
Exactly. It's fucking changed a tiny bit since then.
Yeah.
But no, it's a hard one to call because I want to argue that I know better than the Champions League winner. Absolutely.
We're doing a podcast. That's what we do.
Exactly. But it's like, I'm not complaining, but I'd also very much... I would have liked to see them in. If anything, I'm just reluctant because when I think of Phil Foden, I'm thinking of how he's playing now. A lot of people are thinking Phil Foden when he won fucking Young Player of the Year.
Yeah.
He's not been that for a few years now.
Yeah.
Can he be that again? Absolutely. Is he there? No.
I'm not totally against players like Bellingham and Foden missing out on the squad. I feel like they only get in the squad nowadays because of their name. Like, I feel like it's just a history thing.
You could say that with so many, though, couldn't you?
Yeah, without a doubt. But someone like Grealish, I think he should get in based on the way that he was playing. Whereas the other two, I'm more than happy them being out. And even as a West Ham fan, mate, if Grealish got in over Bowen, I wouldn't have complained. I wouldn't have complained about it whatsoever.
Not just that. I mean, again, looking at the squad against Wales again, like, he did smart. He's playing Anderson in a sitting role.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great addition. I didn't expect Elliot Anderson to be playing, let alone being playing in a defensive role. Rodgers, fantastic again, ex-West Brom Academy. Like to just mention that. Fuck you, City. Absolutely brilliant, and he's gonna link up. You know what I mean? You had 3 fucking Villa players on that pitch for the Wales game,
Who else was it?
all at the same time. Konsa, Rodgers, and Watkins.
Okay.
Which you're gonna moan about. And the one that I'm actually quite, I don't know. Every time I see him in England, it's quite a moan about it. But every time I see him play for Brentford this season, I'm quite happy watching him play. Is Henderson?
Yeah.
He's looked fantastic.
Yeah. If he is picking the players based on how they're playing, obviously I said about Grealish earlier. How the fuck did 3 Villa players get in a squad when they were playing as bad as what they were?
Literally, the amount of Villa fans I saw after this game go, okay, so the core score for us, but the can happily score for England. And I'm like, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So, just going over to darts for 1 second. Luke Littler beat Luke Humphrey 6-1 in the World Grand Prix final. Went on to lose in the semis of the World Youth Championships. Won the World Grand Prix, lost in the Youth Championship. I thought it was a funny little thing to go in now.
The story about him today.
Yep. Missed the registration just being in traffic.
And the second though.
Yeah.
And then that bloke who's gone in against him, he won his first round.
Oh, really?
He was against. I forget who it was against, but he was number 8 in the world.
Oh no, I just saw Littler posting his story because he was obviously moaning about like being in traffic and stuff, and later on he found out that the fella that was in the accident actually died. So he quickly went back on there, was like, "Oh, this wasn't the worst thing to happen today. Like, rest in peace, yada yada."
Oh yeah.
Respect message.
Like, I get the fact that he's late and he's missed registration, and a lot of people say get there early.
Yeah.
He's the face of darts.
Yeah.
No, it's literally like you turning around and go, oh, I'm really sorry, Mr. Roman Reigns. You can't come to WrestleMania tonight because you turned. Fuck off. He's the reason half the people are here.
You're an hour late. You're not coming in, fella. Is your name on the list?
Yeah,
it's on the. I see it's on the side of the truck. Is it on the list?
Yeah. No late, and then you've got a big PDC throwing there. Fucking throwing it. Nah, you're not allowed in, fella. Fuck off.
Jason Momoa walks past him. He's like, "Yeah, come in, Roman."
Exactly. Fucking stupidness, man.
Back to football. A positive and then a negative. I say positive. It doesn't really matter about a positive, because I don't really care much for this fella. I'll be honest. Jack Wilshere, new Luton manager.
I love him. I love Jack.
Oh, he fucked us over at West Ham, but it was just because he was past it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, all he's trying to do then, he's trying to prolong his career. It's just a shame it was with you.
Yeah. A problem with that as well, mate, is that he was at Bournemouth the previous year and was so fucking good. Like, he was so good. And he left Bournemouth to join us. He said, well, I know based on FM, he was a West Ham fan, being a kid. Grew up being a West Ham fan. Came in, did all the interviews, said, yep, West Ham fan. And when he left, he was like, oh, I've never really liked him. It was like, fuck you! Fuck you!
I get it, but like, I don't know. I've wanted to stuff up for Jack. I feel like it's because I do sign him a lot on FM as an assistant manager. And also that one game where he absolutely spun Xavi and Iniesta. He's like a 16-year-old. And like, he could have been so good.
Yeah, but we had a player like that, mate. His name was Reece Oxford. He had one good game.
No. I've been Reece Oxford, mate. No.
He had one good game.
There's a reason I can buy him on FM for less than £1 million.
Is he still at Augsburg, is he? Is it Augsburg?
Yeah. Speaking of low FM prices, a new FM Sterling's only worth about £3 million.
First season?
He still wants like...
Where's he at?
Is it Chelsea?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he's at Chelsea, but he's kind of off in the shadows with a couple of like Disassi in there.
Careful!
No, I'm trying to see though, aren't they? By the looks of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because them outcasting them, and I'm like, you could be doing this. Like, the professionals have got it. And
don't want to enjoy your wages, no?
Well, exactly. In my head, I'd be thinking, just take the money, but also these are arguing like, you're not helping me leave.
Yeah.
You know, you're isolating me. You know, mental health, woke nonsense.
Yeah. Is Disassi on loan this year again, or is he back at Chelsea?
No, he's rotting.
He was at Villa last year, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he was shite.
Yeah, no, he was.
Again, it's the opposite. Well, it's like a Mr. Marinakis, but this time, fucking Todd Bowley's just like, I don't want you, and I've got nothing else to sell you.
We'll let your contract run
Stay.
out. We'll let your contract run out.
Now I'm in 2043.
That's to be fair. They probably have signed fucking 22-year contracts.
Off them have Mudrick. People are fucking saying he's the one who's in the Ballers League. Is he fuck? But I would be.
Who do you reckon that is actually?
I don't know because like again, I didn't watch it live, but I've seen a few different clips of it. In some clips he looks white, and in some pics he looks light skinned.
I think he's white.
He's definitely white.
I think he's white. Yeah.
It's not Mudrick because he's got tattoos.
He's got hand tattoos, hasn't he? Yeah, he's got hand tattoos.
Yeah. I don't know who it could be. Because I'll be honest, I don't watch the game, so I don't even know how he plays.
No, I haven't. I do want to watch it because I got into it last year. Like as in just Sancto in the background while I'm playing games or whatever.
I watched a couple of the games, the first three, but not that one.
Okay.
I watched Toby's game and I watched Simon's game.
Well, speaking of one person that got banned to another person that got banned, mate, David Coote has pled guilty to making indecent images of children, of a child. One child, I think it was. I don't think there's many.
But does he deny the coke?
I don't think he can. I don't think he can do that. But yeah, he's pled guilty. I'm
a nonce, but you dare call me a baguette.
I'm not sure what the outcome of it was. What is the sentence for that nowadays? Do you actually go to prison? Do you get away with it?
What are you asking? What are you asking me? Like I'm a fucking expert in noncery. I ain't got a fucking clue. If you want to get Ash in here, get Ash in here and ask him what he's avoiding. I don't know. Yeah, see if you fucking cut that then. David, cool. Same thing.
Codeine. First loss on the podcast, lads.
It doesn't say, but it's up to 10 years.
Good. I hope he can't get it.
I hope he gets the fucking thingy treatment. What's his name who died from the band?
Ian Watkins.
That's the one. Not him from Steps, the other one.
Right. England beat Latvia 5-0 to qualify for the World Cup. By the way, all that standing, but I don't give a fuck.
Oh, fuck. I know why. What are you going to do, Ash? You're a nonce. I've seen the evidence, fella.
Ain't we all? England beat Latvia 5-0 to qualify for the World Cup. I know it's not shocking, but I thought I'd write it in anyway. Next one's quite funny. Danny Rowe withdraws from Rangers job, but is now back in contention and is now new manager as of yesterday. This was a couple of days ago I wrote this.
They up the money. Complete
U-turn. Fair play. Get your money. Get your bag. Go see David Coote.
Save us, please.
EPL. Again, Nottingham Forest 0, Chelsea 3. Ange gets sacked before the final whistle, apparently. Yeah, again, I don't know. Final now in the coffin. Home defeat again, losing 3-0 to Chelsea. Last time Nottingham Forest lost 3-0 at home, Nuno got sacked because it was against West Ham.
You don't know 3-0, do they? Fucking hell.
What's that, sorry?
I said they don't like 3-0, do they? Fucking hell.
Oh, cool. I thought you said it was 3-0 today. I was like, I don't know what the scores are tonight, actually. Sunderland beat Wolves 2-0. Burnley beat Leeds 2-0. Crystal Palace, Bournemouth 3-3 in the match of the weekend. 97th minute equaliser from Mateta to complete his hat-trick. Brighton beat Newcastle 2-1. Danny Welbeck double again. I don't know why I haven't got him in the fucking FPL.
I don't know why it's coming. And Krupe, to be fair, in that 3-3 game, he scored 2 as well.
Yeah. Man City 2, Everton 0. Haaland with a double in that game. Fulham lost 1-0 to Arsenal. Spurs lost 2-1 to Aston Villa, away at Villa. Arguably shock of the weekend. Liverpool 1, Manchester United 2. I actually got this right, and I know the score. because I always put Man United to win 2-1.
Fuck my bet.
I'm still living in Fergie days where there was 97 minutes added on, and with dead score, no matter what, dead score.
I've moved past 30 days. The issue is, for me, United are at like that Moyes only level. You never know which way it's going to go.
Yeah.
And Man City's prime pet for me still at the minute. So I'm thinking, fuck me, 7-8-0 when I see like Burnley and Bournemouth. It's just never that anymore.
No, Aston Villa 1-0.
Also, Chiesa, what spell did Chiesa run his year out?
Yeah.
Because he wasn't that good when he was fucking in Italy, and then he's come back now, and I'm just looking at him thinking, you're arguably their best player.
Yeah. Especially this season. Attacking output, definitely. Like,
It's a shame.
I don't get it.
Like, with FPL, it's a shame you can't just have any players you want in that budget.
Yeah.
Because I would be putting him as my right wing back so often. Fuck off, Frimpong. Get out.
Get rid of Szoboszlai. You're playing right back for me.
Yeah, go. You're in my FPL. You'll get me 20 points with the way you're playing.
No, this is a game that hits hard because I went to it. West Ham 0, Brentford 2. This is the first time we've lost 5 games in a row at home. Sorry, 5 home games in a row for the first time since 1931.
You remember them as well, don't you?
We've got Newcastle on Sunday, mate, at home. So we're going to be losing 6 home games in a row.
That's not terrible.
Mate, we haven't even. I've even got a point at the bowl this year. I think we got one. Yeah, we got the point. No, that was at Everton. That was at Everton Stadium. We haven't got a point at the bowl this year.
You were right. Do you know why? Guess who we've got the weekend at a 12:30 Saturday kickoff?
Go on.
Sheffield Wednesday. They've just ended to administration. You know they're battering us. They're putting 4 past us.
That's a 4-0 win, I was about to say.
Mate, they've got 7 players, but there's Barry Bannon scoring a hat-trick. Yeah. Like, it's just written in the stars, isn't it?
They're playing 7 aside. They're putting up no goalkeeper, rush goalie.
Rush keepers, yes, what I know. I'm pulling out all the road players because I need it. I'm going to see fucking Forestieri turn up in a minute.
Just to go back to that West Ham Brentford game for 1 second, I can actually talk a bit more about that because it was only a week ago now. We started Andy Irving and Thomas Soucek in centre midfield. And the way that we play, mate, is one runs and one doesn't and sort of sits there. They both just fucking sat there.
Yeah, because Andy Irving's not a footballer and Thomas Soucek is so passive.
Yeah, he's not a footballer.
He's just not, is he? He's just not. Like, honestly, if I wouldn't know better, I'd imagine someone's got Kevin Bridges and just put him in a West Ham kit and they said, you know what, Kevin, go and have fun. Fuck over the Apollo. Here's your fucking comedy gig.
He's walked away like Lee Evans. Yeah, all right.
And Soucek over there, mate. Like, he's great, but he's now at the stage where he looks like a 40-year-old retired fucking scaffolder that sits on a park bench of a morning and just drinks choice.
I don't know what he's doing with selection. As well as that, mate, we're playing Ollie Scholes right back, Aaron Wan-Bissaka left back, or Kyle Walker-Peters left back.
Walker-Peters.
Yeah, we're playing. No, because it was Wan-Bissaka against the last game we played, Leeds.
No, West Ham Brentford. Yeah, it was Wan-Bissaka.
Yeah. No.
West Ham Brentford. It was Walker-Peters, and Leeds. It was Wan-Bissaka. Yeah.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Because Wan-Bissaka came on just after half time.
Yes,
I think in the Brentford game.
Yes,
You also decided not to play striker.
No, we decided not to play Callum Wilson, and in that game we decided not to even bring on Callum Wilson, even though when he came on against Leeds, he looked like our best attacking output. Because funny enough, he's a fucking striker.
Yeah, but I get it, mate. You're paying him a base wage of 4k and 100k a fucking week if you play. I get not bringing him on, but also Lucas Paqueta's not a false 9. He's not a fucking forward in any stretch of the imagination.
But even in that team, mate, we had Mateus Fernandes playing out on the left. We had Somerville playing behind the striker. The striker was Paqueta. It was like the whole team was completely fucked.
In my head there, you've got Fernandes, I'd argue, is probably best in the number 10. Somerville, either wing.
Yep.
Bowen, right or up top.
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, what are you doing? I mean, granted.
And
your other option other than Wilson,
is
someone I hate just as much as Andy Irving. So,
Marshall.
Yeah, can't stand him. Guys, don't bring him on.
He's not been great. He came on against Brentford, and he's not got the confidence. He's not there. Nowhere near there.
I'm gonna say, you say he's not been great, mate. I can tell you, he played 3 games through us, and I'm still arguing. I've barely seen worse performances.
He went Huddersfield, didn't he? He went Huddersfield, done well there.
He did better, but he was still wank.
Oh, okay. Maybe I always saw the positives. I didn't see the negatives online.
I mean, 43-9 for Huddersfield, so not bad at all. But I saw what he was at the Albion in them 3 games, and I'd say he's a worse Alex Pritchard, and Alex Pritchard was fucking awful.
Speaking of the Albion, West Brom 2, Preston 1. Remember anything about that game, mate?
We won a game. Not off the top of my head. I can have a fucking quick look. And
no, we're good, mate. We've got loads to talk about. Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen wins the USGP. Lando Norris second. Charles Leclerc in third. Oh yes, I do know you're Verstappen. I do know that. So
yeah,
what's going on with the Drivers' Championship at the minute? Is it finished?
No, it's still going. I believe.
Did I write that someone won it? I think I might have said that someone won it this week.
Oh shit! No, yeah, Mexico was the last one.
Did Lando win it?
Lando won the last race. Don't know overall standings. Let's have a look. Yeah, Lando.
So that's like the Formula 1 champion.
Basically, yeah. You got that, and then you got the constructors. Yeah. So yeah, Lando, Piastri, Max. Not awful.
Oh, okay.
The McLaren 1 and 2. So there'll be a lot of happy girls on Twitter.
And now finally Sean Dyche is the new Nottingham Forest manager, and if we move straight on from that, a couple of days later he went and spanked FC Porto 2-0. I don't think you can say much of a better start than that. Fair play.
Yeah, he was doing. Did you not? He had to cancel a gig to take the Forest job. I'm pretty sure it was for like a credit card or something. And because I had to cancel the gig, I couldn't do it. I've had to come and take this one instead.
Fair.
So fucking fair play.
Yeah, fair. I have actually got another EFL game, mate. Unfortunately, Watford 2, West Brom 1.
Yeah.
Anything off your chest for that one?
We just shit. Not a lot I can say. The week before, 2 cracking goals, but we're relying on bangers. We're literally only scoring bangers.
Yeah.
That we're trying to win the game with worldies, and we either score a worldie and win, or we don't score a worldie and lose. That game, it's just not great.
There was a worldie in the crowd.
And that's probably about right. And it's just, I'm not a big fan. The fact that a team in 2025 can bring on Tom Ince and still be the winning team is a problem.
Yeah. Blackpool zone.
Black balls.
What do you think about Chelsea v Aston Villa next year in the Premier League taking place in Saudi Arabia?
Kill yourself.
There you go. Plans have been postponed for Barcelona Villarreal La Liga game in Miami, and I think it was due to fan outrage, which is huge that they've listened. They did the same. That's massive. It's massive.
They sent fucking a boxing match where you can put it anywhere in the world. It's not WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Right, if you American sports want to go and play your fucking baseball games in Backcastle Stadium or wherever, that's up to you. You can do all that if you want to earn that money. But football's not that.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be. I say supposed to be because there's a lot of fans that aren't. People from the home area going to watch their team or travelling to watch their team.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't give a fuck if Jeremy from Korea really wants to see West Brom play. Come to West Brom then.
Okay.
Or pre-season.
Vice versa, mate. What do you think about... So obviously, going back to the England-Wales game, Tuchel was saying about the crowd being quiet. What do you think about the prospect of England going up and down the country rather than just playing at Wembley?
That I agree with.
But to your earlier point, why don't they come to London?
Because it's not the same. England is representing a country.
I do agree with it, by the way. I do agree with you.
Specifically, to explain for those who can't get my thing, England, you're representing the whole country.
Yeah.
From north to south, east to west, you're representing that whole place. in a way, it's kind of unfair that you're always there.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you're fucking Chelsea, you're supporting that area, West London.
Yeah.
That's where you're from. West Bromwich is a town. That town you're supporting.
Yeah.
Why on earth should West Bromwich, a small fucking club that represents a town of a few 100,000, go and play at fucking Minehead?
Mm-hmm.
And there might be 2 to 12 Albion fans in Minehead. It's not going to happen. Granted, if it's a pre-season game and you want to make another fucking tournament, go ahead. The footballers can moan about that. But if you want to do that and go and have that in fucking America, do it. You do it anyway.
I'd like to see England play friendlies, qualifiers, not at Wembley. I'd like to see them go up and down the country, go to Newcastle, go to Sunderland, go. There's so many nice fucking stadiums.
That's what I'm saying. I think the problem is though with that is you'll always argue, well, if they're in London, why not play at Wembley? Which I get, but then that rules out so many nice stadiums. I mean, there's 4.
Get rid of mine, mate. Get rid of our one.
But I'm saying, but
get rid of our one.
Unquote, in nice stadium. You, Spurs, Arsenal, Chelsea. You got 4 nice stadiums there.
Yeah.
So that ain't gonna work. If you go into Manchester, you've at least got 2, 3 if you include Liverpool. Up north, you've really only got Newcastle because Sunderland's shithole, Middlesbrough's shithole.
But even Everton's new one now. Imagine an England game at Everton's new stadium. That'd be fucking beautiful.
That would be great. I'd love to see a couple because they used to do it before. Obviously, when we used to at Wembley, I mean, it was great. But even then, the last couple of years, it was mainly Old Trafford. It was mainly certain ones.
Yeah.
And to be fair, all the ones in the Midlands was at Villa Park.
Yeah.
I don't like Villa Park.
Yeah.
Although England games are played at Warsaw's ground.
Okay.
Like the unders and the kids and that. So a couple of times I've been to Walsall to watch England.
Fucking hate Walsall. Fucking hate. They lost so many of my bets last year, mate. So fucking many. Top of the league, lose 3-1. Alright, fuck you.
Not Warsaw. We're going to bet the English, not the Poles, yeah?
Walsall, no? Walsall.
Just making sure.
Warsaw. Right, what's up?
Why's martial law turned back up?
Champions League midweek. Barcelona beat Olympiacos 6-1. A huge win. Newcastle beat Benfica 3-0. PSV beat Napoli 6-2. I forgot that happened, I'll be honest. I just read that. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I think you were streaming when we were on about all these.
Yeah, you was we were playing games. You was telling me about them. The amount of goals there was in this just one day was fucking ludicrous. PSG beating Leverkusen 7-2 away at Leverkusen. Crazy. USG losing 4-0 again to Inter Milan this time. Copenhagen Dortmund 4-2 to Dortmund. Did you watch that game at all?
No, I got live updates.
Okay.
Shit game.
Man City beat Villarreal 2-0. Arsenal, big win against Atletico Madrid 4-0. Huge win.
Great, apparently.
Athletic Club beat Karabakh 3-1. Galatasaray beat Bodo Glimt 3-1. Chelsea beat Ajax 5-1. Real Madrid beat Juventus 1-0. Juventus are fucking shit, by the way. Not even just that 1-0 result. I had it on, like, it's in the background the other day. I had one of their games. I can't remember what it was. It's the game where I think he got sacked. Like, their manager got sacked. They were god fucking awful. Like, shitted it. I remember Juventus growing up but being fucking, like, top 3, top 4 teams in the world. Mate. Yeah. Sporting Lisbon 2, Marseille 1. Sorry.
The one today, if that's any count for you.
They what, sorry?
They won today.
Oh, they won today. Okay, cool. All right. Well, what were they doing today? The league? Oh, okay.
Against Udinese.
2 0-0 games. AS Monaco 0-0 against Tottenham. Sorry, Alex. You went over to Monaco and watched the shitter. Atalanta 0-0 Slavia Prague. Frankfurt 1. Liverpool 5. Have I already said about that? Have they faced each other twice? I don't know. Maybe I'm going mental. I don't know. Bayern Munich beat Club Brugge 4-0. Europa League. Bran. Bran. Beat Rangers 3-0. Fucking hell.
No.
I didn't realise I wrote that. Fucking hell. This is also the same week where Villa lost to Go Ahead Eagles 2-1. After finally doing well in the league, they lose to Go Ahead Eagles. And to make matters even worse, Celtic beat Sturm Graz 2-1.
Yeah, it wasn't a great week, mate.
Oh, and now we're finally up to this weekend. Weekend just gone. We are recording this, as I said, on Wednesday, but this is weekend just gone. Sheffield Wednesday filed for administration and deducted 12 points. Arguably, down already.
Yeah, like, there's quite a few fans that are gutted about it because it's going down already this season. So they were saying, well, can't they have it next season?
Yeah.
But yeah, they were already down in my opinion. It's just cemented that now. I'm glad they're not going. Give them time to fix themselves and try and rebuild. Do a derby.
I'm
Wayne
enjoying.
Rooney is the new Sheffield Wednesday manager incoming.
I'm enjoying the fact that they weren't relegated. Like they could have done with them.
Yeah.
Because Wednesday is obviously it's one of your original
Yeah,
things.
but
Isn't
could
it?
you
Like,
imagine like them going to like hashtag or like?
I'll go once a year, so I wouldn't mind that.
That's what I'm saying. Like someone like hashtag or Billericay.
Dagenham Redbridge, Andy Carroll scores against Sheffield Wednesday.
It was fucking brilliant.
EPL results over the weekend. Starting off on Friday night football, Leeds United 2, West Ham 1. We scored, which is a positive.
Look, what fucking game to score though.
The only positive I can take from that game, mate, is the subs that he did. He finally were the right subs. He didn't decide to bring on Guido for Irvin. He didn't decide to bring on a guy that can't run for another player that can't run. He still started Irvin and Soucek. I don't get how you look at that game against Brentford and go, that's not where we went wrong. We went wrong somewhere else. No, mate, we didn't. We went wrong because you played two trees in the middle of the fucking pitch.
Again, was Freddie Potts the answer?
Did you watch it as well? Did you watch the game?
No.
It was unbelievable when he came on. Him, Fernandez, came on for Soucek and Irvin, changed the game. Not completely. They probably needed a bit more time, but what they did in the time that they got given, they were unbelievable. They were such an improvement on Irvin and Soucek, which isn't saying a lot. But
no.
And who else? Wilson as well. Wilson came on.
I was going to say, congrats, Callum. You earned 100 grand for 60 minutes.
Yeah. Wasn't even that long, was it?
You come on 25th?
He came on the 25th minute.
25th for Skulls?
He got injured. Did we bring on Wilson that early? Fucking hell, fair play. I remember we think, because Irvin went down with a concussion, and I thought, he might play better now. Like he was so I thought he was going off, and then I saw Guido warming up, and I was like, Fernandez is on the fucking bench, please. But no, yeah, I don't know what to say, mate. Do you reckon we're going down?
Probably. Am you going to be bottom? No chance.
I feel like teams like Sunderland will fall off. I don't think they're going to fall off that much. Whereas last year, you could easily see the bottom three teams were probably going down. Brentford were one of the favourites this year with the manager and the amount of loss they had in terms of changing room. They're fine. They'll be absolutely fine. Wolves,
I think
fucked. West Ham, fucked.
Probably.
Probably a Burnley.
Burnley.
Leeds.
Burnley, Leeds, Fulham. They ain't been playing that well.
I still think Fulham's one of them steady teams, don't it? I feel like they'll be all right. They've got Marco Silva still. If he leaves, I think they're fucked.
Issue is as well, mate. We're 9 games in.
Yeah, I know.
No,
I know. Yeah.
It's so fucking early. Like what? You West Ham at the minute. You want, mate? You put together 3 wins on the bounce, and you could be laughing.
If we win 3 wins on a bounce, mate, I'll shave my head. I'll do the Man United fucking thing, mate.
It's like 3 on the bounce in your mid-table. You know what I mean? Like, it's that close at the minute.
Yeah, I'll get you. Moving on to another game, Chelsea-Sunderland. Sunderland 1-2-1 away from home, 93rd minute winner. Huge.
Fuck my bets.
Yeah, no, me too. 93rd minute winner. Huge for Sunderland. Sticking with the North. Newcastle 2, Fulham 1. Good result. Yet again, you saying Fulham underperforming. That's a must win for Newcastle. And they pulled through. They got it. Speaking of teams that don't win games, but they are at the minute, Man United 4, Brighton 2. Did you see Bruno Fernandez's fake assist?
No.
Fucking sensational. The guy, I hate the rat bastard, but he is so he's such a smart footballer. He literally looked, he saw Mbuemo making the run. I can't remember who it was. Someone passed the ball to Bruno, and he just stepped. You know, the Samoa Joe walk away.
Yeah.
Just did that and let the ball go straight past him. Defender followed Bruno, completely left it, went straight through to Mbeumo and he scored. It was like something you can't teach. It was just having that footballing brain was just amazing.
Welbeck scoring again as well, though.
I haven't actually got none of the scores down. I won't lie to you. Brentford 3, Liverpool 2. This game I actually watched because we was doing a pumpkin carving that night.
I get it. You've got kids in a happy family. Fuck you.
Brentford played well again. I'm glad it wasn't only us that lost to Brentford this year, so that's a positive. Beating Liverpool looked like a shell of the team they were. Even at the start of the season, let alone last season. They look
Can we say maybe the worst transfer window so far?
No, I think we're up there, mate.
You're on about this season, mate.
Oh, the amount they spent.
Ekitike's coming good, but you've spent nearly $500 million there, and well, put it alone. Vert and fucking
Isaac.
Nearly $250 million, and what have you done? No goals in the Prem.
Vert's got an assist the other day.
I think it
was Champions League.
It don't even matter where it was. You're an £100 million cam, and people are praising you for an assist. Fuck off.
I think it's just me, mate. I think it's just me commenting. Don't worry. I don't even know what's praising him.
I've seen that as well. Going, Vert's got an assist. But again, like I said earlier, that amount of money, you've got to be able to change the game.
Yeah.
Do I see him changing the game? No.
No.
I've seen a Delta Rap change the game more than that.
Oh, that's robbed.
And that cunt played well twice a year, like it was fucking Eid.
Arsenal 1, Crystal Palace 0. Big win for Arsenal. That's a tough game for them. And they grind it out, and that's one of the reasons why I think they might win the league this year.
Do you really think so?
No, not at all. I think City or Liverpool's probably still got it. I think United got more chance to finish above Arsenal, mate.
Arsenal are finishing second. Like, I don't see anything else. I hope they win it. I generally would enjoy an Arsenal winning it. Because I think they fucking deserve it. The only thing that ruins it is your fans.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Martin's Arsenal fan. And he's even as an Arsenal fan.
A massive cunt.
Even as an Arsenal fan, he's a really, really nice fella. He's not that deluded at all. Until Arsenal Women's won the Champions League. I can't deal with that for the men's team. I can't do it.
The women's is crazy.
Mate, I'm going to commit a hate crime. I'm going to do it. Like,
if I'm supporting any women's football team, it probably is Arsenal. They're fucking incredible. Although, you know what?
Short
Bournemouth. No, we're not doing no short blonde and pretty. Because half of them are lesbian.
They can still be short blonde and pretty. That's okay.
Yeah, but with those three, there's a very important fourth part.
Blonde, pretty.
And consenting. Interesting. Like, that's a key one. Consenting kind of goes in there, but it's not fitting. That's right. You heard if it doesn't fit in, it's not consensual.
I've never heard that. Aston Villa 1-0. Okay. Aston Villa 1-0 against Manchester City. You always fits, mate. Bournemouth 2, Nottingham Forest 0. Nottingham Forest, Sean Dyche after winning Porto. I thought, easy win now. Unfortunately not for him.
No.
Game of the weekend between El Spastico. Wolves 2, Burnley 3.
Yeah, get fucked, you dog cunt.
It's games like that, though. It's making you think, maybe Burnley will stay up, where they can dog the result against the team. It's Wolves, obviously. But where they can get them results against the other shitters.
Did you see the scorers?
No, I didn't, actually.
So, in particular, I'm about the ones for Burnley. Like, Burnley's scorers, you had Fleming, Zion Fleming, he scored 2.
Yeah.
Kiwi will know quite well from Millwall.
Okay.
Mate, he's that kind of player that might not look fancy, but he's got a way of stroking the ball and he'll get you goals.
Okay.
Or he'll affect the game in that way to get you goals. And Law Foster, I don't know how he keeps scoring. He's my Andy Irving up front. It's like when Chris Wood went on that amazing little scoring run and kept scoring, and everyone's like, nah, this dickhead don't keep scoring, and he does it for another. Law Foster, you shit. Like, you generally can't play football, but you keep banging them in. I will play Law Foster, like in penalties, we'll take 100 each, and I guarantee I'll score more than you shit cunt. But somehow you play up front for Burnley.
Did he score the third goal? Did he?
He scored the winner.
Oh, is that what we're getting at? Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, fucking, yeah. Couldn't give a fuck about Wolves' scorers. He'd some prick I don't know and Larson, because if anyone's going to score, it's going to be Larson.
And then last game of the weekend for the Premier League, Everton 0, Tottenham 3. Said about this earlier. I thought Everton could scrape something here, but dominating from Thomas Frank and Spurs.
When you let Van der Ven just go, there's not many that can stop him.
Yeah.
What I love it when Van der Ven does his David Silva runs, because he's like David Silva. He will then get up the pitch. But Van der Ven's got a brain.
Yeah.
So he won't just trying to lash it from 40 yards. He'll actually make something of it and get into the box where he can score.
Oh, I think you're being a bit harsh on David Silva there, mate.
Yeah.
I love David Silva. David Silva with hair. When he's shaved his hair, he's a fucking knobhead.
Yeah, the thing with David Silva was, and I always say, he was a CDM who got stuck at centre back.
David Luiz just want to make you dickhead.
Who did I say?
David Silva, Man City.
Fuck yeah.
No, I agree with that one. I agree with David Luiz.
No,
All right.
David Luiz, nah. David Silva, no.
David Silva's an unbelievable player.
Best Japanese player ever.
What the fuck is?
No, not even. He's half Japanese.
David Silva is not Japanese.
Oh, so why do you think he's got the eyes?
Oh. Googling about David Silva.
Yes, his mother, Eva Silva, is Japanese.
Mate, just because his signature looks like that, mate, don't mean he's Japanese.
He's half Asian. His mum's Japanese and his dad's Spanish from the Canary Islands.
Her name's Eva.
And but she was Japanese.
How do you say that name in Japanese, mate?
No.
Eva. Ipswich 1, West Brom 0.
I don't want to be here anymore.
That's fine, mate. We can move straight on if you want to. UFC 3.
We fucking. I will talk about it.
Oh, go on,
fucking
mate.
played shit. We were absolutely shit. And Jack Clark. Of all people, it had to be Jack Clark who scored against us. I can't stand him either. But we were shit. What I will say is, it was always going to be hard to score against, a defensive four where three of them used to play for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
they
don't do well.
They are West Brom other.
Yeah, well, literally, Palmer's injured, so he didn't play in goal. But you still had Furlong at right back, O'Shea at centre back with Kipre. But what was hilarious was, so at the end of the game, Furlong, O'Shea, Kipre all came over, started clapping our away fans. So did their number 5, who's never fucking played for us, who I've never seen before. Mate, they came over, started clapping all our fans. I'm like, he's angling for a move.
Yeah, he's joining you.
Come on, bring Fiddish in while you're there.
About the game though, any particular selection, team selection, subs?
They get. Who's just okay? I can say the same old shit about the same old thing. Why are we playing Diakite? Diakite, I've mentioned him many weeks.
Yeah.
Is a fucking waste of money. We got him from Hartberg in Austria. He was young. He was African. I thought this is going to be great. This guy can run. I've seen him play. He looks all right. Oh my, he's not a footballer.
Where's he play?
He's centre mid. His Andy Irving levels are bad, except for Andy Irving can kind of pass the ball occasionally. I don't know where we picked this cunt up from, but it certainly weren't from a football club. Awful.
Was he at the same team as Andy Irving in Austria?
Yeah, where was Irving? Was it Strong Grots?
Austria.
Was it?
1 second, mate.
I'll have a look. Because Diakite was at Hartberg.
No, I'm gonna admit. Because she heard you out there. Oh, right, Rox, bed. Oh, I thought she was in bed already. Yeah, where you know who you played?
I've just had a look. No, Erling played for that Austria Klagenfurt.
Yes, yeah,
whatever it is. Diakite played for TSV Hartberg.
I do recognise it, but I don't know. Yeah. But wank then.
But yeah, he's wank. Yeah, he's absolutely wank. Again, I couldn't even tell you what we need to do anymore. Like, Hegaba went scoring. Madge is only just coming back from fitness. At this point, I'd let the kids play because some of our kids look fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I'd argue one of our best players in along at Forest Green.
Okay.
And yeah, other than that, please, someone teach Warren Mason how to make subs.
Is he a late
We've got
subber,
to
is he?
hunt out. He's awful. Well, our subs in that game 71st, 82nd, 82nd, 88th,
When did they score?
83rd.
Oh, fucking okay.
Yeah. We didn't, again, we've got a right back who's not a right back. We've got a centre mid who's not a footballer. And we've got a striker who can't score. So I'm not very hopeful. No.
This is why we've got a sports section of the podcast, mate, so we can just talk shit about our own teams.
Again, like Callum Styles, I'm not even a big fan of Callum Styles. He's okay. He's a perfectly adequate championship level player. He's a Hungarian international at centre mid.
Yeah.
He plays left back for us mainly when we play him.
Okay.
We brought him on in the 82nd minute for the DKT. Just start him. He can play centre mid and he can fucking do something. And he's got the left foot.
And
All he's
Diakite's
got is the
got
left foot,
neither.
to be honest. DKT's barely got. My dad could kick a ball better. And for those who don't know, my dad was a double paraplegic. And dead. That part's very important.
I was going to say, you missed the most important bit there, mate.
No, I didn't. I was making a fucking amputee joke, but no, I'll go for the dead dad and amputee. It was a double whammy. DKT, you shit. 1v1, mate. We'll play Panna and we'll see what happens. Oh, what a shock, you picked Eddie Gordo.
UFC 321. Did you see anything from the UFC at all?
Was this where Aspinall got his eye poked out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so Aspinall getting his eye poked out.
Yeah, so Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gain ruled a no contest due to an accidental eye poke to Aspinall. It was a double fucking boom.
But when he doing all right until then against Aspinall now. He brought the fight to him from what I heard.
Cyril Gain was winning the fight definitely by that point. It was only the first round. It was only the first round. It was early on.
Oh, so it don't really count then.
No. And he busted Aspinall's nose as well. So a lot of the fighters, obviously John Jones, who's Aspinall's probably biggest rival at the minute in UFC, probably not going to fight each other, but
yeah, it's
called him out saying Chael Sonnen as well. It was Chael Sonnen who was on the panel that night. He basically said, us as fighters, we get poking the eye, we carry on. He goes, we're not going to back out of that. He goes, he backed out of that because he was hurt. And he used that as an excuse.
I get that, but also, couldn't say.
Yeah, literally.
Like, he literally couldn't say. The ref was trying to encourage him to carry on.
Yeah.
Couldn't say. I mean, not being funny. I know you're a champion, you're supposed to be a champion, but not everyone wants to be Michael Bisping.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'd quite like my two working eyes, thank you.
Yeah.
And I've seen a lot of people saying, well, they can adapt the gloves and add the gloves where the cover and that. But surely then that's going to fuck every submission artist.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It won't be fair. UFC used to be so good because it was so many different styles of fighting against each other. What one's the best? And it was like, now if you do that, you remove it. What's the point?
You know what? Fuck it. Bring back eye poking, bring back biting, scratching, and while you're at it, bring back 12 to 6 fucking elbows. I want to see bloodshed. I want to see like fucking Brock Lesnar hard fucking breaking Randy Orton's head open.
And from UFC to the boxing, Fabio Wardley beat Joseph Parker in 11-round stoppage. It was actually written online as a surprise, which I watched Fabio Wardley v Fraser Clark a couple of years ago. A couple of years ago. I watched their first fight, which was an absolute dogfight. Went the full 12 rounds. Amazing fight. Genuinely one of the best fights I've ever seen. Just for like a British title, it wasn't nothing big. They end up having a rematch because Clark didn't like the decision. End up having a rematch. Wardley knocked him out in 2 rounds. So it was 2-0 to Wardley. Wardley's now moved up. He's now fighting Joseph Parker, who realistically already deserved to be the number 1 contender for the titles. He was meant to fight Dubois. Dubois pulled out. He ended up fighting Martin Bakole. Martin Bakole got knocked out by Parker, which no one does that. So it was like, Parker's number one. But he's got that Samoan fucking head on him. Where he goes, if someone wants to fight me, I'll fucking fight him.
Give it 3 years, he's going to be in a tag team with Jeff Cobb. He just is.
Face paint on.
Matanza!
Walking around looking like a Tungaloa. He's like, well, he's changed. He can wrestle now.
That's where Kaleo's gone.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Parker. I feel like he definitely deserves his shot. And yeah, again, did you see the end of that fight at all?
I didn't see anything.
Okay.
The only thing I saw about that was you knobheads in Discord talking about it.
Yeah. So it was 11th round. Parker was on my card. Parker was winning. Parker was beating Wardley. And Wardley just had too much power for him. I feel like it was stopped slightly too early. I feel like Parker was still weaving, but the problem is that he wasn't throwing back. So as soon as you're not throwing back, it's like you can't do it anymore. So then the referee stepped in.
As well, there's a fine line between weaving and trying to weave but wobbling.
It was more weaving.
Fair, like I said, I haven't seen it and that, but again, from being in that position when I've been rocked and trying to weave, sometimes you think you're weaving. You ain't really weaving, you might look like you're weaving, but you're just surviving.
Well, yeah, he got hit with so many hard shots that would have knocked down most people. If Joshua was on the end of Wardley's punches, Joshua's gone. Like
Joshua's got a glass skin now.
Yeah, but I'm just comparing like another heavyweight to him, and a heavyweight that Parker actually lost to in Joshua. Also on that card, I've not actually got it written down. Derek Chisora has announced his final fight for December, and he wants to fight Dillian Whyte in a trilogy, which is mental because he could probably get more money for a bigger fight. Because Dillian Whyte is got banned a little while back for doing banned substances. So surely there's a better fight out there.
When did you say?
December.
Has it been announced yet?
The date has, but the fight hasn't.
Okay.
What's that?
Misfit is in December.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
But could you imagine? I know it's not going to happen.
I saw him.
Could you imagine?
I saw him when I went in thingy.
And that's what I'm saying. And if he's banned especially, could you imagine doing that on Misfits?
Oh, no, Dillian Whyte's back now. He's back now. He was banned about 2 years ago.
No, I thought you were recent. I was going to say, fucking hell.
No, he was banned. He was banned for a year. Like he was banned for a year, but he's come back. He's been back for about a year. But he's not been the same since.
I'm going to have to go to my second main event for Misfits then. David Coote versus Mudrick.
Winner gets their job
back. One is a nonce, one looks like a nonce.
Winner gets their job back.
If they're winning, Mudrick can have all the fucking cocaine and drugs he wants in the world. Coote wins it. He can go and referee under 12s.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where you was going with that one. He can have all the coke and everything he wants. He can have the kids.
Why do you think I said he couldn't do the under 12s? Smithy, you're lucky, mate. I was about to offer him your first and second born.
Right, Jude Bellingham scores the winner in El Clasico to win 2-1. Did you watch the game, mate?
No.
It was shit. It was so shit.
It's gonna be. Madrid, I don't get what's up with Madrid. What I did say, though, was the man offering to fucking fight everyone.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, fair play to him, but he did the right thing. Rudiger came over and he went a bit quiet. Mm-hmm. I too would go a little bit quiet if Tony Rudiger was coming over.
If that cunt runs over to you doing that, bruv.
With his little, like, the state, but fucking Rudiger and Rafinha are both injured. I'm not playing fair, and them both running onto the pitch. Yeah. I'm like, I respect this so much. Fucking Rafinha and Vinny going at it. That's going to be awkward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who else was going at? There was someone else. Oh, it was Yamal and Carvajal.
Vinny was going at the whole bench. He was just, yeah.
And someone threw someone at the ref, didn't they?
Mm. Yeah.
That was fucking quite bad.
Yeah.
That is the one thing I miss about Sunday League football, though.
What's that?
where it just turns into chaos and they're all fucking and there's one meaty tackle and they're all everyone's bench is up on the
Everyone
pitch
runs
and
up.
that.
Yeah.
But I'm the cunt that either gets put in the tackle or had the tackle put into. So I'm either on the floor milking it,
Yeah.
or I've done the tackle and then I'm off to the side and let the chaos all go and just waiting to see.
We'd always have the cunt of the team come on as a sub in like the 80th minute, and whoever he's coming on for, he would say, "Right, who's my yellow card going to?" It's like, "Who's my yellow card going to?" Because I'm gonna take someone out and I'll get my yellow card. Who's my yellow card going to? And the ref, and then our manager would just cover the yellow card.
Literally, that man I knew as a kid used to cover my yellows and he used to put most of my reds because literally within the first 2 minutes of the game, first fucking cunt I'd seen I've kicked a lump out. And like yellow, I'm like, that's calm, and I'll play on a yellow all game until I elbow someone in the face and get a straight red. He wouldn't cover straight reds, which is not fair enough because I'm only on a yellow.
I just remember when I first got charged for a yellow card, and I was like, "What do you mean I got a power five for a yellow card?" I was like, what do you mean? And then it was like, yeah. It was like it's 5 for this, 5 if you get like 10 if you get 2 yellows, and he was like, if you get a red, he goes, it's 15. Depending on what it is, it could be 20. I was like, cool. Like, you don't pay me. Like, why am I paying this?
It's just, I mean, it is.
This is for the team.
My first ever yellow card is hilarious. You'll know our fucking brilliant story. So I must be in about like year 2, year 3, playing for the school team. And obviously my family's come to watch me.
You had yellow cards in school teams?
Yeah.
I don't think we did.
I got sent off in primary school more than once. We had a rivalry school and everything.
We had a rivalry school.
No, but we used to play them a lot. I used to fucking get sent off most of them games. But this is like later years. But one of I might have been like year 2, year 3, and obviously all your family's like, "Hello, can I?" I've come to turn to my mum and hello, and waves like that, and as I've waved, the ball smacked my hand. Yellow card, intentional. I'm not gonna wave it to me, mum.
My first yellow card was also a handball, by the way. It was a cup game. We were was it 1-0? I think it might have been 1-0 at the time. Late in the game, I was playing right back at this point, so I was centre back, moved over to right back, but I was this height, so I wasn't a normal centre back. Is that I played DM, and then if the DM went forward, I dropped back to centre back, and then someone would swap around. But I was playing right back for the end of the game. Our centre back, our right back came off injured, so I got moved over to right back. And I had Dan, one of my best mates, playing right mid, and we had a connection like fucking nobody's business. So, really, really grey day, but clouds moved and the sunshine came out for the second half. And this ball, keeper, kicked it, coming straight to me. And I'm tussling. And I look up, and I can't see the ball, bruv. I can just see the sun. So, I went, hit my hand, went behind me still, but then referee blew up before the advantage got played, and he gave me a yellow card. I was like, thank fuck it was just a yellow, because that was a goal scoring opportunity right there. I walked up to him. I was I literally went up to him. I was like, mate, only a yellow, yeah. He went, yeah. He was like, just don't do that. I was like, mate, I couldn't see the ball. He was like, no. He's like, I get it. I was like, thank fuck for that.
Stupidness, man.
Oh,
but yeah, amazing. As I got older, it got even worse. So in primary school, I used to play centre back, right back in primary school, 11-a-side. But we also played fucking 9-a-side.
Okay.
Guess where they couldn't put me for 9-a-side?
Striker.
Yeah. Big man to hold the ball up because I was a fat gun. Literally, all they used to do, it was Pepper Stoke football. They used to just fucking send balls up to me and just used to chest them down and let the fast little fuckers run round. Even then, I scored a couple, but it was never really scoring in primary school. It was set up and just wait.
Yeah.
I was like Fat Fellaini.
Fat Fellaini, that's the name.
No, it was bad. Again, adding to that, I had an Arsenal shirt as a kid with their Spanish number 4 on the back.
Their Spanish Fabregas.
Flabias.
Flabias. Oh, that works.
Flabias.
That works.
That went so many times. Wore that. I had the fucking Albion yellow shirt as well. I used to play football in that. You used to call me the school bus. Mate, so many fucking unbelievable jokes used to come out when I was fat, man. It was incredible.
You was the one feeding them to people. Call me this.
No, I wasn't, mate. I was only feeding myself. I was a fat gun. I weren't helping myself, but I was myself.
I've only got 2 more bits of news, mate, in sports chat, thankfully, because it's been an hour and a half talking about this shit. It's something we alluded to earlier. Lando Norris won the Mexican City Grand Prix to take lead. Oh, wait, to take the lead in Driver Championship. So has he won it?
Not over then.
Is there still more to go with it? I'm taking this from Sky Sports, so it might not be completely true.
Oh, fuck, no, there's Abu Dhabi.
There's only one left, is there?
Oh, it was the last one. No, there's a couple.
Oh, okay. And Celtic news. To end on.
Yay.
Brendan Rodgers has resigned as Celtic manager. And return Craig Bellamy, Kieran McKenna have all been discussed for the squad. Do you care?
Yes and no. No, because we ain't really in the league anyway. But they've got Martin O'Neill, and I'm just hoping it goes bad.
Yeah.
Because if we ain't winning it, I would quite like to see Hearts win it.
Mm.
So that would be good, but also Celtic. They're going to get in someone. They could, they could have fucking my dad in charge and they'd still beat Rangers in the fucking bad day.
Do you reckon it's a case of Ange's return?
Pointless in my opinion.
Is it another Steven Gerrard to Rangers sort of thing? Why would you... Yeah, true.
I know, again, Forest, yeah, it didn't go well. But take that out of the equation because Mr. Marinakis, I love you, sir, I'm really sorry. But he's a raging fucking loony.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, Spurs finished 17th.
Mm-hmm.
But they won the fucking European title. And the season before that, he got them to, what? 5th? Something like that?
Yeah, definitely got him Europe.
And he did well.
Yeah.
But they all forgot about that. And again, the last few weeks, I don't want to backhand you, but the last few weeks when Spurs were in that European race, he weren't putting out full strength team in the Prem because he was focusing on his cup.
And he said that as well. He did explain that.
I don't think he's a bad coach. I think it's hard to like him because he's a fucking Celtic manager. But I don't think he's a bad coach. I personally wouldn't go back. One, you'd ruin your legacy, and two, unless you're only going back for like a year or two until they find someone else just to stat up another fucking, oh, I've come back, I've saved Celtic, I've won the SPL again.
Hearts won it the first season, but I won it in my second year.
Yeah, exactly. But again, where's he go? Because he ain't going back to national football. He fucking hated his time managing Australia. Hated it.
See, I only found out recently that he actually managed Australia because that's what I thought he might have done. I thought he might have gone to Australia, but I didn't realise he's already done it.
Yeah, he did all that first. If anything, mate, take a couple of years in Saudi.
Yeah, get your money up.
Go to fucking El Riyadh or fucking Neo Messi, whoever the fuck you want. Get 5 million fucking year.
Paid home.
Years, don't pay no tax. Exactly. Mate, you're closer to Australia. What more do you want? It's a shorter flight. Fucking live in Qatar like the rest of them do so you can drink beer. I know the fucking tricks.
Colin's got asked now.
Mate, what do you think everyone's Habibi?
But yeah, that is the general sports chat done, mate. A little break?
Yeah. I'm good.
All right, cool. I'm going to jump into the sports. I was going to try and finish off the sports because we can just waffle through what happened in the year. So that thing I did explain at the beginning of the podcast was this is a yearly podcast. This will be the year in review of the year 2000. So we're going to go through sports, TV, film, that's the same fucking thing, music and wrestling from the year 2000. Starting off with sports in 2000. So, have you got anything? Because if not, I can just rattle through, mate.
I've got kind of the same shit as you, fella.
Cool. Super Bowl. St. Louis Rams beat the Tennessee Titans because I'm reading names. World Series, New York Yankees beat the New York Mets. Derek Jeter featured yet again. Don't know enough about him. We're going to leave it there. Stanley Cup, the New Jersey Devils, Man United's mates, beat the Dallas Stars. NBA champions.
We definitely research off the same page.
Wikipedia. NBA champions.
Yeah.
NBA champions. LA Lakers beat the Indian Pacers. LA Lakers featuring Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal. Was that 4-2? They won the series. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. F1 world champion this year, Michael Schumacher. World snooker champion. World snooker champion was Mark Williams, beating Matthew Stevens. I don't know Mark Williams, but I don't know enough about him to warrant Hall of Fame later on. But we'll get on to that. Golf wise, PGA Championship, the Open, and the US Open. 3 out of the 4 major championships. Tiger Woods with the win. This is the year where he fully came up. He was already good. This year he was great.
He was the first person to win 3 majors in a calendar year since Ben Hogan in 1952.
Con comes with facts because I didn't know that.
Wikipedia comes with facts.
Do you know which cricketer won the Masters that year, mate?
Cricketer won the Masters.
Well, no, his name's Vijay Singh. But
yeah,
I don't believe he's a golfer.
I need to close up, mate. Masters of golf. I'm fucking gonna eat you. I had Vijay Singh written down actually. And Tour de France, who won that?
I don't know, mate.
Lance Armstrong, and then it got rescinded because he's a fucking.
Oh, is that what?
Technically, no one won Tour de France.
I ain't got Tour de France, unfortunately.
I got that.
Wait for Serie A few years, mate. Serie A is a bit of a oofy one as well.
Yeah, we'll get that. I've also got the Holyfield beat John Ruiz in the boxing.
I might be there in a minute. I can't remember what I put down for the boxing. Yes, I have. Right, we'll get there in a second. Tennis, Australian Open. Andre Agassi and Lindsay Davenport. Lindsay Davenport, I'm aware of. She's an American girl. I remember her on the old, in the arcade, the virtual tennis games.
No.
Okay.
I know what you mean, but I never played them because I had a fun childhood.
What? It was next to Tekken, so I played one day, I played the other.
Fuck off. Your dad and mum was like, you cannot be playing that fighting game. You must learn tennis. That's why you fucking love golf, you little bender.
You can't call me that. That's mental. That's crazy. Anyway, she was a good player now. French Open was won by 2 people. French Open was won by 2 people that I don't know. US Open and Wimbledon both won by Venus Williams. Marat Safin and Pete Sampras won the men's US Open and Wimbledon. PDC World Championship, Phil Taylor. Shocking, I know. 2000 was the year of the Summer Olympics.
Don't think I've got much written down for that.
Isn't Sydney Summer Olympics 2000? Was that not Sydney? Why have I write America?
What?
Oh, day one. No, because I had a feeling that the 2000 Olympics was in Australia, was 2000 Sydney, and then I wrote here Summer Olympics United States. It's because they won the medal table, but
the shock.
But for some reason I didn't write where it was. But there you go. In all fairness, though, I do know 04 was in Athens. I know 08 was in Beijing. I know 2012 was in London. So that's good. I've got that knowledge anyway, so we're fine. The only names that I got down that I actually recognise: Michael Johnson won the 400 meters. Jonathan Edwards won triple jump. Denise Lewis won the heptathlon. Vince Carter, Ray Allen, and Kevin Garnett all participated in the basketball for America, winning. Super heavyweight boxing champion at the Olympic gold medalist was Audley Harrison. Football. Any guesses?
I don't know who won the Olympics.
Africa. Africa.
Oh, yeah, no. Is that up? I don't know if this is AFCON. I've got written down here. Fuck.
Go on.
Was it a game that finished in penalties?
I don't know, but I've got the winners.
Cameroon.
Yeah, correct. Samuel Eto'o, Loren, Carlos Camini, Jeremy, all participated. They're the names that basically I recognise from the list.
If it's a game I'm thinking of, Cameroon won 4-3 against Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
On penalties.
I haven't got nothing to do with AFCON down, but I've got the I've just got.
Then it might not be AFCON. I've got loads of football down. I just for some reason not put whether that was AFCON or Olympics.
I haven't looked at anything else except for Euros, actually. Maybe I should. Maybe I
I got
shouldn't.
loads, mate.
With the rowing at the Olympics, Steve Redgrave won. Tennis singles was won by Venus Williams, and tennis doubles was won by Venus and Serena Williams. Over to the UFC. Have you got? Sorry, mate. Have you got anything so far for anything that I've not said?
No,
Cool, I'll
I'm
carry
mainly now looking at football.
That's cool. UFC. Randy Couture beat Kevin Randleman for the vacant heavyweight title, light heavyweight title. After Frank Shamrock retired, because obviously there was no competition for him, if we remember that from 1999. Tito Ortiz beat Wanderlei Silva. You know that no competition. that whole let's not fight them.
No.
Over to the boxing. Evander Holyfield beat John Maurice for vacant title for the WBA heavyweight title. And the welterweight, a bit more interesting. Shane Mosley beat Oscar De La Hoya. And then later on in the year, Vladimir Klitschko beat Chris Bird for the... I haven't actually got what title is down. I'm assuming it's WBC heavyweight. Why haven't I got that written down? Vladimir. Titles in boxing. Major world titles. Right, here we go. Chris Bird. BYRD. This was to take him to 35-1. The WBO heavyweight title he won. For some reason, I'm going to written down. I'm going to actually update that quickly because I need that for the Hall of Fame in a minute. WBO heavyweight. Boom. Yes, that is it for the boxing. Football-wise, Premier League, Man United. Shocking, I know. I have got a few names written down, which I'll just go through very quickly. I've got Gary Neville, Dennis Irwin, Yap Stam, David Beckham, Nicky Butt, Andy Cole, Teddy Sheringham, Ryan Giggs, Phil Neville, Roy Keane, Paul Scholes, Dwight York, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, and Mikel Silvestre. I've only gone for the players that made, I think, 10 plus appearances that I actually know enough about.
That's their 13th league title in total, and that was their 6th in the Prem.
It was their last one.
Would you like to know who the top scorer was? That nearly.
Was it
the top scorer was?
Was it from United?
Nope. If I tell you the team, you'll get it straight away.
Shearer?
Rivals.
Kevin Phillips?
Yes. He's 40 goal season. Super
Okay.
Kev, Albion legend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fair. Over to Ligue 1. AS Monaco actually won the league.
We're not doing the cups.
Oh, I don't. But go on, mate.
Right.
This is your bit. Go on.
Chelsea. I got it. Chelsea won the FA Cup. They would beat Villa in the final 1-0.
Okay.
And League Cup, Leicester won 2-1 against Tranmere Rovers.
Fucking hell.
That's what I'm saying. I've got loads. How much international football do you want? Like,
I don't think I've done any, mate. So
okay.
You can crack
Champions League.
I haven't done the Euros. Sorry, I haven't done the Euros.
Sweet. Champions League. Real Madrid won. They beat Valencia in the final.
Oh yeah,
now.
Sorry, yeah. I've got
That's
the Euros.
Yeah, first all same country European final.
Yep. Okay.
Sorry for you, Warney Arsenal fans, but Galatasaray beat you 4-1 on penalties.
What was that
for the
Europa?
Europa?
Oh, okay.
First Turkish trophy ever.
Okay.
The Super Cup, Galatasaray beat Real Madrid 2-1 after extra time. Golden goal, Mario Jaldo winner. Mm-hmm. The Club World Cup, Corinthians beat Vasco da Gama 4-3 on penalties.
Okay.
You've got Ligue 1 on that, ain't you?
Yeah, if we go to Ligue 1, AS Monaco with a victory that year. Featuring players such as David Trezeguet, Fabian Barthez, Rafael Marquez, and John Onorisa. A few names in there that I was like, I didn't know you played for Monaco. Cool, fair enough. Over to the Bundesliga, Bayern Munich, shock, I know, Roque Santa Cruz, Oliver Kahn, Lizarazu, and Lothar Matthäus, along with a load of others as well. But I've only got them four written down. Lazio in the Serie A. Juan Sebastian Veron's in that team, Alessandro Nesta before he got moved to Milan, and Pavel Nedved. And La Liga was won by Deportivo La Coruña. I got Roy Mackay and Pauletta as their main strike force that year.
For your Scottish fans, Celtic won the SPL, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. As well as that, for those who do, I'm again going to throw in the Danish league because we are a Danish league fan over here. The team that won the Danish league that year was Helfulia Bold Club, who no longer exist. They won their first and only Superliga title. Canada beat Colombia 2-0 in the final of the CONCACAF Gold Cup. And Japan beat Saudi Arabia in the final of the African Cup of Nations Cup, or the African Asian Cup final.
Fucking well, what? Is that what it's called?
Well, it's called the Asian Cup, any.
Okay.
But that is, yeah. Ballon d'Or? Any idea what the Ballon d'Or this year, mate?
I haven't actually got it written down, mate. The only thing I've got written down is the Euros, if I just quickly say that. So the Euros was this year as well. In Netherlands, I believe it was. That's my autistic knowledge coming through. France beat Italy 2-1 with, I believe, a golden goal. Some of France's team included Fabien Barthez, Lilian Thuram, Marcel Desailly, great player, Laurent Blanc, Lizarazu, Vieira Zidane, Omri, Sylvain Wiltord, Trezeguet, and Robert Pires. Half of that team played for Arsenal.
Trezeguet scored the winner in that game.
In the golden goal.
Yeah.
Who scored the first one?
Trezeguet. Not a fucking
okay, cool.
Not
Okay.
autistic.
Is it someone that we've mentioned that won the Ballon d'Or in 2000?
I don't know if we've mentioned him tonight. Probably.
Rivaldo?
Nope, he came sixth.
Okay. What sort of team are we looking at?
We are looking for the world record transfer fee player. That year.
That year. So Buffon didn't win it. Buffon might be a couple of years later as well. It wasn't Cannavaro yet. I'm sure it wasn't. It would have been. Who the fuck won? What else?
Win the Champions League.
Was it Zizou? No, Champions League won
second.
Zizou. Was he really? Raul? Did Raul win Ballon d'Or? R9?
He's on the list. Raul, sorry, he's in ninth.
Oh, mate. I don't know. Hierro.
Threw a pig's head at him.
Oh, no. Figo. Figo. Okay.
Figo won it. Again, €60 million world record transfer fee that season from Barca to Madrid. Won the Ballon d'Or. Zidane in second. Shevchenko in third for Milan. Fourth was Omri. Fifth was Neto at Lazio. Sixth was Rivaldo. Seventh was Batistuta.
Oh, nice.
Eighth was Mendieta. Ninth was Raul. And 10th was joint. It was Maldini and Beckham.
Beckham top 10. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's it for the sport.
All good. Just to go through the Hall of Fame editions quickly. So this is the part where I go through everyone that won something and then just add them into a Hall of Fame that means absolutely fuck all. But looking at the new additions, you've got Serena Williams, who won the US Open in 1999. Also, I was also say that this is from the previous podcast. So the things that we discussed in the previous podcast, that will be now added into this one. And then everyone that we discussed there with like the France winning the Euros, yada, will be in the next podcast. So Serena Williams won the US Open in 1999. Phil Taylor, because I admitted in the last podcast that I didn't realize the PDC World Championship was different to a different tournament that I was tracking. Phil Taylor won the PDC World Championship in 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and as you know, 2000. 2001 doesn't count yet, yada yada. Cricket World Cup in 1999 included Australia winning, which was Ricky Ponting and Shane Warne. They are both added into the Hall of Fame. Vitaly Klitschko won his first WBO Heavyweight Championship in 1999. He will be in there. Johnny Nelson won the WBO Junior Heavyweight title. Xavi won La Liga. Yap Stam, Andy Cole, and Dwight York all won the Premier League and the Champions League. Obviously, 99 being the Man United treble. Teddy Sheringham didn't play enough games in the Premier League to qualify for this Hall of Fame, but he did play in the UCL final, so he's in there for that. Already in, there's loads of people here for stuff that have done stuff already in the year. Tiger Woods, Lennox Lewis, Roy Jones Jr., Oliver Kahn, Lizarazu, Paolo Maldini, Rivaldo, Patrick Kluivert, Luis Figo, Peter Schmeichel, Gary Neville, David Beckham, Ryan Giggs, Solskjaer, Roy Keane, and Paul Toes. I think that is the end of the sports section.
How the fucking
Right. We are here for the music chat. Now, I have got a new little section here, which I've just wrote down, just so we've got something to discuss in the original bit, because I don't follow a lot of drama within music. I don't follow a lot of bollocks behind the scenes, yada yada. So I'll just write down a few new music that's dropped, a few albums have dropped recently. I've actually got a couple of notes here. I've got Olivia Dean drops an album with a lot of her songs that have been charting recently anyway, but she's now dropped an album. Nothing? No?
No clue.
Cool, fair enough. A lot of it is in the charts, so that's the main reason why I know about it. What else have I got here? I got Tate McRae, Doja Cat, MK, Zara Larson, Miles Smith released a song called Stay If You Wanna Dance. I really like it. Yeah, it's one of them songs that I heard on TikTok a few times, and I was like, it's gonna be good.
Oh, he's that prick who did Stargazing, isn't he?
Yes, that prick.
Yeah, I know you mean.
5 seconds of
I
summer.
probably I do like your music, Lyles. Yeah, everyone's a prick. It's endearing.
Yeah, prick means nice. If he calls you a prick, he likes you. If he calls you a nonce, he still might like you.
If I had Deanie on the end of your name, fuck.
5 Seconds of Summer released a song called Not Okay, which I'm actually a big fan of. I'm not a big fan of 5 Seconds of Summer, but I like some of this shit apparently.
Like years ago, not now.
They've gone a bit more back to their roots rather than going down the pop route. They went the pop route for a little while, and they sort of fell off a little bit. Obviously, a lot of their songs done well, but
I mean, if it's not Amnesia or She Looks So Perfect, I'm not interested.
yeah, I don't mind Youngblood. That's not bad.
Oh fuck, that's them. Yeah, that's all
right. Now, this I've got in brackets. Can we check on Com, please? Taylor Swift album and including a Sabrina Carpenter feature.
I was really worried where that album was going. Because I've seen a lot of things about that album. A lot. I'll be honest. I haven't listened to it.
Oh no, me neither. I've only heard the songs that are in the top 10, but that's it.
No, not even. No.
Just because I do the weekly thing, I wouldn't have heard it otherwise. Really, I don't listen to the radio. Oh really? Okay.
Quite a few Swifties are moaning about it. There's also a song that's just about Travis Kelce's penis. I'd rather not listen to.
Oh really?
It's apparently just full of references for that, and
she got Sabrina Carpenter doing it, and she was like, "I'm going to do that as well."
Yeah. And there's also controversy going on with Taylor at the minute. Number one, have you seen her merch recently?
No.
So she's released some jewellery for the album, and it's got a lightning bolt design on them.
Okay.
The issue is when it's worn together, the two parts of the lightning bolts are two together.
Okay.
Kind of SS logo vibes.
Oh no.
So, but again, that's a reach, and I can understand that being a reach. A lot of things use lightning bolts. The thing that did it for me is apparently if you get, because with her album, you can get multiple versions of the same album on the vinyl.
One in German.
To make like a display picture. No. If you turn it to the back and put it a certain way, it builds a fucking swastika.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. And okay, I'm like, I get one, I can think it, but maybe Taylor's not that bad.
Maybe her and Kanye have made up.
I mean, to be fair, she's dating a big, strong, white, blue-eyed,
Died as hell.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, I'll be honest, nothing to do with that. I just generally don't like much of her music.
I don't like a lot of her music. I have enjoyed some of it, but mainly because it's just new, it's just different. But it's now been in the charts for 5 weeks, so it's already done for me.
And a few of the songs are bangers. Like anyone can admit, certain songs just slap or the catchy.
Yeah.
But my favourite songs of hers have always been features.
I like I think this one isn't actually a popular decision. Actually, the one with Kendrick.
Bad Blood. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's my favourite because of Kendrick.
Yeah.
Most of her songs, it's don't get me wrong, she's great in her own right. I'm really trying to save us here. So, this is fucking evil. No, she's not bad, man.
This is a clip,
really
mate. This is a clip.
No, she's not bad. You know what? I'll put Swifties in the same bracket, Mr. Marilasis. Please, Mrs. Swifties. Please don't hurt us. Please.
Next up, Talia Mar. She's pretty shit.
No. I like Talia. I was in her stream earlier.
Now, 3 artists that I actually really like released a song together called Gone Gone Gone. You might not have heard it. David Guetta, Teddy Swims, Tones and I. I like all 3 of them separately. I high hopes, and it's not great. And another 2 artists that combined done a song together, Jamie Lawson and Ed Sheeran. Is exactly what you expect. It's a fucking depressing mess. It's decent. It's nothing major. It's could have been a lot better. You see them on a feature and you're like, that could be really good. It's a bit like when Ed Sheeran and Eminem are probably 2 of my favorite artists. When they go together, I don't mind River. I don't mind. He did one of his collaborations album with 50 Cent. I don't mind it.
Remember the name.
I don't mind that. I don't think it's great, but I don't mind it.
I did remember the name.
I'm just always scared when 2 of my favorite artists feature, and I'm like, oh no, it's gonna be bad.
See, you say that about music, but porn.
Who?
Camera froze again.
What's going on with your camera, mate?
Blurred again. I don't know why, so I just did it.
But your teddy bear camera keeps coming up, mate.
Oh no. But no, you say that about your music. 2 artists make a feature together, you don't like it. But if it was your 2 favourite porn artists,
I haven't actually got any favourite porn artists.
Bullshit.
No, mate, I can't tell you the last time I watched Porn Fella.
Yeah, the shit I send you is classed as porn.
Yeah,
so you can at least say me.
Queen Lizzie jumping off the Hell in a Cell, mate, isn't porn.
I mean, the private stuff. No, and again, I will still determine my favourite clip out of all of AI wrestling is Martin Luther King's Hill.
It's amazing. It's genuinely so good. Mark Henry-esque.
Needs better. Better than his retirement speech.
There's a guy called Cameron Whitcomb who I've only heard of for the last year. Really like his music. He's a country artist. I know I've lost you already. He released a new song called Digging Holes. Really good song. Another collab, Mumford and Sons and Hosey. I released a song called Rubber Band Man. Really good. Yeah, really good.
Okay, I need to listen to that. That's
fair. New releases. I haven't actually got the name of the title. I haven't got the name of the songs. Luke Combs, Professor Green, James Morrison, Dave, Lewis Capaldi have all released new music recently. And have you heard, mate, of not Remzi's, the AI covers of popular songs where they've turned rap into soul?
I've heard loads of them.
There's an Eminem Without Me. It bangs. It's so good. I like soul music anyway. I like Temptations mainly. It's really, really good.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, because Rem's showed me his videos a while ago, I've had a lot of them come through. So
apologies for
I
that.
get bored with them quite a lot. Then there's also been so many fucking banger covers, which I'll be honest, they're a little racist. And put this up.
Going into the UK top 10 over the last 5 weeks. 5 weeks ago, it was still golden #1 from K-pop Demon Hunters. That was still in the charts. It still is in the charts. However, it was trumped by Olivia Dean, Man I Need. In the second week, Sabrina Carpenter was in there as well quite a bit with her album. Then the third week, Taylor Swift came about. She released her album. She got #1, #2, and #3 in the chart. #3, Elizabeth Taylor. #2, Opalite. I don't know how to pronounce that. And #1 was A Fate of Ophelia, which does bang. It's a good song. It's a good song. It's probably the best song on the album.
We need fans like that.
What's that?
It doesn't matter what shit you release, immediately it goes straight to the top of it.
Literally top 3 the first week it was released.
Ridiculous.
The second week, the song that was #2 that I can't pronounce went down to #4, and Elizabeth Taylor went from #3 to #6. But The Fate of Ophelia is still #1. And then the 5th week, Fate Ophelia, still number 1. Man I Need second, Golden third. It's still about Ray, Where Is My Husband? I quite like that song, it's quite catchy. Olivia Dean's still in the charts with fucking loads of songs, even though one with Sam Fender, Rain Me In, come back in the charts as well. Came back in the top 10. Never left the charts, but came back in the top 10. Yeah, that's more general music chat than what I've ever done, mate. But that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and look out for new music, see if there's anything I can recommend. Anything that I've not even listened to yet. Like the Rover Band Man, I haven't actually heard him on Southern Hosier, so I can't comment. I'm just hoping it's really good.
Sick, though, yeah.
I'm just hoping it's really good. Lewis Capaldi, I will just say quickly, I like him. I really, really like him. Personality-wise, he's fucking top tier.
Yeah.
I can't get on board with his new songs. He released a song. I think it might actually be on here somewhere. Lewis Capaldi. There is Something in the Heavens. It's one of the worst songs I've ever heard, and Venga Boys is in the charts. Like Venga Boys in the Hall of Fame with Aqua, and Something in the Heavens is one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know if he just decided he's got a high pitched bit in it, and when I heard it on TikTok for the first time, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was him using his personality to get some clicks, and then he released the song.
Oh,
yeah. I hope you're doing well, Lewis, mate. Music in the I didn't realise what you did first of all. Music in year 2000. Have you got anything here, mate?
I have so much.
Okay, so I've got a few, and then if you want to jump in with anything, then feel free to. I've got realistically just songs that charted number 1 in that year, just to make it a bit of a smaller list. American Pie Madonna is the first one I really want to talk about. I like it. It's not her best, but I do like it. I like a bit of Madonna sometimes.
I think I skipped that.
that charted 11th of March 2000. I've actually got the dates for this as well.
I definitely skipped that.
Fill Me In, Craig David. That came around this point.
I've got that, yeah.
Oops, I Did It Again, Britney Spears. Yet again, not really my cup of tea, but it's a classic, so I thought I'd mention it. Spinning Around, Kylie Minogue. Real Slim Shady, Eminem. We Will Rock You, Queen, featuring 5.
Yeah.
I
was shocked when I saw that too. I was like, oh. Okay.
I was like, I've never heard this. Let me listen to it. Okay. 7 Days, Craig David. Rock DJ, Robbie Williams. Take On Me, A1. Beautiful Day, U2. Independent Woman, Destiny's Child. 16th of December 2000, Can We Fix It, Bob the Builder. Just before that, at number 1, was one of my favourite songs, Stan, Eminem.
Oh, I thought he was going to say number 1 by the Tweenies.
Oh, no. That's actually all I've got. So if you want to chuck anything else in, anything that you recommend, anything that you want to hear about, anything that you want to mention.
Well, I'm first of all going to throw into one that we spoke about on previous podcasts, and that is My Man Local FG, and his song 911 with Mary J. Blige is this year.
Very good.
Number 1 by the Tweenies, as I've mentioned, also this year.
Was that Christmas number 1, by the way?
Probably. It was supposed to be. You definitely heard a little bit of Luck.
A DJ Neat?
The DJ, MC Neat and DJ Luck. That came out. Moving Too Fast by the Artful Dodger.
Nice.
By Boy and Sync. Still Dre by Dr. Dre and Snoop.
Nice.
What else is that? There's All the Small Things, Blink 182.
Nice, yep.
Say My Name, Destiny's Child. Flowers, Sweet Female Attitude, SFA.
Nice.
Which everyone knows. Don't Call Me Baby by Madison Avenue. Sex Bomb by Tom Jones.
Go on.
The Wicker Man by Iron Maiden, for those rock fans, absolutely banger.
Even I'm aware of it. Yep.
It's My Life, Bon Jovi.
It's My Life.
Forgot about Dre. Dr. Dre and Eminem.
Banger though, still a banger.
Yeah, exactly. Sandstorm, Darude.
I can take it or leave it, mate, I'll be honest.
Yellow, Coldplay. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it is a well-known song. What else is that? Sunday Morning Call, Oasis.
Okay.
One of their better songs, Jumping, again, Destiny's Child. A personal favourite of mine, Maria Maria by Carlos Santana.
Maria, Maria. Great fucking song.
Exactly. Another one that you didn't mention, this actually appeared in the top 10 of the
Did Maria Maria
UK
chart?
chart. It did. I'm pretty sure it did.
I don't know where Spotify's going to come up, but it's going to come over here. I want to make sure
Another
it's in my
one that-
nominations, mate.
The number one that charted, mate.
Go
The
on.
Big Brother UK theme by Element Foot.
Fucking yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That's definitely on my list. Who was
say
Maria
it ain't-
Maria by?
no.
Santana and who?
Santana and Project GMB.
Yes. I've got it's on my list. Good.
Yeah. Again, speaking of DJ looking MC neat, there is Ain't No Stopping Us. There's I'm Out in Love by Anastasia.
Master Blaster was also that year as well. DJ Nick.
Yeah. Who Let the Dogs Out by the Baha Man.
Nice.
She Bangs by Ricky Martin.
She bangs.
Which I already want to take out a playlist. It's a banger, but I'm sick of listening to it. We've got Can't Find the Moonlight, Liliana Rhymes.
Mm-hmm.
One More Time, Daft Punk. And I don't know if you mentioned this one, but again, I'm going to mention it just in case. Walking Away, Craig David.
No, I didn't know. So as I said, I only mentioned the ones that were number one. Like you've also got The Way I Am, Eminem, also charted that year.
Yeah, that's on my
Also
list
charted
as
that
well.
year. Like there's loads of Kylie, loads of Madonna, Nelly, Country Grammar. Country Grammar
Yeah,
was
a lot of
chill.
these are skipped.
NSYNC, Bye Bye Bye, It's Gonna Be Me. Oasis let out a few more songs. Pink.
Yeah.
Robbie Williams, I think this was Robbie Williams' year really in terms of the charts. Steps was
He was
also
full of
knocking
coke
around
and full of bangers.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair to say. I haven't listened to my 2000 playlist yet. I'll do that before the next podcast and then write down ones that will be in Hall of Fame.
I'll listen to two near mine.
If we can just talk about the Hall of Fame very quickly. So these are songs from 1999 that we mentioned in the last podcast that will be now in the Hall of Fame. I'm not going to go through them all because there is a long list. What I'm going to do is, in the edit where I take the top 10, at this point here, I will quickly take a screenshot of all the songs that have entered the Hall of Fame, and I'll just chuck it on screen so you can see it. So while I'm talking now, you'll see it on screen, hopefully, if I remember to do so. Songs such as
22 on YouTube for Spotify people if you want to see that list.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. That is absolutely correct. And yeah. By the way, I will just say, just very quickly, this is a good time to say it. Thank you so much for the appreciation on the fucking podcast. We've had a lot of positive feedback. We've had a lot of constructive criticism as well, which is very much liked, very much needed. Podcast too long. Apologies for this one. This is going to be a long one. We are... yeah, no, honestly, thank you so much. Spotify has been popping a lot more than what I thought it was going to. YouTube, realistically, I texted on the first week and I was like, mate, here's 100 views. I'll be loving life. And it hit 100 views within the first day. Second one, it took about 2 days, 3 days to hit 100. And it's now overtaken the first one. So 98 is now more than 97. So yeah, no, just really appreciate the support. Hopefully you're enjoying it as much as we're enjoying doing it. And hopefully it will be...
That's not a lot then.
Cheers, mate. Hopefully it will be. Hopefully it will be going forward a better success. Just a few songs that have made the Hall of Fame. We'll just quickly mention
I
changes
just want
to.
to say one thing about the criticism.
Of course, you can go on.
For those who said it, other than Kat, no, I can't change my fucking accent. Deal with it, dickheads. Thank you. No one's actually said that, but I know someone in the background thinking, fucking yum cunt, man. I'm sick of it. Could we listen to this part on mute to get subtitles up? No, fuck you.
Changes Tupac has entered the Hall of Fame. Rewind. I want it that way.
Select up.
So you had to finish it. 1 Week Bare Naked Ladies. I know Con will be a big fan of that. That has entered the Hall of Fame.
That's staying in my playlist.
Witch Doctor cartoons. My Name is Eminem. Blue Eiffel 65 is on now. I'm literally just scrolling through. Fly Away, Lenny Kravitz.
Banger.
Pretty Fly for a White Guy, The Offspring's on now. 1999 Prince, it was in there previously, but it's been re-added. Living La Vida Loca, Ricky Martin. R. Kelly's on now. Right, let's carry on. No Scrubs, TLC, Boom 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 Boom, Venga Boys, We Like to Party, Venga Boys, We're Going to Ibiza, Venga Boys. They're all in right now. Wild Wild West, Will Smith, and we'll leave it there. Right, jumping into TV chat. Now, I've watched a few movies since the last podcast, mate. I've even watched the series.
Oh, have
I've even watched the
I watched
series.
series. You're pushing it, but I've watched movies. In that long, even I've watched them.
Oh, you're frozen again. You froze.
No, no. Wait. Where am I?
You're back. You're back.
I don't even see you. I lost you.
You'll
I had to
see.
pull up my fucking.
You'll see in the pod. I timestamped the freezing.
I've had to pull up my fucking letterbox because I forgot what I've watched.
Oh, I used to love Letterboxd. I use Just Watch now, so I use something different where I ain't got to put reviews. I can just say I like it, I don't like it.
No, I don't put reviews on this either. I just put a star rating. And
I used to love my reviews. I used to love doing it. I used to write such stupid shit.
I did it for the first film, and then afterwards I was like, I can't be arsed doing this. I'll just I'm half asleep. I've just finished the film. Let me relax, man.
I'll tell you who introduced me to Letterboxd. It was actually Jack from Cultaholic. He started talking about on the podcast about and they did like a segment called Jack on Film, and I was like, calm,
that's cool.
Let me look into this. And I looked into it. I was like, some of these are like quite funny, some of these are very in depth, but I'm just gonna write some stupid comments and see what happens. Some of my reviews got so many good comments. I was like, good.
In fact, I couldn't be asked doing it for all that.
I need to get paid for this. I was like,
it's that level. Now, since we've last recorded, mate, I've watched 4 films, I believe.
Crack on, mate. Crack on. I'm interested.
I'm pretty sure I hadn't watched this one the last time we recorded. Okay. Get Out.
No, you did. It was the thing you mentioned. Yeah. It was the one you mentioned last time.
Okay. I've watched 3 films then. Weapons.
Great film, though. Great film, by the way. Get Out, great film.
Yeah, Get Out. Brilliant film. One of my favourite films. I can't believe I'd never watched it. Weapons.
Weapons is one that I mentioned on the last podcast and highly recommended. What do you think about it?
Right, it's great. It's semi-decent thriller. I enjoyed it. I can see why people raved about it. It weren't scary. It weren't really that shocking in terms of, jumpy bits and that. The only thing that bothered me about the whole film was, I'm enjoying this thriller, and then where the bitch gets chased by the kids and she just starts running like it's a 2014 YouTube video. I lost it. I sat there pissing myself. I'm like, this is going from a great film to
KSI running through the park.
Stole my bike. That kind of running. And I'm just like, no, I'm crying nothing because it's brilliant and so from nowhere, but it just kind of ruined the ambiguity of the film. I'm just like,
by the way, just for the edit, he did say the word, and I actually blurred it with.
No, I didn't. No, you cannot get a blur that sounds that fucking yam yam.
Oh, Tom Garrett's thing with it.
I'll give it 3.5 stars. No,
nice.
In terms of a rating.
Yeah,
couldn't give it any higher because of the run.
Are we saying is that a horror? Is that a thriller? What are we saying is that sort of film?
It's that fine kind of like it's a thriller. It's kind of like a psychodrama, really.
I think if we call
the horror's more in your head.
I think if we call it a horror, I think it's one of the best horror films out there. It's not a high bar. It's not a high bar at all. No. But
the thing for me though, with a horror film, it's got to be scary. I did not find that scary.
But I don't think there's many films that I do find scary. That's my issue with
At least jumpy scary though. Like there's a couple. Like again, I can't think off the top of my head, but I know for a fact there's been films I've watched when I was younger and I've jumped a little bit or got a little bit shook, and I'm like, okay, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
This one, it was more gory than anything.
Okay.
Which quickly leads on to the next film I watched, which I'd actually never saw before.
Okay.
Saw before.
Oh, nice.
Saw.
Nice. Any good?
Brilliant film.
Good.
Fantastic.
Good. I
loved it. It's gory. It's again intelligent. Again, hard to call it a horror in my opinion because it is just gruesome.
When did Saw come out, the first one? Saw 1?
2004.
2004. So we're a little way away from it yet. I will rewatch it for the pod when we get up to it. But yeah, no, what I remember of it, really good movie.
Yeah. Again, I've seen spoilers over the years for some of the scenes I'd seen, but very good movie. And then last week, in fact, end of last week, I watched The Black Phone.
Oh yeah, I've not seen the first one.
Great film. Again, kind of that level of a psycho thriller drama, not so scary, but good film.
Okay, good.
And I watched it mainly because the cunt on the front of it looked like Uncle Howdy.
I'm just gonna make sure quickly I actually have that on my list to watch. I have a long fucking list, Black Phone
I know number
2022.
2 came out this year, so I want to watch that.
Oh, it is very Uncle How You Like, isn't it?
See what I mean? Like,
Damn.
and
The
when you get
Black
to it, the cunt looks nothing like him, but it doesn't
Phone
look like it then.
2. Black Phone 2. I haven't got on my list. I will add it. It's not out yet, is it? Or is it out now?
It just come out. I know
Buy
it's
tickets,
due,
cinema.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
just
I
come
can
out.
get tickets.
It's
Yeah.
just come out.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll add it to the list. I'll definitely go to the cinema, my living room, to watch that.
Same.
Cool.
Not even-
I'll go for a few movies that I've watched. It's movies that people have definitely seen. One that you recommended, Reservoir Dogs.
Classic.
Yes. Now, I didn't like it. It was good. It was good. It was good. It wasn't great. That's the way that I describe it. It was definitely a good movie. I actually made a mistake of falling asleep the first time I watched it, so I actually watched the whole thing from the beginning. So I think that sort of took me out of it as well. I did. I sort of saw the ending beforehand, which I don't like in movies. If I know what's gonna happen, it's like
Yeah, I get that.
where I can't remember his name.
But
Was
what
it
I
Mr.
will
Pink? The guy that was actually alive.
is Mr. Pink, Steve Buscemi.
Oh no, not him. No, the cop.
It's fucking. It might have been years.
Yeah,
Since
yeah. I sort of could tell based on the way that they were always. Maybe it's doing media at school and stuff like that. I could tell by the way they were doing the camera work that he wasn't dying, he wasn't dead. I could sort of tell that, and I knew something was going on with him, and I knew he was going to be a big part of the movie. And I hadn't actually heard nothing before watching the movie, and it sort of took me out of it that I sort of could see the ending before it happened.
Yeah, I get that, but again, I find this with a lot of films that are cult classics, and it's hard for me to do as well. You got to put yourself in the time period that it was done.
No, but
1992 film.
yeah. But I have done it with a lot of movies, though, mate. Hence why stuff like The Wanderers is in the Hall of Fame.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Is like
it's
for its
again,
time, amazing.
It's again, yeah, for its time, it's a cult classic, and I see why. Nowadays, you're probably not going to pick it unless you enjoy these kind of films. But it's one of them I felt you had to watch to. If you're going to do a Hall of Fame with the best films, Reservoir Dogs has to be in there. It's Tarantino. The cunt does like what 10 films.
But that's the thing, though, as well, and that's what I said about music and stuff like that. Is that it's a case of it's not a Hall of Fame because Reservoir Dogs would be in a Hall of Fame. It's just my own Hall of Fame sort of thing. So
Of course, but that's why it's one of them where you got to kind of see if that fits.
Yeah, without a doubt. I will say as well, something that took me out of it is I've noticed it when I was watching even like The Walking Dead stuff like that. When they do flashback episodes, it sort of takes me out of it. I get you got to explain a story, but that film was very much a jumpy film. It was like a present day. Oh, this happened. Present day. This happened. Present day. It's the same with I can't believe I'm comparing Reservoir Dogs to When Harry Met Sally. Fucking when they kept doing interviews, it took me out of the film.
Weapons.
Yeah, true. But that's probably the reason why that's not going to Hall of Fame either. Like, it's
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's the same kind of thing. Sometimes you have to. Yeah, you've just seen a part that's happened, but then you got to explain that part and why that part's relevant. So I get that way of storytelling.
Yeah.
I also get why you don't like it.
Yeah.
I will say though, the rest of Tarantino's roster, I think you might have to watch. Maybe not all of them.
I think I got most of it on my list.
Well, I mean the main ones. I mean Jackie Brown is Jackie Brown. I ain't that asked about that.
Let me have a look, mate.
Kill Bill. You got Kill Bill 1 and 2.
I love Kill Bill.
Death Proof.
Death Proof. I don't actually know that, mate. I'll be honest. It's not on my list, but I
It
will
wasn't
add
that
it.
great.
Okay, I will remove it.
Inglourious Bastards.
Who? Sorry.
Inglourious Bastards.
I've seen Inglourious Basterds. It's a good film.
The next one after that was Django.
I really like Django.
I wonder why. Now it's one of my favourites too. It's a fucking classic. And after that, the next film we released was Hateful Eight.
Oh, I like Hateful Eight as well. I do like
Exactly. And then the most recent one he's done, which I think probably was his last one, was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Brad Pitt. Yeah, I do like that film as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's barely done any films.
Did he
considering he's
Did he do the first one? Because I watched the Once Upon a Time in America, which came out in '84. No, Sergio Leone did that.
Pulp Fiction was his first ever film.
Oh, okay. I wasn't a big fan of Once Upon a Time in America, and it sort of took me out of watching Once Upon a Time in Hollywood because I thought it was something to do with it. I'm assuming it's linked, but the fact that it's not the same.
I tell you what, sorry,
director.
Reservoir Dogs is his first ever film. I don't know what I'm chatting about.
Okay. I haven't actually rewatched Pulp
was his
Fiction.
first ever film that got nominated.
I haven't actually rewatched Pulp Fiction yet, but that is on the list to watch to catch up. But it's like
about it other than Jerry Cart and Samuel Jackson. It's been again 15 years plus since I've seen it.
But it's like the rest like the wrestling. Like there's so much I need to catch up with, so much I need to watch that I'll get there. But I might be 83 by the time I do. Only 10 years away. I'll steal your joke.
Got any other films you've watched?
Yes, mate. That's only the first one. So, The Mask, Jim Carrey.
Classic.
I didn't like it.
not even when Oaty, Feet in the Dog's Name Oaty gets the mask on him.
They had it was parts of the movie, mate, but I just didn't like it overall. I've noticed I'm not a big fan of Jim Carrey, which is a real shame. When I
feel like it was funnier when we were kids.
What's that other Ace Ventura. When I watched Ace Ventura recently, I didn't like that either.
But when I was a kid, I loved it. Same as Bruce Almighty and Evan Almighty.
See, I know that I like... What? He was only Bruce, wasn't he? Because Evan was thingy. Evan was...
oh, no, Evan was singing. I don't even make an appearance in Evan.
The one from The Office. You might have done. I don't know.
Steve Carell.
Steve Carell.
Again, we talk about films I ain't seen in so many years.
It was Steve Carell. No, you're all right. Yeah, no, I remember Bruce Almighty though. I did like Bruce Almighty, but again, I'll rewatch that when it comes to the time. A movie I've seen for the first time, mate, Lion King. Never watched Lion King when I was a kid. Never watched Lion King.
I was going to say, to break the fourth wall there, we've already spoke about this.
Yeah.
If I could slap the shit out of him now, I would slap him fucking seriously.
Yeah, no.
Smithy, what do you think about Lion King, mate?
I love it. Really good, really good. I watched it, and it's one of the movies that I could watch with Jess. He really enjoyed it, which, again, as I said previously, makes me enjoy it more. There's some things that I've rewatched without Jesse, and I've been like, fucking hell, that was awful. But really good movie. But we'll speak more about that when we get to the Hall of Fame segment. Friday, Ice Cube.
Yeah.
I forgot the amount of memes that were made from that movie. The amount of things that you see on daily social media that is from that movie is crazy.
Them too, and it went, damn.
You just got knocked the fuck out. I forgot fucking things in here. Zeus from WCW. I forgot. What's his name? Tony Liston?
No.
I can't remember what his name is.
Yeah, sounds about right. I can't think off the top of my head.
But yeah, great movie. The original Jumanji, Robin Williams.
Sick.
Yeah, again.
This world bullshit with Jack Black.
It might. Well, see, I probably prefer them ones.
Nah, brother. Nah.
But it's not Jack Black. You got to think about it, mate. It's The Rock and Kevin Hart together in a movie.
I get that, but no, you can't. You can't. The original Jumanji's top tier. I don't know if that's childhood bias, but fuck me, what a film.
I think that's more of a popular opinion than what I just said.
Of course, we already know that not many people agree with you, talk. On a little island together. Us common folk.
Original Space Jam. I haven't seen the new one. Original Space Jam. Original Space Jam. Love it. Cool. That's enough said. Moving back over to Robin Williams. Jack.
I think I've seen that one.
Weren't a big fan of it. It's where he's basically a kid. He's a kid in an adult's body. His normal body. He acts like a kid. Eugene-esque. Flubber.
No, I love Flubber.
I had high hopes based on what you told me. I didn't enjoy it.
I love Flubber, man. Again, childhood kid film, man. I even had the DVD, not the CD, not the CD, DVD, the VHS of it, and it was green.
Okay. Covered in flubber.
Yeah.
Another movie I watched for the first time, Hercules. Never seen Hercules before.
Again, originator of the meme. What are those?
Yeah. I enjoyed it. I wouldn't say it's my favourite Disney movie.
It's good then.
But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. Music's good in it as well. Speaking
Just
about
like you're at that peak Disney time where it's great animation and good film, good music, so it don't really matter if it's a good story or not.
Tarzan as well. Tarzan, I've never seen Tarzan before. Um, and that movie, I will say very much, I enjoyed the music more than the movie.
Yeah, but that's again great composer. It's like the Lion King. You got Elton John on the fucking
Yeah,
discography. It's gonna bang.
yeah. But yeah, I wasn't that gone on Tarzan. I preferred Hercules more than Tarzan. I can't remember if I put it in Hall of Fame, but I can't. I wouldn't bet on it. And if I have done, maybe I'll have a second look at that. A Bug's Life.
We forget.
A Bug's Life is the last Disney movie that I watched over the last couple of weeks. Seen it before. Rewatched it. Still great. Still a great movie. Moving on to horrors.
You feature in it, don't you?
Go on.
Can't wait to be a beautiful butterfly.
He's in the Hall of Fame as well, by the way. The Conjuring.
Yes.
The Conjuring Last Rites, which is meant to be the last Conjuring, which, as I said in Disc when I put it in now as a recommended movie, is if you've seen one, you've seen them all. It brings in a brand new
shit happens in a house.
Yeah, it brings in a brand new in this one, spoilers, the mirror is spooky. And this family try and get rid of the mirror, and when they get rid of the mirror, it comes back. when they get rid of the mirror, it comes back with a vengeance. You might say that again, mate. It's good, not great. It's The Conjuring. It's exactly what it says in the tin. But I'm just glad that they're finished, hopefully. And then the last thing I watched, and I finished watching it last night, was Monsters, the Ed Gein story. I said in Disc, if you like the Dharma series, if you like the Melendez Brothers series, you'll like this series. This was really good. Charlie Hunnam playing the main role. It's good. It's really good. And it takes such a turn at the end as well. It takes such a turn at the end, which I won't get into because it is quite new. Yeah. But highly recommend watching it.
It's on my list as well. But what you're saying is basically, thank you kind of very much for not recording last night, so I can talk about Monsters.
So I can finish it.
Well, you're welcome.
I updated it today, mate, to say finished. Because I wrote originally started.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I had 2 episodes left to watch last night, and finished it. Finished it really good. But yeah, that's that. It's a lot, but yeah, again, it's been 4 or 5 weeks, so I've actually managed to watch quite a bit this week. Over the last few weeks, looking at TV in the year 2000. So I've got a few series that I'm going to mention. Do you want to mention any at all first?
It's up to you. You can start, mate.
All right.
Start.
So looking at series, we've got the Ali G show started in 2000. Gilmore Girls started in 2000, which I haven't actually watched much of. I am gonna try to. No, not at all.
No, never.
I thought I might watch an episode or two to see what it's about.
See, with shit like that, to me, that is very much. I can watch it, but in only one specific place, and that's chilling with a partner or a significant other.
Yeah.
And you're happily just in someone's presence and chuck something on. That, yeah, fine. If I'm on my own and I get to choose what I can watch, I'm a fuck gonna watch Gilmore Girls.
I'll tell you.
I'd rather watch fucking 2001 Royal Rumble.
That's a good rumble.
I know, if I wanted a bad one and they said, look, 13?
What, the one where Shane tries to make himself win it? Fucking one of the later ones.
Even the one where, the one where Del Rio running shit. The one where fucking Roman.
Oh, the 40-man one. That is bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that is really bad, actually. Batista's win.
The one, yeah, but no, because
the second one.
The only thing that makes me like that was the fact that it was real.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Vince Tezzi squads, and that's fucking hilarious.
Oh no, not that one. Not that one. The second one when he came back.
When
Brian went in it.
Yeah, and the booed Ray. But yeah, fair enough that one. But no, Philadelphia's got to be up there. When they have to bring the Rock out, and even he couldn't say Roman.
Yeah, true.
I now look at it. Please give me a Roman fucking win.
A series that I am going to start, by the way, which I've never watched anything to do with it. but I think it started in '99, so it's I'm a bit in the past now. The Sopranos. Never seen it, but I know it's up there.
Neither have I.
I know it's up there as like meant to be one of the best series of all time. So I do want to give that a go. So we are going to start that next, and then watch movies in the middle of it because there is a lot of fucking series with it. So, but yeah, so I'll hopefully have a bit about that on the next podcast because hopefully we're watching a little bit this week. Jackass came out in 2000.
Got that, yeah.
Bit of a different vibe. Malcolm in the Middle came out that year.
Got that as well. Absolutely brilliant. They're supposed to be redoing that.
With the same cast?
Yeah, look, Afton and everyone except
Okay.
Dewey.
Okay.
You just don't want to act anymore.
Do you know the series My Family?
I do. It's on my list as well.
BBC One. After EastEnders, My Family become one. That was my childhood, mate.
Yeah, and he's got him that I can never remember his name, but he's a cunt who does the BT adverts.
Yes. I don't know what his name is either, to be honest. Not off the top of my head.
He was a dumb character in it.
What was he in as well? He was in Death in Paradise. Yeah, Death in Paradise he was in.
Yeah, no, I've got that on my list.
But that is it for series, mate. What other series you got?
Oh, I've got loads, mate. Then we start Bargain Hunt.
Okay.
It started in 2000. Yes, it did.
With Dickinson.
So right stuff.
With Dickinson.
Yeah.
Go on.
CSI.
Okay.
Survivor, the American show.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to
That's
That's my childhood right there.
Not for me.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
Not a clue.
Did you never see the Jackie Chan cartoon? Mate, that was brilliant. He used to collect the tokens. Oh, it's so good. I used to watch that. My Wife and Kids. Have you ever seen that?
Okay, yes, I've seen that.
American
I've seen My Wife and
sitcom.
Kids. Yeah.
Brilliant. Dora the Explorer.
Okay.
Two animes I know you're not going to give a shit about, but Ghost Stories, great anime. And Totoko Hamurato, it's basically Hamtaro, if you've ever seen it, the cute little Japanese hamster. Did
you see that? Did you see that go, mate?
Yeah. I might as well be talking to my cat. But yeah, that. Even Stevens, have you ever heard of that?
I've heard of Even Stevens.
That came out. Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Which one?
Not this new woke big bullshit one. The original cartoon of the Big Red Dog. Him. The Weakest Link. With Anne, Sexy Anne.
Sexy Anne!
Grizzly Tale for Gruesome Kids, which was an absolute banger.
I know that.
It used to scare so many kids. Something that, again, I reckon would be quite fun to do. Big Brother. That started in 2000.
Yeah. Cool.
Something that, again, one of us is featured on, and by the accent, I bet you can't tell which. Crime Watch.
My accent might got done for money laundering, I think.
Evasion, not avoidance. And lastly, an absolute cult classic of a show. Goals on Sunday.
Okay, yeah, fair. I haven't got a lot of them written down, as you can tell. My movie list is a bit longer, I will say that. Starting off with Big Mama's House, featuring Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, I've got that. I've got to check the list.
Billy Elliot, one of my favourite movies when I was younger.
I've got that as well.
I need to rewatch it because I need to question my younger sexuality. I think because boxing and ballet.
That, but, I mean, yeah, but to me, like, now if I look back at it and watch it now, I just think that kid's such a cunt.
Have you seen it recently? Have you seen it recently?
No, but I know for a fact that he was a little shit.
Okay.
So I know that as a big man watching that now, I'd slap the fuck out of Billy.
I don't remember watching it. Like, I don't remember anything about it at all. I just remember it was boxing ballet, but that's as far as my memory goes with it. And it was genuinely one of my favourite movies growing up. But I can't remember anything about him. Chicken Run also came out in this year. The original Fun Destination. Get Carter, great movie. Gladiator. How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
Yeah,
just love that, man. Kevin and Perry Go Large, bit of a difference there. Little Nicky, Meet the Parents, Miss Congeniality, the original Scary Movie, the original Fuck About, Snatch, Unbreakable, and X-Men. That's all the movies I've got here. I've got some great fucking
I've
movies
got
from
a
the year
few
2000.
more.
Go on, mate.
Requiem for a Dream,
No idea.
cult classic.
Okay.
Can't tell you what happened about it, but I remember. You know, when you look at something and go, I remember that film, but
Yeah.
nothing about it. That. And what else is on there that you haven't said? Castaway.
Okay. Yeah.
Mission Impossible 2. Have you said that?
No. I've got Mission Impossible 1 on the list, but I don't know if I've got Mission Impossible 2.
According to my list, two's on there.
Okay.
The Digimon movie.
Okay.
The Emperor's New Groove. Absolutely love that film, man.
Movie. Okay.
Patrick Warburton, voicing Crank.
Mm-hmm.
Love that. Coyote Ugly.
They had a series of Emperor's New Groove, didn't they?
They did, yeah,
cool,
but
okay.
this is off of this.
Okay.
Coyote Ugly, if you know, you know.
I don't know.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Yeah, again, I don't know if I've got that on my list to watch. I know you mentioned that to me previously. I've never seen that.
It's
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
So you know how because you boxed, you liked Billy Elliot.
It's on my list. Yeah.
Fair. Well, because I did kickboxing and karate, I like the Asian men doing kicks. I think one of my favourite films growing up was Kickboxer.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
For literal reasons. Hollow Man also came out this year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you said Dude, Where's My Car, but Dude, Where's My Car?
I did not.
The Road to El Dorado, which is another animated one.
Dude, Where's My Car? Is that on my list? It's not even on my list, mate. It's now added to the list.
Help, I'm a Fish. Used to love that as a kid. Oh my god. Me, Myself and Irene. Okay. And lastly, going back to the old VHSs, I mentioned Flubber had a green one. This used to come in an orange VHS, and it's the Rugrats in Paris movie. Oh, absolute brilliant.
I remember that.
It's where you find out Chucky's not got on Mom.
Yeah, I remember that movie. Shit.
And the game, but yeah. That I remember specifically the orange Rocky VHS tape.
PlayStation 1 Rugrats went crazy. The PS1, PS2?
Yeah, I had the game as well. I think it was PS1. I had the game as well.
I think it was PS1, yeah.
There's probably loads more that I've left off, but yeah, that's about it for me.
That's cool. I'll move on to the Hall of Fame very quickly. Just some of the movies that I've already mentioned that I have watched recently. Plus a couple of others that I've not mentioned that I've watched, but I know they're good enough to go into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And films that I've watched recently, not necessarily the last couple of weeks, but recently. Lion King goes straight into the Hall of Fame. Loads of names on now. I'm not going to go into all of them. Space Jam is on now. Michael Jordan obviously leading. Friday, Ice Cube, Chris Tucker, Tommy Lister Jr. That is his name. Not Tony. Mulan. The original Mulan came out in '98. In the Hall of Fame. I really like Mulan.
Mulan taught a valuable lesson, but we do it in reverse now. In that, it's a girl pretending to be a man. I have to look out for men pretending to be girls.
They're also Asian.
I'm not going to Thailand.
Toy Story 2. My screen's gone off again, but Toy Story 2 came out in '99.
That screen's going off from embarrassment, not anything else.
What, Toy Story 2? It's a great movie.
What will you say? I agree.
SpongeBob SquarePants, 1999. I don't need to rewatch that to know it's a classic and it is entering the Hall of Fame.
Really, kids?
Change of.
I said that a bit too dick. Put your hand there. Are you ready, kids? Oh.
Yeah.
Bow down to the man who lives in a pineapple under the sea.
SpongeBob is Jamaican there. Right, Family Guy also enters the Hall of Fame. It came out started in 1999. A Bug's Life, which I mentioned as well, that I've seen rewatched a couple of weeks ago, and something that I watched when I was younger a lot, probably a lot more than what I should have done. Gimme is entered the Hall of Fame. I've only put in the main two, Kathy Burke and James Dreyfuss. I remember the neighbours. The black fella and the blonde girl, but I haven't got their names written down.
Neither have I.
You no shit.
Fucking move.
Well, that is TV done. We're gonna move on to the next hour and a half of wrestling.
Oh great.
Oh shit! Do you need a piss, mate?
No, let's just get through this.
As you can tell, Con is very excited for the 5 weeks of wrestling. Right, lad, I have got here. Let me. It's not even saved. Oh my god. I tried to copy
Nothing
it.
happened. There was a couple of submissions, couple of pins, a DQ or two. WWE beat AEW in the ratings.
Shock.
Jim Cornette's a wanker and Derek Bischoff lies. I think that's about it.
Is that what we're doing for WCW, mate, in 2000?
Yeah, it's about right as well.
All right, that's one. No, here is two. Shit the bed. 1 minute. Copy that. Boom. And this lot here. All right. Fella, there is a lot. Right. Starting off with leaked messages from Masha Slamovich to Akira, who's another indie wrestler, saying general relationship arguments, but it has led to domestic violence. Slamovich has since issued a statement and apology. Have you heard about this at all?
No, mate.
Oh, okay. So, Masha Slamovich and Akira was in a relationship. Very, very messy towards the end, and apparently throughout as well. It's led to her being written off, not written off TNA, but taken off TNA TV. Lost all of her bookings, indie bookings. Yeah, I don't know enough about the situation to talk about it and to make judgment. It looks really bad on Masha Slamovich. Akira's basically released a statement saying that he doesn't want Masha to come out of this looking too bad. That he wants her to continue thriving, continue doing what she was doing. She's arguably would have been the TNA champion going into the Rocks 1 minute, going into the pay-per-view of NXT.
Yeah.
And then that quickly got changed over to Kalani Jordan. But yeah. Right, Roxy, I want to hear it wrestling.
Fucking slap it.
Right, jumping back into it. A statement come out from John Cena. He wants to make stars during his retirement tour. He said he wanted to make stars during his retirement tour.
He's barely got any dates left.
This was 6 weeks ago. Brock Lesnar, R-Truth, AJ Styles, Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso, Logan Paul, Randy Orton, CM Punk, Sami Zayn. They are people that he's wrestled in his retirement tour.
Yeah, all established stars.
Established or 40 plus years old. Sami Zayn being the outlier, Logan Paul being the outlier, but yet again, he's a star already, realistically, isn't he?
Logan was a star before he joined WWE.
Yeah, but like you look at
Again,
Brock.
fair enough. Credit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you look at Brock. Credit.
AJ.
Brock, R-Truth, AJ Styles, Randy Orton, CM Punk, pushing 50, all of them.
And the Miz is trying to get a match.
Oh, anyway.
Again, it's dumb. Give it dumb.
I think they are, which I'm going to get onto as well. AEW have introduced women's tag titles because they haven't got enough championships in that promotion. They have since done started a tournament. I'm not sure if it started yet, but they've announced a tournament to basically crown the first champions. I think it's another way to get Mercedes Benz another title, to be honest.
Kevin Tony Storm, please.
Is it them two?
I don't know.
I can't remember who it is. It's
They're
her.
like the only two women I can think of.
It's her and a big star, but I can't think who it is. Like a bigger star in their roster. Edge looks like he's leaving AEW. And when he basically said that, basically he was in a backstage segment with Christian, and he basically said like, it's when him and Beth Phoenix got attacked by FTR after the pay-per-view, after that match.
Can't do it anymore.
He basically was like, yeah, I can't do it anymore. I need to leave for a little while. I need to look after my family, look after myself. And everyone was like, oh my god, he's leaving AEW to return to WWE to face John Cena because John Cena wants to make stars. He's gonna shoot another series. So he's not rejoining WWE. He's got a multi-year contract with AEW. He's not going nowhere. It was just quite.
Great, would it? But again, I know business-wise it makes no sense. And Edge, if he's booked up for a series, it ain't happening. But how great would it be if Tony's this big fucking wrestling fan that he claims to be?
Yeah.
He just goes, one night.
One more time. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All I want is rights to the match so
Yeah.
I can show it on my show as well.
Yeah. Exactly.
Fair.
I don't know. It's easier said than done.
It ain't
though,
gonna
innit?
happen never.
Yeah,
But again,
yeah.
wrestling fan, you'd think. But then again, I've also been Fulham on FM, and I can say that Tony Khan is an absolute dickhead. He doesn't know how to run a football club either. Never mind a wrestling show. Fuck me.
Roman Reigns finished filming Street Fighter and due back by Crown Jewel, which this is how far back we're going, mate. Crown Jewel. Saturday Night's Main Events this weekend, by the way. He was filming in Australia.
Again?
He was filming in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Just let the cunt stay there. Let him make a surprise appearance on the night. He was in Australia filming Street Fighter. The next event's in Crown Jewel. Let the fucker stay there.
Yeah, don't just, yeah. Leave chill. The man had cancer. He deserves a nice break on Bondi.
Exactly. Jasmine Nix. Name that you're aware of?
She nicked.
She left NXT. That's as much as I can tell you, mate.
Oh yeah, no, I saw the releases.
Yeah. She was one that didn't renew her contract. Have you heard about Piper Niven? Viper.
What's happened to her now?
So she's injured, and it's come out that it probably
Yeah, I
could
know
be
that.
a career-ending injury. So it does look like her. It's obviously. Oh, hi, cat. Not that one. It's obviously.
Look at literally. Just, will you calm the fuck down, please? Please calm down, okay?
We're talking about Viper.
No, relax.
Um,
You've been stimulated. You've been fed. You just got. I hate the zoomies, man. You know when like a kid like 3 or 2 and they're just like that mad they were running around non-stop.
yeah.
That, but in a cat form.
Oh, right. Yes. So, Piper Niven. Nothing's come out about it really, but it's just people saying it probably will be a career-ending an injury. I'm assuming it probably came from Meltzer or Sean Sapp or something like that. So reliable, but to an extent.
I'd say she's small, but she's blonde and pretty. Please be okay, Piper.
great wrestler as well. Great wrestler.
Hey, unbelievable. Even as Dewdrop.
Yeah. It's all, she was one of the best parts of Raw at that point. Like easily one of the best parts. When she was fucking with Eva Marie.
Absolute animal of a wrestler as well. Like genuinely, unlike Nia, that again at first looks like a threat to most women, but she's because she's unsafe in the ring.
Yeah, I was about to say because she will actually punch you.
Piper looked a threat to everyone. Don't matter who it was in that ring, but safe.
Yeah. SmackDown Triple Threat ends in a botch. It was Jade Cargill, Tiffany Stratton, and Nia Jax. Fucking hell. There you go. Triple Threat match. On paper looks abysmal. In ring weren't bad until the finish. Do you remember this at all?
I remember something about it, but again.
So Tiffany Stratton hit a moonsault on Nia. Jade Cargill was meant. This is obviously hypothetical. What's been said. Jade Cargill was meant to interrupt it. However, she had just busted her face up, so she was outside the ring with a towel on her face, trying to sort of blood out with referees around her. So they went 1, 2, and just left it, and then Nia had to kick out. But it was like a 6 count, and she kicked out.
Yeah.
But then Tiffany Stratton went back up to the top rope, hit another moonsault, and won. So there wasn't even like another part to the match. It was just, it could have just ended there and then and been fine. That referee is an inexperienced referee. It's the black girl. I can't think what her name is. She was in NXT for a while. I feel like she needed to take it on her own back and go 1, 2, 3. That's her job. That's her job.
That's what they're told to do, regardless of what thing it is. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. And
delay it like a half a second, but you can't do that, man. That's your job.
Yeah. But yeah, it really ruined
Little
what
Nate would
was
never.
a decent match. Which is a shame because it included Jay Cargo and Nia Jax, so it wasn't gonna be that great, was it?
RS3. I'm joking.
Luckily, not a lot that came through, mate. So you're all good.
Perfect. Brilliant. Move on.
Jacob Fatu returned on SmackDown and confronted Drew McIntyre, leading to a match between them at Saturday Night's main event. More on that later. Ash by Elegance, formerly known as Dana Brooke, was the TNA Knockouts champion, so Mash Slamovich wouldn't have been TNA champion going into the event because I forgot about that. She's unable to compete for the foreseeable, but yet again, nothing was said. It looked like a retirement speech on TNA, what I saw of it. But yeah, she's vacated. She just said that she's unable to compete for the foreseeable future. But yeah, we'll see where that goes. Kalani Jordan is the new NXT champion. I can't remember who she beat, but she is the new NXT champion. Leading on to NXT No Mercy, where we had Javon Evans beat Josh Briggs. Sol Rooker beat Jada Parker to retain the Women's Speed Championship. Jordan Grace, this is the match that I actually did see and is really good. Jordan Grace beat Blake Monroe in a weaponized steel cage match. Good match. Good match. Even Page beat Tavion Heights to retain the NXT North American title. JC Jane beat Lola Vice to retain the NXT Women's title. And the main event is where Obafemi lost the NXT title to Ricky Saints. Now, question. What next for Obafemi? He's not been back on TV.
Main roster.
Yes, I would say that. What would you do though? Because I had originally written down here, would you have him debut and beat Sami Zayn in the US Open Challenge? Obviously, that's not a thing now. That can't happen. Face John Cena in the last match.
Do you know what I want?
Go on.
Him to just dick all over Jey Uso.
I've got something to say about him soon as well.
I know. I'm sick of it. No, just squash Jey Uso, please. Do the world a favour.
Or the other thing I would say is, could you now bring Oba back as a heel? Would that be a possibility? Or do you reckon he'll be cheered anyway?
I don't know. Maybe you could, but you'd have to do something like.
Because if you want him to come in and dick over everyone, Rumble win, face Cody.
Yeah, too soon, I reckon. He's green.
But it
better.
But it depends. If you want to give him like a Lesnar push, that's what I'm thinking.
You could. It might. You either go and you dick all over Jay and main roster, or you come back to NXT as a heel, and Joe Hendry's in the ring doing and he just comes and he nearly kills Joe Hendry, and then Regal comes out and then he nearly kills Regal. And then he goes on
and then eventually debut on the main roster as a heel, as that sort of same heel.
Yeah, but he's got to bring it up to. But at first, he just goes through everyone. He's got to like spend him maybe another 6 months just every face, every known person, maybe from 3 months in NXT, bang up more out, and maybe he just turn up as the Rumble as a surprise as number 1, number 2, number 3, and dominates that for a bit, and then gets kicked out by I don't know, fucking Sami Zayn. Because Sami Zayn always seems to knock out a good person.
Would you? I actually quite like that idea about him coming back as a heel and killing people. Would you change his entrance? Because his entrance bangs.
Nah, keep it.
But I don't think it's a heel entrance anymore.
But
that's what I mean.
Just keep it. Again, I can get that, but if that mattered, your entrance mattered, whether you're a heel or a face, the Big Show would change every entrance every fucking week.
No, about that, yeah, but that
to me, yeah, I get it, but like when Shin turned bad and they put all that Japanese rapping in his song, it still went bad, but it weren't a thing that made him popular. So yeah, keep it. If you want to fucking cheer a bad guy, you'll cheer a bad guy regardless of his fucking song.
Yeah,
let it run.
Yeah,
and then eventually, the fans still love his fucking music anyway. They're gonna pop to it when he's a face again. Seth.
Yeah.
Look how hated they tried to make Seth.
Yeah.
And everyone does his stupid little song.
And
if I see one more WWE fan in a fucking fur jacket at a WWE event, I swear to
God. We had a couple of debuts on Raw a little while back. Los Americanos, who is Ludwig Kaiser's left and right hand man. You might know them quite well, actually. Who is under the mask? Are you aware who's under the mask?
Is he? Oh yeah, it is. It's my mate
It is
and
indeed.
friend of the shows. No, I say friend of the shows. One of them I had on Facebook, and then he won the UK Championship and deleted my other two. And the other one, I used to work with his ex-girlfriend.
There you go.
So
So,
not really, but yeah, but I know Pete and Tyler.
Tyler Bate, Pete Dunne. That even without the mask, Ludwig Kaiser leading the faction with Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne. I like that. I like
That's
that a lot.
no. Again, I love the Americano gimmick anyway. I think that's quite fun. But I would just like to see them as normal.
Mm-hmm.
That is some Imperium ass. Not even Imperium, fucking, what's it called? The old faction name?
Ring Camp. Yeah.
Ring Camp. Oh, I just, again, I know you're going to come to it in a minute, but our other debut friend, imagine him there.
Yeah.
Oh, if you can't tell, I'm quite a fan of
Me too.
him.
Me too. Me
love him.
too. Edge Zanofe has left NXT as well. Same issue as Jasmine Nix, just let the contract expire. Wasn't off. I don't believe was offered a new thing. That's later on, mate. NXT TNA Invasion renamed to NXT TNA Showdown due to the backlash from Israel.
Fuck off, Israel. Literally, please. Like, I don't care if we're not supposed to be political. Fuck off.
On the show, we had. Is this the show? Is this the show? Is this the show? I'm just scrolling down.
I didn't watch the actual show. I watched the NXT episode where the invasion started.
Nice. It's a little while away yet. I'm gonna actually delete all this because then we'll get onto that in a little while. I can get all that. John Cena's last match is set for Saturday night's main event, December 13th, Washington, D.C. Didn't want to do it in Boston for some reason, which I think would have made a lot of sense.
Trump.
But that is apparently the reason why they're doing it is because they're going to get a lot of political heads in.
No, they're going to do it at the White House. Oh, fuck, my camera's gone again. They're going to do it at the White House, and they're going to fight Trump.
Is that what you reckon, yeah?
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
My question to you, mate, was going to be, who do you reckon he's going to face?
Oh, it's got to be Dom. Dom.
So
he's the only person I can realistically see it going to.
Apparently, so this is apparently the plan. Survivor Series is meant to be fighting Dom. For the only title that he's never won, the Intercontinental Championship. So I'm imagining he's probably gonna fight Dom, beat Dom, which I'm not sure if that's a great idea, but it's gonna beat Dom, and he's got one more match Saturday night's main event, which the heavy favourite is Gunter.
Again, I wouldn't mind Gunter, but
I think I've wrote this further down. I quite like this idea because it sort of like gets rid of both stories in the thing of like never won the IC title. Gunther beats Cena, wins the IC title back, goes on to Mania, loses it to Sheamus.
And Sheamus gets his.
Yeah, and Sheamus gets his the only title he's never won. I don't mind it as a storyline. But it's same thing as movies. Is that if I can,
only way I'll accept that, and it's just a little caveat onto what you're saying. Monday after Mania, Gunther goes after Ilya, who's still got the title.
Yeah,
that's the only way I'd be happy with that running like that.
But
otherwise, I think you know what, Sheamus can win it in a different way.
Yeah, true. I actually had a few other names written down. I had the Bronze, Chad Gable if he wants to return, but I don't think that's our last match, is it?
I don't want Chad. No, he's not that.
You think he's gonna join the same? You think he's gonna join a 4-man group?
I don't want him anywhere near anything. Like, yeah, you can wrestle, but that's it.
Are you not a big fan of Chad
Gable? I'm not.
Okay.
I'm really not. I don't know if it's because he's Kurt Angle light.
Yeah.
But I'm just not a fan. Like, I think if anything, Oba, like you said, and a bad shout. Ilya, not a bad shout.
Jacob Fatu,
not a bad shout. Jacob, not a bad shout. Braun.
I said
if they cannot read.
I said if they want to do like a few like out there, if they want to like renew rivalries, Edge, They want to do like Randy Orton, they want to do Punk, JBL.
Imagine.
Cut Angle, make him John Cena's last match.
Yeah, no, nah.
If you want to get a backstage
drama.
producer in, John Cena versus Abyss. Yeah, see?
Joseph Parker never wrestling again, though. No, who else would I not mind seeing?
I also wrote, mate, if it was in Saudi, Umaga.
You know what? If Cena still had his gas tank, Penta.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
But I don't think he's got. But then again, Penta can do a big match, like a heavy muscle match. That wouldn't be bad.
One of my favourite Lucha Underground matches, mate, was I'm not comparing him to John Cena, but was Vampiro v Penta, where they just cut the shit out of each other. So good.
I mean, if we're gonna let anyone go, and again, we're in this complete fantasy world where Tony Khan would let a wrestler go for one night to make history. Maxwell.
Yeah, nice. I did think you say that.
Could you imagine though? You just hear the start of his end.
I think they should play. Mate, what do you reckon about an open challenge, mate? John Cena comes out exactly the same way as he debuted. Comes out and he goes, "I want to fight anyone. Whoever wants to fight me, you want some, come get some." That sort of thing. Shield music plays, but this time it's actually John Moxley.
That would be fucking great. But no. Again, that same thing, but then you just hear his, "I'm Maxwell Jacob Freeman and I'm better than you."
Yeah.
And then he just comes down, fucking Burberry scarf on, they go, I've come. That'd be better than any sex I've had.
But if you do want to go there and watch the show live, front row costs $11,000.
I haven't started my new job yet, mate. So maybe not.
That is, I think that's the last thing I've got regards to it for now. What else are we looking at here? Andrade. There's a lot about Andrade in this, but I'm going to start with the first thing that I had, which was Andrade returns to AEW. He joins the Don Callis family, which is a massive fucking family. NWO-esque. Attacks Kenny Omega. He's the first person to go from WWE to AEW, back to WWE, back to AEW. Unfortunately now,
Job center.
Have you heard the latest news about him, mate?
Legal trouble.
Yeah, a lot of legal trouble. Apparently he had a 90-day where he wasn't meant to go into it. No?
Same as JoJo.
What do you mean same as JoJo?
1 year. Well, I heard it was 1 year, same as JoJo Offerman.
No, it wasn't JoJo. It was Thingy. Ricochet's bad. Samantha Irvin.
That's the one.
Yeah.
So yeah, same as Samantha, 1 year.
Oh, okay.
I might be wrong on that, but I presume I heard it was a 1 year.
I'd say think about that they could get him banned from 1 year, and then David Otunga chimed in saying, "No, the court would be on your side."
Oh, the court would, but the issue here, and again, a lot of people forget this. Yeah, by all means, the court will be on your side, but WWE has got a fuck ton of money and good lawyers. If one thing lawyers like that are paid to do, it's to drag these cases out to where you cannot afford this because you're either choosing between eating and paying your rent or fighting the case.
Yeah.
You really want to end up like Balls Mahoney?
Well, dead.
Well, if you ain't eating, yeah.
From one Mexican to another, Santos Escobar contract had ended with WWE, officially a free agent, and then I wrote next to it, then he re-signed on a lot more money. We haven't actually seen him since. He's still not re-debuted.
He's got to apply for a new visa now. It's Trump America. New job, new visa. But the TW says that's why everyone he's not been out there. The visa troubles to get shows in America. I mean, it's fucking horrible.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do. I can't see much from him. I can't see he's gonna come back and light the world on fire. I do like Santos Escobar. Loved him in Lucha Underground again. The second shout out for that as El Hijo del Fantasma. Was he that? I think he was. He started in NXT as El Hijo del Fantasma and then turned heel. It was a Cruiserweight Championship tournament. I remember this very fucking well.
Does Escobar
faced Rockstar Spud, Drake Maverick in the final of it.
Yeah.
Where it was all like Drake Maverick's gonna win because he's the underdog, he's gonna thing. and then it was a respectful match, and then at the end of the match, Escobar low blowed him, and then hit him with the fucking move, whatever it's called, and then took his mask off, and then he was now sent to Escobar, and he was like,
I'm just
cool.
Again, Rockstar Spud did so well, such a respectable guy, and you make him actually have to piss himself, lying on a pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
Again, from my neck of the woods, I know.
Yeah. Moving on to another pay-per-view-esque NXT versus TNA showdown. So TNA tag and NXT tag unification. Hardy Boys beat Dark State, who was Dion Lennox and Osiris Griffin. The Hardy Boys were NXT tag champions in 2025, and
ridiculous
defended them against the Dudleys in 2025. More on that in a bit as well.
Ridiculous.
I've got a little bit of Bound for Glory written down as well. Team NXT women on the show. So they did have a couple of Survivor Series matches. Team NXT women v Team TNA women. NXT women was JC Jane, Jada Parker, Sol Ruka, Lola Vice. Team TNA was Kalani Jordan. NXT's Kalani Jordan. TNA World Champion though. Jessie McKay, Cassie Lee, formerly the Iconics. And Mara Sade, formerly Jakara Jackson. So basically it was NXT v NXT.
NXT 2.0 versus NXT 1.5.
Yeah, exactly. With Jordan Grace special referee, JC Jane and Sol Ruka.
Yeah, that's fair. NXT superstar. They've already got an NXT fucker, and now they've got the actual former champion. Yeah, sweet. Go on.
JC Jane and Sol Ruka were the survivors of the match. Team NXT picked up the victory. My question was, where was Rosemary? Where was Mickey James? Do you want to bring her back for a night? Just make it a bit more TNA.
Where's ODB?
Beautiful people. Like, you know what I mean?
ODB. Oh, that woman. Oh. It's like pink, but alcoholic.
Ethan Page beat a returning from TNA, Mustafa Ali, NXT North American to retain the North American title.
Have you found out why he tried to hijack the whole WWE programming yet? It was still a mystery.
What, when he was with Retribution?
Yeah, like, have we ever found out why he decided to be a masked villain for like a couple of weeks?
I was going to make a terrorist joke, however, I will go with that he was bored.
Good call. Mustafa Ali, Muhammad Hassan stable. We call him the Twin Towers.
Team TNA men's actually beat Team NXT men's. Mike Santana and Moose both surviving. A couple of notes I got on this. Mike Santana, Frank Kazarian, Moose and Leon Slater. Love Leon Slater, by the way. I've seen more of him recently, and he's
him and Javon.
Unreal. Beat Team NXT men's Ricky Saints, Trick Williams, Javon Evans, and Miles Bourne. With Joe Hendry, a special ref.
Yeah, the TNA star. RJ could never be biased. You know what? I keep saying Joe Hendry's name, but he never appear on the podcast. Joe Hendry, Joe Hendry, Joe Hendry, Joe Hendry.
You ain't seen my editing. He's your cat. He's not behind you. A quick note from the match. Well, Trick Williams walked out on Team NXT because he's TNA World Champ. Trick Williams. He was at this point anyway. Miles Bourne was the first eliminated in 2 minutes by Frank Kazarian. What happened to that poor man's push?
He couldn't hear that he was getting pinned. He didn't hear the counting. So he's like, oh, shit.
Surprise! I'm gonna move it again. Surprisingly, it finished on the night 2-2. So they're equal. TNA and NXT are equal. There is definitely no bias.
Someone let Miles know.
From one deaf guy to someone who's I can't do that. Shane McMahon has been moved from the alumni section to the active roster on the WWE website.
Oh no.
I like this bit of podcast, mate, because I'm telling you stuff that you've not actually heard yet.
Yeah, I haven't had time to keep up with it. He's good, yeah, but he's good. I take it all back. It's Shane McMahon versus John Cena. White House ambulance match. control of WWE and the whole wrestling. You know, it's for the GOAT title because that's something Shane would want, the greatest of all time.
Shane McMahon's going to defend his best in the world championship.
That's what I mean. That is. You want about nepo babies? That is a nepo baby.
Oh fuck!
He's got a great sneaker collection.
Imagine.
No, John wins. You sure know John wins because Bronson Reed comes out, knocks down Shane, and steals all of his nice trainers. Them Jordans are gone.
Contract news: Kofi Kingston signs a new 5-year deal with WWE, which will make him the longest tenured active roster member within WWE.
Is it finally enough money so he can fix his chest?
I don't think he's going to ever do that, mate, because he's fought Gunter a couple of times.
You know what? That's got a bit. I'm thinking about it now. He's got obviously the caved-in little bit here in his chest.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know when he gets chopped?
Yeah.
Do you reckon that's a benefit because it's cupping it makes a better sound?
Yeah. I imagine it's like when you hit your hand like that.
Like yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
That hurts. That doesn't.
Yeah, but I mean more the sound.
Apologies, headphone users, by the way, for that noise.
Yeah. What we're saying is he's got a pigeon chest.
Yeah.
Not unlike some of the viewers of this podcast.
WWE have planned a creative overhaul. And what I wrote here is that I feel like it's already happened with the recent shows. Because when you had you had a Damian Priest v Aleister Black Last Man Standing match. It's a main event, I think, where Zelina Vega joined Aleister Black.
Yeah.
Great bit of booking now to put them two together. Especially with Andrade leaving. I always wanted to see Zelina Vega back with Andrade. Give Andrade something. But I think that's a great fucking pairing. Obviously, they're going to have great chemistry. Although it's not always worked with real couples, with Becky Lynch, Seth Rollins, for example.
I don't mind them because
I'm just thinking when they started, when they were faces. I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, no faces, no
yeah.
Heels, yeah.
When they faced Baron Corbin and Lacey Evans, and Baron Corbin hitting Becky with his end of days was the highlight of the match.
Pop. Yeah. I miss Baron Corbin, man. I miss him so much.
He's in MLW. I know you probably don't watch it. He's in MLW at the minute. He's tag team champion at the minute with Dijak.
That's not bad. I miss Dijak as well.
It's good.
But yeah, no. Could you imagine him that Cena's last match? Or because Cena hit the end of days. Or because Cena hit the end of days. Like, you know what? Fuck it. And I'm bringing back a classic with me. We're having a dog kennel. Maybe the dog food match.
The kennel from hell.
No,
dog food with Roman.
Yeah, dog food match. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. What is Baron Corbin known for? There you go. Zayda Steele isn't going to renew her ID contract, and Kylie Ray has been let go. She wanted a new contract, but she hasn't got one. She's also pregnant, so bit harsh.
Yeah.
That
is a bit fucked. But then there's something similar with what's his face who got injured. Ridge Holland. Ridge Holland. Yeah, they've let him go and he's still recovering.
Ridge Holland got injured on a TNA show as well.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Which obviously was sorted by WWE. Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, no, mate. Just even if you give him a fucking month-by-month contract until he's rehabbed, that's the least you can do. Mm-hmm. Like, it ain't like you're a fucking indie that ain't got the money.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah.
Vince used literally fucking 20 times that amount you'd pay him to pay off fucking sex assault victims. Mm-hmm. You can afford it. Allegedly.
He did it. From one cunt to another, Raj Jackson pleads not guilty to all charges. Yep, we'll see how that one works out for you, fella.
Did you hear about what Rampage said?
What bit?
When he kind of owned up and said, like, look, I know, reach out to me, please do. Like, I'll pay for everything. Mm-hmm. He's offering to cover his medical and which, again, he doesn't have to do necessarily because it weren't him that did it.
Yeah.
But he's in a position where he can, and he's a father stepping up for his son's actions because ultimately, you ain't raised him right.
Yeah, definitely. He said, didn't he?
I'm not a fan of Rampage, especially some of the things I've seen of him recently on his streams.
I think I mentioned something to you previously about he basically said like he's got a college fund for all of his kids, and then he's got a police fund for Raja. That
says it all.
Which is literally the worst mindset to have as a father, surely. Like,
yeah.
Oh,
No,
no.
you shouldn't be. Oh, my kid's gonna go to prison. It's what the fuck do I do as a dad to stop my kid going to prison? I ain't being funny. It ain't like you're a normal dad where your 20-year-old son's being a bit of a cock where you might be a bit shook.
Hmm.
You're Rampage fucking Jackson.
Hmm.
You can fucking strike fear into that boy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Initial plans for Saturday night's main event on November 1st. These have pretty much all changed. There's only one that's still standing now, due to injuries. So Seth Rollins versus CM Punk was initially going to be the main event for the night. Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu in a number one contenders for Cody. Jacob Fatu and Seth Rollins have since been injured, so their matches are both off the card. I've got the card that was updated from yesterday written down towards the bottom, but we'll go through that in a little while. Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill was also planned well in advance, and that match is still going ahead. Jade Cargill actually just turned heel as well. She just turned heel on SmackDown. So,
I'll be honest, mate. I can't give a shit. I was really excited when she debuted. I couldn't give a shit about her now.
I couldn't give a shit about her debut either, mate. I'll be honest. I wasn't big on her in
I was
AEW,
excited.
and
Oh no, but it was a name, and it was we've got one over. But
Yeah.
no, I'm not impressed.
um,
When the most exciting thing to come out of the women's division recently has been Naomi's tweets.
she's good.
She's fucking
She's got a lot of
great.
time in her hands now. WWE theme changes. Drew McIntyre and Sheamus have both requested to have their old themes back, which I don't believe has gone through just yet. However, Shinsuke Nakamura, Street Profits, and Kairi Sane have all got their old themes back. So it looks like they're finally getting rid of the dog shit themes that have things. I saw a TikTok last night where it was basically like, you know, when like you have to pick one and like it's blind ranking and you have to like blind rank the themes.
Yeah.
Rob Van Dam, One of a Kind was on there. Lita's old one was on there. Matt Hardy's version 1 was on there. It was like, these are so fucking recognizable. If you tell me a theme now, I reckon I get probably half the roster, maybe not even that.
If we'd ever recorded our Royal Rumble reactions,
Who?
it's elite. Yeah? Oh,
Yeah.
because it's a Death Rubber classic of
Yeah.
little start, don't know. Then the rest speaks,
Yeah.
or they say the rest is catchphrase, or the names are immediately okay. I know who it is.
The way we did it for the Rumble, mate, was it was on the thing on the ring. That's the way we knew. It's because it said their name on the ring. And we was like, it's
That's
like watching
really-
WWE 2K, mate. Like the name pops up with a number.
You wait for who is it? Okay, let's go. But you'd sure it weren't just us. It was fucking Seth and everyone. Like, who the fuck's this?
Yeah. And then he reacts and he's like, oh, okay. It was fucking
I
ridiculous.
don't blame him. But apparently, and this is a link on to that, the reason why they're willing to change a lot of the ones is they're not renewing the Death Rebel contract.
Good.
I can't wait.
AI would be better.
Is Jim Johnson Ramsey would be better? Jim Johnson's still alive.
That's too far, mate.
No, you know what? I would rather listen to fucking Like Toy Soldiers in the style of fucking Keith Urban than I would some of this shit, man. Although, I will say, I'm not sure if it was Death Rebel that made this, but whoever made the Bella's fucking entrance needs to be chemically castrated.
What one? The fucking...
Both. Them both shit. Brie Mode and fucking both of them kill yourself. I hate it so much.
Was that not Ben Johnston around that time?
It might have been Johnston. He
Yeah.
can be chemically castrated because all the things he's done. Like Nikki Bella, theme song, artist.
Composer, isn't it? Composer.
Can't say you can't look. Kim Sozzy.
Good. Die. It weren't Big Jim.
I hope your tubes have been tied.
Speaking of tubes being tired, mate, announces retirement in 2026. It's got nothing to do with it at all. But AJ Styles has announced that he will retire in 2026. We have another retirement tour incoming, lads.
I mean, to be fair, he has got about 17 kids. So
Has he really?
they've probably been tied. I don't know. He's got a surely. Now I think he's got 3. And he got them all tattooed on the side of him.
Oh, not a clue. No, not a clue. I
I'm
know
pretty sure they're on the
he's got
dates
dates
on
and
the
stuff,
side
hasn't
of
he? Yeah,
it.
he's got dates, yeah.
That's kids' birthdays. Or birth dates, I should say.
It was his matches with Daniels and Joe.
That's on his cock where it really matters. He's just got Meltzer's 5-star
You want
rating.
to? I'm about to say you want to say something 5 stars. Boom. Yeah, it's 3 inches, but still, look at that.
You know, Meg's got 8 gunnies. I could only wish.
Tamatonga returned on SmackDown with War
Looking
Painter.
buff.
But yeah, is it you that said he ain't got a neck?
Like, he's gone from, okay, yeah, looking good, but he's realised every single one of these Samoan fuckers are built to shit.
Yeah.
So he's joined them, and I'll tell you what, the man's 40 odd, but he looks in the best shape of his life.
Oh, he is. He definitely is. Definitely is.
Doesn't look like a jobber.
Yeah.
He's been on that. I've got injured, and all I'm going to do is hit the gym. He did what Randy Orton did.
Yeah. Teased on that show. They teased a few of the White Six, and I wrote here Nikki Cross, Soto, Sikoa.
Yeah, I saw like of all the people, Nikki Cross was standing up to Solo, and then the whatever them called FT, MTM, or whatever.
Oh, I found out what it stands for.
What?
MFT stands for My Family Tree.
Are you 7?
No, I didn't make it up, mate.
I know. Jesse though.
Maybe, mate. Genuinely, probably Death Rebel, mate.
I'm trying to think. Who's had a lot of concussions?
Chris Benoit's last wish.
I was thinking Benoit, but I can't really say that. Because I'm all like, Jamie Noble, he seems stupid. He must be the accent, though.
He's probably still working there as well, isn't he? He's probably doing something still there.
Of course, Jamie's still working there. Joey's still working.
I fucking love Jamie Noble.
Got Joe Siemens last match, J&J Security.
Seth couldn't make it. J&J and Kane comes down as well.
No, Joey Mercury's last match on the side. Joey Mercury's just fighting that ladder.
Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Oh no, that's worse than Benoit, mate. That's bad.
You know what, mate? You know what we should honestly do?
Go on.
But separate to these podcasts, though, we should react to some of them, matches and the whole, the old school stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's easy viewing.
Yeah, true. Very true.
We enjoy it, and it's easy content to rattle out if you can't be asked to put out a gaming video we've got there.
It's just a shame that we can't actually put much of the content on now because it would just get copyrighted straight fucking way. There is always around it.
A channel where you don't care about making money.
Maybe, yeah, true, but it's more the copyright strikes.
Yeah, sure. But again, reactions fair use.
Is it though? I said it's New Japan. You can't even tweet. You can't even tweet something about them.
No, it'll be fair use because I won't understand what I'm saying.
Is this AI?
Do you really think those Japanese people are going to understand this accent? Not a chance.
The initial plans. So this was actually quite funny. The initial plans for War Games. Obviously, it's changed a lot now. But it was going to be CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Jey Uso, and either Jimmy Uso or LA Knight versus Brock Lesnar, Bronson Reed, Bron Breakker, Seth Rollins, and Austin Theory. Face Austin Theory that's currently out injured. Apparently he was going to return and join the Vision. It just don't really suit, does it?
No.
Seth next to two big men and then Austin Theory on the side. He's the JD McDonough of Division.
Why would Brock? And again, we're getting to the fucking storylines of what's going on in a minute anyway. Why would Brock want to be anywhere near the Division after what happened?
Yeah. I don't know.
Because you know what? If Brock's on one of his last runs, because he's got to be.
Yeah.
Can we have Cowboy Brock back?
Yeah, make him fun again. Like if we're gonna keep him around, if we're gonna keep him around,
as stupid as it was, he might be a rapist, but when that man had money in the bank and treated it like a fucking boombox, I loved it.
And the women's side of the War Games was gonna be AJ Lee, Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, and Io Sky. What a team, by the way. Fucking hell. Versus Becky Lynch, Nia Jax, Asuka, Kairi Sane, and Lash Legend, who was going to get her call up for War Games.
That's pointless. Literally, there's I could understand if there was even a storyline in it, but there's not.
Like, what would they do there? Because Io has obviously got her issues with Asuka and Kairi. Charlotte and Alexa hasn't got another team the other side except for Asuka and Kairi. AJ Lee, Becky Lynch, sure. Then it's Rhea Ripley v Nia Jackson, Last Legend. Like, it makes zero sense. I'm assuming them plans are out the window as well. I don't think there's no injuries there for any of them, but it's just pretty shit. Like,
at this point, if you're not with War Games, why sometimes I hate a pay-per-view based around an event?
I was literally about to say the same thing.
Because there's not always a reason for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like, I can get behind a Money in the Bank because it happens once a year. It's for a title shot, fair enough. A Royal Rumble, same kind of thing. But like when they did TLC, like you're just having it for the sake of having it.
It's
like, if there's nothing suited.
It's things like Money in the Bank Royal Rumble. I'm happy with because there's a reason for it. The reason is you wanna win the big title. That's the reason. Hell in a Cell between a feud that's been going on for a week. And oh shit, Hell in a Cell's coming up. We better book a Hell in a Cell match. No, that's not what it's for.
No.
Hell in a Cell's meant to be one of the scariest fucking places to be inside. Meant to be one of the most gruesome matches. Think about back in the day, Undertaker Lesnar, like the first one.
Exactly.
Like Triple H Cactus. Like it was like some of the matches were just unreal, and it needed that stipulation because Undertaker and Lesnar, for example, had a couple of matches which ended in a draw, ended in a double DQ. They were fighting backstage and then they wouldn't stop. They need something to contain them. Yeah. Crown Jewel. Bronson Reed beat Roman Reigns in an Australian street fight, and that is where you turn the show off.
It weren't great. It wasn't a great show.
Yeah. Stephanie Vicker beat Tiffany Stratton to win the 2025 Women's Crown Jewel Championship.
The show. This match was next match, and I'm never going to miss a devil's kiss when I can.
Yeah. They teased it twice, and like Tiffany got out of it twice, and the crowd booed so heavily, so heavily.
You know what? You might have lost your hearing, but you won life. Like, you just have, mate. Like, I'd take that too.
What, go deaf, but be devil's kissed every night.
I don't have to hear her speak.
It'd be helpful.
See, fucking bonus points. So yeah, I can lip read.
In fucking hell, in a really really good match. One of the only matches I've actually watched on the show was John Cena versus AJ Styles. John Cena beat AJ Styles. Callback. Really really good match.
Not just that. Again, Styles don't even know, but the introduction that Cena gave out.
Yeah. Nice touch. Really nice touch.
The face that runs a place. Mm. The definition of total non-stop action. Mm-hmm. The leader of the Bullet Club. Mm-hmm. Everything. I was like, that's really nice. And also, with 2025 in WWE, and we're mentioning the Bullet Club. Yeah. Not the club. We're mentioning TNA. Mm-hmm. I was expecting 1 minute from the turnaround and go, and number one target of Tony Khan. You know, just throwing everyone out there. They're going to mention fucking 5-star next week.
5-star was good. It wasn't. It was really bad. It was really bad, but it was good.
Wasn't. It was a fucking... It scammed everyone. Like, everyone got scammed. It was that World Cup was going to go off.
Io Sky and Rhea Ripley beat Asuka and Kairi Sane in that show as well. And the main event, Seth Rollins beat Cody Rhodes. Finally, Seth Rollins beat Cody Rhodes. For the 2025 Men's Crown Jewel Championship. Blah, 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 blah. Crown Jewel's yet again a throwaway show. Australian crowd made it fun, but it was like, yeah, cool, whatever. More released from contracts. Wesley, Stevie Turner, and Ridge Holland all released from their contracts. Wesley's quite a shocking one.
Bastards.
But
but he ain't done nothing in a while, has he?
No, I feel like that might be the same fate as Tony D'Angelo. I feel like
I'll be honest though. Wesley's just going to go to TNA and exactly pick up where he was.
Back with the Rascals, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do.
Speaking of TNA, mate, you've actually done really well with that one. Bound for Glory was next on the agenda. No. Just very quickly with it, because I know a lot of these names, but not all of them. Cassie Lee and Jessie McKay beat Heather by Elegance and M by Elegance, because apparently that's their names, to retain the TNA Knockouts tag titles. Steve Macklin beat Frankie Kazarian for the TNA International title, which I only learnt was a thing when I was writing this. Tessa Blanchard beat Gia Miller in a match. Frank Kazarian and there was a Call Your Shot gauntlet, which I didn't watch, and I don't know really what it is. I'm assuming it's a pin-based gauntlet match thing, but I know there was more than 2 people at a time, so I don't really know where the gauntlet comes into it. It seems like it's.
Do you reckon it's like snooker, where you got to call which pocket you're going for the black. You got to call whether you're going to pin them, submit them, or count them out. Count it out, and then they throw them out the ring really quick.
So you said going for the black, and
Literally,
someone looks at Moose.
No.
Someone looks at Moose.
Nah, this is a great one. What you do, you go very loudly, and you're fighting Mars Born. You go, submission, and then you go to the ref. And then you just roll him up. And what is that? Can't counter a couple looks when you've got him in a fucking schoolboy. Yeah, fuck you, Miles. I'm sorry, Miles. You're really getting the backlash today. You're really jealous of
mate,
you fucking...
Mate, you can't hear you. It's fine.
Hold on. YouTube do 8 or subtitles. No, I'm not stupid. I'm not safe.
But yeah, it ended in very TNA fashion. Frank Kazarian and Nick Nemeth pinned each other and become co-winners of the match. The match also
some super kicking each other at the same time.
The match also included Ryan Nemeth, Cedric Alexander, Rich Swann, AJ Francis, BDE. Fandango. The Rascals.
No, BDE is a YouTuber.
Oh, it is. It is. Yes. What is
guy YouTuber? It's Big Dick Energy, isn't he?
What's Fandango's name? JDC. Fucking hell. Sorry. Yeah, I got it mixed up.
Yeah. BDE is the black YouTuber.
Okay.
I literally did the same thing, not thinking it's Fandango, going, who the fuck is Big Dick? And then looked and was like, oh, I've seen you before. He's the guy that's everywhere.
Oh, okay. I don't know who he is. The Rascals actually entered as one entrance, but they were both in the ring apparently. Eric Young, Rosemary, Santino Morella was even in there, Matt Cardona, and Mance Warner, who yet again I forgot was in TNA. But yeah, Kalani Jordan beat Indy Hartwell to retain the TNA Knockouts World title. And then there was a hardcore war match. Now, some of these names I know, some of these names I do not know. It was a mixed match as well because Alicia Edwards was in there. Moose, Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, and JDC, Fandango, beat Mustafa Ali, Tasha Steeles, John Skylar, who I'm aware of. Now, these two ain't got a clue. Special Agent Zero and Jason Hotch. Yep, cool.
I don't think I know him. I'm just having a quick look now if I reckon there's not even got Wikipedia pages.
They were just two fans. They did the Santino Morella. They just jumped in the ring. It was like, we need 2 people for the match.
It's a Los Conquistadors of fucking TNA.
Leon Slater versus Javon Evans. TNA X Division title. And I wrote ends in very TNA fashion. Do you know about this one, mate?
No, but I know it's a banger of a match.
20-minute time limit draw. Very babyface. Both urged for 5 more minutes, which they got. And then Dark State interfered.
Aww.
Yep. Beat them both up. Done. Finished. Match finished. Yeah. A match that could have been 5 stars. Probably 2.
Yeah. But in terms of a match on paper,
yeah,
I don't think anyone I've ever seen, other than maybe Kofi in WWE, screams X Division as much as Javon Evans.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Maybe Leo Rush before he was a weirdo.
Yeah.
And I don't want to call him a weirdo because I don't know if you've seen that clip of him recently. I think it was on MLW.
No.
Of where he's just got, like, he's turned on some demon. He fucking got contacted and he's dripping, like, fucking, as wrestling would call it, viscous fluid. Like blue from his mouth. It looks fucked up. And I'm like, what in the fucking Wyatt fucking compounds this?
Hardys then beat Team 3D in a TNA/NXT World Tag Team Titles tables match. Yeah. Apparently Bully Ray and Devon have both retired now. So
yeah, that's the retirement match. Good. So Bubba can go back to being a cock on whatever that fucking show is.
The podcast thing, yeah.
No, not the podcast, the wrestling show. WWE, I don't know what it's called. Where him, Michelle McCall, take over all coaches.
Oh,
I can't think what it's called, but he's an absolute cunt.
LFG, I think it is.
Might be. He's a fucking prick on that.
I haven't seen too much about it, mate. He
I
does.
don't honestly. I don't know if it's a script and that's what they're making him be,
Yeah.
or he's actually doing it like that. But he seems like such a cunt on there. I mean, he's a cunt,
Yeah.
but
I was about to say he's never been great, has he? Like.
no. But again, 80s and eights, I can appreciate
Yeah.
arguably as much as his Dudley's run.
Probably more. I
Uh,
I was big. I
actually,
was big into TNA then. Big into TNA.
yeah. One thing I do appreciate, and I'll never forget the Dudleys for, is when they came back and they was fighting Enzo and Cass. But then they just have that ammunition for Enzo and Cass just to fucking rip them.
Yeah, yeah.
Enzo goes in at his stutter and everything, and Bubba plays into it.
Devon's
Oh, and Bubba's
eye
return.
slapped Devon's eye straight.
Yeah, oh, that was fucking brilliant. Oh, yeah, and Bubba's return at the Rumble.
Yeah. Oh, one of the biggest
A
pops. Huge
beautiful
pop,
man.
man.
I did not think I'd hear the fireworks in WWE.
The main event of the night, Mike Santana beat Trick Williams for the TNA World Title, and then it's likely, he'll be the next one to come over to WWE NXT.
Poor Ortiz. What happened to Ortiz?
He's still in AEW, mate. He was in a team with Eddie Kingston for a little while, and then I'm not sure if he got injured again or what happened, but
I'm so sad. I used to love them as a tag team.
I always preferred Ortiz over Santana as well. I think it was just the crazy eyes, crazy face.
Yeah, maybe. Again, great. I'm just, like I said, a bit... As much as I'm happy for Santana, because I'll be honest, I never thought I'd see him winning a major world title.
Yeah.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah. On Raw, the couple of nights afterwards, Bron Breakker turns on Seth Rollins. Turns on Seth Rollins. Bronson Reed and Paul Heyman then align with Bron, which is a new vision. Which is then found out afterwards. Seth has injured his shoulder, and it looks like it happened when in the Cody match when he went for the coast to coast headbutt, which is a mental fucking move to do. But
even Chris Benoit knew better than that.
Looked so fucking cool. But yeah, mental. When you're that injury prone anyway, maybe not, lad. Maybe just do a kick. Shane McMahon's on the roster, so maybe he's not allowed him to do
it. My move.
Over to New Japan for 1 second. Konosuke Takeshita beat Zack Sabre Jr. has become the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Big fan of Konosuke. Massive, what I've seen of him in AEW, I don't watch too much of it anymore. But what I've seen of him in AEW, he's outstanding. He's so good, mate. He's so good. He was always a DDT guy, so the fact that he's actually become New Japan World Champion, quite surprising.
Yeah, but the thing with DDT is their main guy for a while was a fucking doll, and a table. And a mop. And a trash can. And the belt itself.
I've already spoken about that, saying about Jacob Fatu, who's joined him on the injury list. Ron Killings is done. And he's R-Truth again.
No. It's shit.
He's basically... I think he put on social media saying that the fans wanted R-Truth to come back, not Ron Killings. And that's his reason.
Yeah, but... the fans are enjoying Ron Killings. Why would you shave your head?
Yeah. Apparently, what done it for him was when he jumped on the table and then done that promo and then cut his hair. Apparently, the crowd reaction wasn't good enough. So then they said, "Well, the fans don't like it." No. The fans do like it, mate. It's just that crowd was cunts. That's what that is. That's an American crowd. Do that anywhere else, that gets a massive pop.
Yeah, like it's a shame, really.
Yeah,
because I would quite enjoy seeing Truth Killings one last time, being that dickhead smoking a cigarette on TV. Yeah.
He's not got long left on his run. Like, he's in his 50s already. It's true, he don't look like it, but he's in his 50s. Like, he's like take advantage of what you can. Take advantage of what you can.
Yeah, I mean, to put it in perspective, we're in a year 25 years ago on the podcast at the minute. He's got a match coming up.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's still going.
Yeah. Ilya Dragunov.
Yeah.
Answers Sami Zayn's open challenge and becomes US champion. Great fucking booking decision. I loved the open challenge. I loved the idea of it. And Ilya looks like he's going to carry on with it as well. He's actually faced Aleister Black in the first match. And Ilya Dragunov beat Aleister Black. Yes, please. Ilya Dragunov beat Tommy End more. But Ilya Dragunov beat Aleister Black. Fucking, I wouldn't mind. Crack on with that one. Also sporting a new neck tattoo.
Yeah.
And I put on their best neck tattoo since Cody Rhodes, Jack Gallagher.
Oh, God. Too far. But again, like, I love Ilya. Without a doubt, he's the only Russian at the minute I like. Yeah, all day, every day. Give me that. US title, fucking brilliant. NXT title reign, brilliant. UK Championship reign, brilliant.
Yeah. He's just a great wrestler. Really, he's so good.
And again,
so believable
he's a
with it as
breaker.
well.
Believe it or not, fella, he's the first non-kayfabe Russian to ever compete or win a title in WWE.
Oh, okay.
There's never been a non-fake Russian there before.
Yeah. So
And the first one that gets Ilya. Fuck me.
Yeah. There was meant to be on that same show. There was meant to be a SmackDown main event between Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu. Cancelled due to injury because Fatu was injured, and they've ruled him. They've basically ruled him off by he was found laid out backstage, blood pouring from his mouth. Apparently, he's going off because he's having dental work done. So they've actually ruled him out for the same reason as that. I'm guessing he's going to come back looking like Roman with the teeth. So, yeah, it's a classic whodunit, basically, because everyone's pointing at Drew. I'm thinking it might be Randy Orton. Might be him. He weren't happy that Jacob was going to be next thing. I'm thinking Jacob comes back, finds out it's Orton. That's a feud ready made. Randy turns heel. Sounds good.
It's Rikishi.
You reckon Rikishi did it?
Again, alluding to.
I said Rikishi, not Siri, you cunt. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Never listen.
Cody versus Drew, their main event in SmackDown. Cody wrestled in a 3-piece suit. And he actually got himself DQ'd by hitting Drew with the title.
I saw that.
Which made sense because they're now fighting again at Saturday Night's main event. Which Cody... There's actually 2 world title matches on Saturday Night's main event because you've got Punk v Jey Uso for the now vacant world title. And you've also got Cody v Drew. It looks like... But I said the same thing about WrestlePalooza. I thought Brock Cena could have been good. I thought AJ, Becky, Punk, Rollins could have been good. Like the whole show from top to bottom looked really good. Io Sky v Stephanie McCure. That match was good. But like it looks like a really strong show. Saturday Night's main event looks very strong as well, which makes me worried.
I don't know it's main event. Let me have a look at the card.
I've got it a bit further down, mate. I've got it in there somewhere.
I know, but I'm gonna have to get it ready. You know.
WWE are now using AI to write storylines. That was the initial headlines.
Yeah, I saw this.
That was the initial headlines. Apparently, they're not. It's not as point blank as that. Apparently, they're using it more for data collection. So they don't. So they're using it so then they don't repeat matches, and also to create a structure for a show. Which might be alright, but TW's right now. Just do that. Like, like if you're struggling that badly creatively, fucking hell, lads. Like, I don't know. WWE talent was strongly against the Brock Lesnar return. I wonder why. Oh, I've actually just got their plans for John Cena to beat Dom at Survivor Series. Yada yada. We spoke about that earlier. AEW Wrestle Dream. I'll quickly run through this, don't worry. Death Riders, which is Claudio, Daniel Garcia, Pac, and Wheeler Yuta, beat Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Orange Cassidy, and Tomohiro Ishii in a pre-show match. Eddie Kingston and Hook beat a team called the Frat House, who I didn't know who it was. Apparently it's a guy called Cole Carter and Griff Garrison. I know Griff Garrison. I ain't got a clue who Cole Carter is. But Eddie Kingston and Hook are a new tag team. It'll be alright. Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale beat a team called the Top Gods, which is Megan Bain and Penelope Ford. Main show, FTR beat Jet Speed. However, it wasn't the main show. It was also a pre-show match. Midway through the match,
Oh, I saw this. This was stupid.
very
And this kind of
WCW.
which side you fall on, smart or shit?
It was different. Definitely different. If you wanted something spoke about, which they did. If you want clicks, they did. It is stupid though. Like,
Thank you.
from the outside,
I get the idea, and
yeah.
I can appreciate. The fact is, it's that chaotic, it's that unpredictable. It's run over into the main show.
Yeah.
But it's not the 90s anymore.
Yeah.
We all know it's predetermined. We all know that
That's
you've
what I
got a
was about to
specific amount of time
Yeah.
for everything.
Mm.
You just look unprepared.
Yeah. It looks like there might have even been a mistake, pressed a button. And it's AEW, so it might have been that.
Mate, you know what? We've all been there. We've pressed go live when we're not ready to go live. And then for some reason, we've got a 15-minute starting screen. We've all been there. Well, anyone who streams does. So we get it. But even if that weren't the case, you just look stupid. Like, the thing is, the whole argument against AW half the time is you're a bunch of amateurs.
Doesn't help.
That just looks amateur.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
If you know what, if 10 minutes before, while the thing is still got, or even 5 minutes before, you put an announcement saying there's going to be delays to start of the show due to us not having a time limit, something along them lines, just giving them a pre-warning that it might run over.
I don't think you need that. I think you just delay the show a little bit. You don't need that. The crowd's already there knowing. If you're watching the main show, you might be watching the pre-show anyway. You know it's happening. So
realistically, you've got the capabilities as well that you can start the main show with that pre-show, but instead of it being it's this chaotic yada 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 saying here's what's happened, it was due to finish at this time, but due to crowd reaction we decided to keep it on.
And the thing is though, mate, it's FTR v Jet Speed. You already got 4 pre-show matches. Just put FTR v Jet Speed as the first match of the night. Get the crowd hyped. Instead, you had Jamie. Hayter v Tekla, whatever her name is.
Fuck.
Like, that's not an opening match.
No, who in the right mind looks at FTR and goes, "You're not main show worthy."
Yeah.
Even WWE, when they treated them like fucking idiots, still had them on the main shows when they needed them. There was never really pre-show guys.
No.
Because it's FTR, and there's one thing they can do is guarantee you a decent match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jurassic Express, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus beat the Young Bucks in a winners receive 500k because Young Bucks are broke. That's the joke. Ha ha ha.
Was this the one where they stole the entrance? No, that was a different match. I think it was. There's a match recently where the Young Bucks came out while the other people were still thinking.
Oh, no, not this one. No, it wasn't this one.
It must have been the recent one, but yeah, they stole their entrances.
Their
because they couldn't afford it.
Their entrance for this show, they came out and it was on the screen, all of their expenses. And it was like, they've spent this much on this, this much on this, this much on this. And then at the bottom, it was like, they have minus £67,000 and dollars. And that was their entrance. And then they walked down with no music. That was literally it. It's good. Yeah, it's good, but
I've not been keeping up with them.
Yeah.
Why are they broke?
They lost their EVP status.
And that's why they're broke.
Pretty much. It's not like they're full-time wrestlers, but
you know what? Again,
there might be more. There might be more to the story, but I don't know.
Broke Corbin did it better.
Yeah. Yeah.
He comes back and he teaches him.
him and JBL.
Nah, leave JBL where he is. Because Corbin comes back and he goes, right. So I used to be like you guys. And then just snaps back and goes, this is how you fix it. Imagine, and you got Corbin running the fucking Bucks.
So after the match, Jungle Boy went to offer Young Bucks to split the money to help them with their debt. And they were attacked by Don Callis family. Shock, I know. And then Kenny Omega returns to make the save and end up taking out 3 of them on his own. Which obviously makes Don Callis family look really strong.
Yeah. Has Kenny got enough, man?
Yeah, I know, exactly. Hurt Syndicate, Lashley, Benjamin, and MVP beat The Demand, which is Ricochet, Bishop Corn, and Toa Leona. Number 1 contender for the Trios title. Also finished off their feud. I'm assuming it's finished. I don't actually know. They might still be carrying on with it. Carl Fletcher beat Mark Briscoe in a TNT title match. This was a match where it was like an accidental best of 5. They had 2 wins apiece. This was like the last match.
Yeah.
Chris
Is
Statlander.
Mark any good?
Who, sorry?
Is he actually any good?
Which one?
The Briscoe.
Yeah, he's not as good as Jay, in my opinion.
That's what I'm saying, because like, all I see when I see Mark is you've had a push since he's died.
Yeah. He was in ring. He was in Ring of Honor for a lot of it though.
Yeah, but I'm just like.
I want to say. To
to
be fair to him, it's only been the last 6 months, 6 or 9 months where he's been pushed on AEW. Like even
again, I can't speak.
You know,
I don't watch it.
They did their own G1 a little while back, and he lost every match.
But no, again, I don't watch a lot of the Ring of Honor or AEW anymore. So in my head, when I see that, I'm like, are they pushing him because of the brother thing? Which again, fuck me. If that's how you get your push, that's how you get your push. But it's like, is it that he's due his fucking flowers?
You know, he is good. I just say he was obviously much better in a tag team. Briscoe's one of my favorite tag teams.
Yeah, just a safe pair of hands.
Yeah, definitely.
That's fair.
Chris Statlander beat Tony Storm again.
I don't like that.
For to retain the women's title. Mercedes Moné had an open challenge where she basically said, "I want to fight any current champion for your title." And Mina Shirakawa walks out, who is the current Ring of Honor TV champion, and Mercedes Moné obviously beat her. She now has 11 title belts.
This is getting stupid.
Yeah. Imagine going for customs.
I'm just told again it's not going to happen, but AEW the total people to just get someone like fucking Mike Tyson to turn up and just punch her. I know it ain't, but you know,
it agrees to it as well. You know, it agrees to it.
That's what I'm saying. Someone just got to JJ. He's still a Misfits champion technically. I want to see someone rogue because this is getting ridiculous now, man.
Well, they're teasing a feud between her and Chris Statlander, so it looks like she's going to go for the women's world title as well, which I don't mind too much if that's the case because Tony Storm faced her and Tony Storm won, and then threw it away by losing to Chris Statlander. If the idea is that that they wanted Tony Storm to beat, I keep going to call her Sasha, Mercedes, and then it's then going to lead to Mercedes holding both titles in AEW, and then Tony Storm was like, 1 minute, I can beat you. And that's the full story. I don't mind it. And maybe Mercedes starts losing all of the titles and starts going like a little downfall.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's where they're going, but I don't know.
It's one of them where, like, if she does win the main belt, I kind of see it, but then also, the second she loses one, it's kind of like everything crumbles. It's gotta.
Yeah.
Because imagine now she keeps it all, but. And again, this might be more WWE booking, but I wouldn't rule it past AEW. That she loses the TV title first.
Yeah. But yeah,
and then it's like you're still a AEW World Champion, but you've lost an underbelt, and it's like, at this point, how can I believe that you're gonna beat Tony when you lost it to fucking Live Valkyria?
Yeah, it's very TNA 2011, 2012 sort of time. Yeah.
He's fucking anyone. In fact, it could be any of them. That could be WWE in 2015.
Yeah. I'm thinking more when Angle won every title. He held every title in TNA, and the first one he lost was the X Division, and it was like, but you're still world champion. And that same night, he had 2 matches. He defended the X Division, then defended the world. He lost the X Division, won the world. It's like, how does that make sense? Like, yeah.
And you had Seth as Universal and United States. That's stupid.
Yeah,
and then you killed Sting
in the same night. Brodido, who is Brody King and Bandido, beat Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita, the new New Japan World Champion. It was like I don't actually know who took the pin in that match, whether it was Okada or Takeshita. But I don't know. Big win for Brodido. They look fun. I've not seen much of them, but they Bandido and Brody King, I like them both individually. I'm assuming they'll be an alright tag team. And in the main event, no, it wasn't the main event, sorry. The co-main event, the World Championship match, Adam Page beat Samoa Joe. And then Afterwards, Samoa Joe and the Ops, Shibata and Hobbs, they all turned on Adam Page. Not in that way. They all attacked Adam Page after the match, turning heel in the process. Looks like it's just going to be a continued feud. There's a fatal 4-way number 1 contenders match on AEW tonight. Joe's in it, so I'm assuming he's going to win.
Yeah.
And then the actual main event was an I Quit match between Darby Allin and John Moxley, which Darby Allin did win. Have you seen any clips of this match, mate?
No.
Well, Moxley put a toothpick under Darby Allin's fingernail. Yeah. This is in the same match, by the way, where Moxley tries to drown Darby Allin in a fish tank. And
I've seen a tweet about that.
That was nothing. I saw the toothpick, bro. I was like, "Hey, you cunt! What are you doing?"
No.
Drown me, bruv. Don't do that.
Fucking pull on my nipples and call me Shirley, but take that toothpick a fucking way. No.
First, sad news. Robert Horn, otherwise known as Sir Mo, passes away at age 58.
I saw that, yeah.
Mabel's loyal servant, former tag champ, Men in the Mission. Yeah. Obviously, I've been watching a lot of old wrestling recently. I've had the unfortunate of watching Mabel and Mo in a tag team.
They're not terrible.
Oh, they're not great. it doesn't help that their dance partners wasn't great also, but yeah,
it's not terrible.
Yeah, but that is the first part of the sad news. The rest is a bit later on. Shinsuke Nakamura suggests
again, we still keeps our record, mate.
It does. We do get at least per podcast.
No, there's definitely more. We've had the whole of October.
He's looking.
I'm coming for a random one. We are going to this date, and we are picking Tony Counter, who used to be an actor in EastEnders. You'll do.
Mm-hmm.
Who did you play in EastEnders?
Dirty Ends back.
EastEnders. Right, the Fox EastEnders. When did you appear there? No, Control EastEnders.
He works in the market.
No,
Copyright.
I didn't do it long enough. Roy Evans, who he was in the car dealership until 2003. So Roy from EastEnders, rest in peace.
Rest in peace, mate. But
next week, hopefully, it will be Putin.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. I was going to go with that one. Right, Shinsuke Nakamura suggests retirement is near. He's basically saying
go back to NJPW. If you're not going to give him a main push,
but he's enjoying his part-time schedule and surfing, mate, too much.
I know, but it's Sheen, man.
He's basically said in a tweet that he's seen AJ, he's seen Cena, but he basically thinks his time's coming to an end. However, he does want to be Hiroshi Tanahashi's last opponent. I just wrote here the WWE, AEW, New Japan relationship might get in the way of that. But there was an update from like a few days later saying his name has been discussed within New Japan as potentially a deal could happen. Obviously,
that would be amazing.
He had a match with, was it Muta? I think it was Great Muta on his retirement tour. So he can do it. Like there is availability there, but obviously at that point Muta wasn't associated with New Japan. So we'll see. But yeah, I'd like to see it.
Imagine that would be amazing.
Yeah, it would be so good. It would be such like a step up in wrestling politics. Yeah, it would be good. It probably wouldn't be a great match anymore. They've got such a great history, but
here's what they do, and this could be an ultimate fuckery. They turn around and they go, okay, you're going to have Shin for one match, but in return, you want Takeshita for John Cena's retirement match. For the New Japan World title.
Imagine he wins that.
no, this is what I'm saying. And then Cena wins it, and then Cena goes, shit, actually, I can't retire. I've got to go and fight at Wrestle Kingdom.
That would be cool. I like that.
It would never happen, but could you imagine?
Zack Sabre Jr., Cena. He's fucking...
Max just turns up. And then he's like, no, this is boy. And everyone's like, oh my god, his final match is Dean Ambrose.
It wouldn't be,
and then
mate.
You've got half of Twitter saying, Marks and half of people saying Dean Ambrose.
It'd be fucking David Finlay or some shit like that, mate.
It's them. It'd be fucking Gabe Kidd.
Oh man, that.
It wouldn't be terrible, but I could just imagine the fucking cop shit like, no, fucking Conan wouldn't allow that. It's fucking Conan. That's who the fucking final match will be. If he gets
Vampiro.
his way.
Yeah. He's like, you bought Triple A. I want that match.
Now Matanza comes out, right? And we're doing it in the Lucha Underground. That fucking, I forget what the match is called, the death match in Lucha Underground, that one. That's what they're doing, is seeing us final match. The reason he's got to go is because he's dead. and then fucking it's WWE, so in 2 years' time, fucking she'll come back out and re-fucking incarnate him again. And then he'll go through the hardest like a reincarnation.
Who's she? Katrina. Maxine. What was her name? Katrina, was it?
No, I can't remember. I think
it was Maxine in NXT.
Yeah. But then he comes out, you go for the like a reincarnation, and then he's broken John Cena, because by the looks of it, the Broken Hardys are also back.
Yeah, they are, yeah. Oh lost, but we'll get on to that as well.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins, we've alluded to it already, but was forced to vacate the World Championship due to injury. CM Punk was already the number 1 contender due to winning the match a couple of weeks back. And then on that night when he actually vacated, Jey Uso, everyone's favourite, won a battle royal, and he will now face Punk for the title with Saturday Night's Main Event on November 1st. More on that in a bit as well. AJ Styles and Dragon Lee are the new Raw Tag Team Champions, beating Finn Balor and JD McDonough. I still don't think they can go with that one, I'll be honest. I feel like they might be taken.
Well, then Dragon Styles is the only other what else you going to do? A mask and a fucking flat earther?
We could make something up here.
Not that's safe for YouTube and Spotify.
Mexican non. Samantha Irvin is what you alluded to earlier. Handed a 2-year non-compete by WWE. 1 year down, 1 to go is what she tweeted. Or X'd, whatever the word is. Do you reckon she'll return? Do you reckon she'll go AEW? I get her man's there, but...
No. Like... I always... Again... When it comes to stuff like this, if you've been let go, then fair enough. I can see, you're going to somewhere else, but that's you've been let go. If you're leaving and walking out on a contract at the biggest place in the world in that profession, what you're going to do? Unless, I don't know, there's been an offer for her to, become an announcer for, I don't know, a fucking basketball or something, or, something that Americans lap up.
Yeah.
What's the point? She might be in UFC. But I think if she was going UFC, they own WWE, they own UFC, there would have been a deal done where she could just go straight over.
True. So, I thought about it, to be honest.
Again, fuck knows, but hey, if you're still getting paid,
yeah.
Who cares?
More Andrade news. WWE are trying to bring him back.
I don't want him back. No, what's the point? Why? You let him go. Let him go. If you want to be petty and don't let him work, then fair enough. Yeah. But are you only bringing him back to stop a court case? Which, again, I'll get. But if that's the case, then why not just let him rot in the first place and put him on fucking pre-shows and house tours? Yeah.
Apparently he wasn't turning up. That was one of the reasons why they weren't thinking anyway. Apparently he was like not.
And that's breach of contract. And then you go to court and sue him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he's not fucking doing what his contract says.
Next, I got Jay Cargill.
Why would you want him? Why would you want him back if he's not turning up to work anyway?
He's
going to say, mate, come back, and he's going to go. No.
They're saying underline. They're saying it's not come out about the whole situation, but
he's a nonce. He's a nonce. He's a fucking nonce.
Andredini.
That actually works too well.
What did I just delete? Oh, Jade Cargill. We've already mentioned that. Turn heel 1, Tiffany Stratton, yada, yada, yada. NXT Halloween Havoc.
Wait, 1 second. I need to piss.
Oh, good, mate. NXT Halloween... Oh, fuck. NXT Halloween Havoc. Started off with a good match. Javon Evans and Leon Slater teaming up to face Mr. Iguana and La Parka.
Didn't watch the match. I saw the entrances. I'm never going to moan. Mr. Iguana, and that tag team. I already won on the main roster. No,
What is your
the
one
bar
on
guy, fuck that. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, they scream X Division, and I'm a sucker for an X Division.
Mm-hmm.
If there was a Cruiserweight Classic nowadays, I feel very much like they'd be the final two.
Oh yeah, definitely, without a doubt.
Like, pushed to that level.
Yeah. Ethan Page beat El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. in a Day of the Dead match to retain the NXT North American title. The only clip I saw from this was where he ripped the mask and it literally split in two.
Yeah, but that happens, and everyone's going, "Oh my god, so disrespectful." You ain't watched enough Lucha Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
That happened. It's a disrespectful thing, but it's a meant thing.
So Sol Rooker's injured. Zarya replaced Sol Rooker in this match as Blake Monroe beat Zarya to win the NXT Women's North American title. This is in my opinion, the start of Blake Monroe. This is like her coming in. I'm winning this. This is happening. You can't stop me. And the only way is up for her. She's what Tiffany Stratton should be on the main roster. That heel role that worked so well for Tiffany down in NXT, and because she's so good as a heel, they then turn her babyface. Ugh. Yeah,
Mate, she's our age.
Who's that?
Mariah May.
Oh fuck, yeah.
Blake Monroe. Fuck. I know you just called Blake, but
yeah.
she's Mariah May, ain't it? Yeah. She's our age. Mate, she's from London. Like, we could have matched with her on Team.
And now she's fucking Ludwig Kaiser.
Oh shit, yeah. I'm sorry, you know what now, Ludwig, you deserve that. You deserve that.
Wherever you are, we ain't seen you in ages.
I have seen her around El Grande Americano quite a lot. Oh mate, you ain't gonna like her. She supports Arsenal and she's from Islington. Yeah, exactly.
That's such a downgrade.
Remember, I've been your wife, and she might be all right for you, but she's no Mariah May.
Dark State beat Broken Hardys in a Broken Rules match to win back the NXT Tag titles.
That's stupid.
Yeah, but their TNA talent's still at the minute, ain't they? So I guess that's
but it's the Hardys, man, and it's fucking Dark State.
Back-to-back title changes. Tatum Paxley beat JC Jane to become the new NXT Women's Champion, which makes me think Blake Monroe might be pushed even quicker because now you got a face. You got a face world champion. There you go. Maybe she loses the North American to Jordan Grace, and then she moves straight up. It's just
maybe
just the first fault. Ricky Saints beat Trick Williams for the NXT World Title to retain it.
I've just had to throw up Mercedes money. It turns up and was like, you know what, fuck it, I don't care who pays me. Takes a title. Like, that's what I want. See you later. Just start turning up in programs she's not allowed to. And literally hard works herself.
Are you going to kick me out? Like,
Snoop Dogg's my cousin. I'll have murdering. Pow pow.
He's in the car. He's coming in. I promise.
Is it? That's why we don't need pyro with me. I just got Snoop on the fucking stage.
Did you see the teasers over the last week, mate? With like the shoes.
The shoes. Yeah, I thought it was a Bronson Reed promo at first.
Oh, did you really? Okay. So
no,
I thought.
Not literally, but I feel like it's going to be the new vision. But again, I've also seen the picture for Mania. Is it Mania?
Oh, have you seen what it is?
I've seen the picture for Mania. I'm presuming it's for that.
Yeah. So it looked like I was getting ahead of myself probably, but I saw the first shoes and I thought, Gunther's returning, and I was like, it might be Andrade. It might be like a thing for him. It might be Santos Escobar.
Yeah.
It might be Tony D'Angelo finally coming to the main roster.
That would have been cool.
It might be Chris Jericho because he's meant to be coming back. Like all these sort of things. And then they released one where it showed jeans and it was quite clearly Brock Lesnar. And it was like, all right, how does this link? Then they dropped one that was obviously Paul Heyman. Like, because they showed his Hall of Fame ring. They showed his suit. And it was like, it was obviously him. it's it's just hype for WrestleMania next year. That's literally all it is. They dropped the video. I think it was this morning. It might have been last night. It's just Cody Rhodes, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Triple H, and Paul Heyman. That was who it was.
Yeah.
All around the poker table. And then they flick one of the poker chips, and it said 2026 on it, and it's WrestleMania 2026 in Vegas.
Yeah.
Which we know already. So what's the fucking point?
I've seen a few things that I'm, again, not quite happy with this. Number one, Triple H, and the man who doesn't like the spotlight, he's dead centre. And a lot of people were moaning that, again, there's no minorities in this picture.
Mm-hmm.
The Samoan, the Jewish man, and Mr. Raheem Rhodes are not minorities, no?
I haven't actually seen that, to be honest, but I can imagine people.
Yeah, no, I've seen it
that.
on Twitter. Yeah, they
Yeah.
were. And again, I'm joking, obviously, about Raheem Rhodes, but Kobe's Cuban.
Yeah.
So, like, that still works. He's a minority as well, technically. The only, like, people that Brock's a Neanderthal, so if you really want to go down that line, the only people there is Punk, who's married to a minority, and Paul Levesque, who, believe it or not, has got a French name. So, again, they can't really argue that, but no, again, it's interesting. Logically, why would Brock ever play poker with these? In jeans and proper shoes? If Brock's playing poker, it's camping on a lawn with a cowboy hat on, a beer in one hand and a flamethrower in the other.
saying, fold, cunt. Fold.
Yeah. Which is probably what he said in the...
No. Right, have you seen the new tag team, mate, that debuted on AEW Collision? Just in the backstage segment. Have you fuck? It's Marin. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Miranda Elise, who has previously been in AEW, just as like a jobber, and Nixon Newell.
What the fuck?
Nixon Newell is now AEW. I'm not sure if it's a short term, full time. I don't know what it is. It looks like they're just going after women's tag team titles. But I don't think they're in the tournament. I'm pretty sure that 8 teams were already announced. So they might have just got her in and debuted her early.
Is she back as Nixon Newell as well?
Yeah, Nixon Newell, yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Where the fuck have you been? Oh, you've been at Attack. That's why. No one watches Attack.
Hey, my mate Mark Andrews fucking owns that show.
He's not your mate just because you've signed him on fucking PEW.
We're not even doing that one now.
Yeah, you're calling for the Mandrews.
Yeah.
And it looks like Miranda Elise ain't even got a Wikipedia page, so who the fuck are you?
She had a different name as well. She used to work under a mask as well. I can't think what her name was. Candice LeRae, speaking about who the fuck are you, she's now...
Oh, well, I know Candice LeRae.
She's now trialling as a road agent, so it looks like her ring career might be coming to an end. Although, so is Pete Dunne, and he's now maybe under a mask. I don't want to speculate.
Yeah, I don't... No, you know what? Just because he sounds like me. Lads, I'll tell you, I am one of them.
Is it you under the mask?
Yes, I'm sorry. I can't get my mask. It's currently held in customs for it. That's why you're here. I mean, I'm alright. I'm going to go for an Irish rip now for a bit of suplex, and then I'm going to do a double pin. Hit the ropes, count out at 3. And then Triple H is going to come down and say, nah, we're doing this again.
You're speaking well too fast to be in, mate.
I know. It's perfect.
Now, one of your favourites, Jey Uso. People
Fuck off.
Really don't like Jey Uso. There was a stat that came out the other day. 4 out of 5 of the most disliked YouTube videos were of Jey Uso doing something.
Again, but they're doing... You need to learn your lesson. You did it with Roman. It didn't work. Please don't do it with Jey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. We eat with him. We have fun. He's got something funny. But that's all it is. It's an entrance. Fandango was the same.
Yeah.
Did we push Fandango to the moon? No, because we're not idiots.
Yeah.
I like Jey, but Jimmy's the better wrestler. I wouldn't want either of them pushed.
Not to the extent that they are as well.
No, by all means, featuring the world title here and there. Not this much. not rumoured to win back-to-back Manias, not rumoured to win the championship again, all because apparently someone higher up likes him. Great, you like him, but you can like him, pay him well, and keep him somewhere else.
Just saying, the 5th video, by the way, was to do with Brock Lesnar. So, shock. Vince Russo. Before we get onto WCW in 2000, Vince Russo has returned to wrestling booking. Dave Meltzer speculated he was working with Billy Corgan and NWA. Vince Russo basically came out and said, Meltzer, you're a fucking idiot. Where would you got that from? That is complete idiocy. Basically, he said it on his own podcast. Vince Russo told Dave Meltzer. He basically, his co-host on Vince Russo's podcast basically said, oh, maybe the NWA. And he was like, yeah. And Dave Meltzer's reported it and he's gone, where did you get this information from?
No, but yeah, it's literally like, yeah, where the fuck have you got this from?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, tomorrow night, coming to you live, NWA.
He is actually working for a company called JCW Lunacy, which I've never heard of. I'm not going to watch.
Mate, even if I did watch a show, the fact that Bischoff's involved in the storylines means I wouldn't be watching it.
Yeah. Dominic Mysterio versus Penta versus Rusev has been booked for Saturday night's main event.
There's only 4 matches, aren't there?
Only title matches as well. Stratton v Cargill, Cody v Drew, Punk v Jey Uso. I've actually wrote the bottom, mate. Could be a night of title changes because I could see Dom losing by not getting pinned. But however, that would then ruin
Penta
the
pins Rusev, but then Rusev pins Penta.
But then that would ruin the Cena match at Survivor Series unless you don't want to give Cena the title. But then what's the point then?
And unless Cena fights Rusev again.
Yeah, but then you lose the match with Dom. I think that's just silly. I think you don't do that.
Dom gets it back at final match.
You what? And then no Gunther match. I think I'd rather Dom and then Gunther rather than Rusev and Gunther. Rather than Rusev and Dom.
Yeah, but again, could be Penta though. I'm saying that, but then he beats Penta to that to work.
Yeah, I don't.
Unless the Dom Cena match is just not a title match, and
yeah.
But then Penta's winning, and John never gets the IC.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I feel like it's just easy. If you're putting money on it, I'm putting money on Dom to retain through some sort of cowardly heel tactic.
My heart says Punk wins, but I think Jay will win.
Oh, if we're going with that, I think Jay can only win if he does a heel turn and does something bad.
Yeah, I want Punk to win. I pray Punk wins. Everything in my being wants Punk to win, but I feel like Jay will win.
I do also think though, if Jay does win, that's just setting up to a Punk Jay rematch at Mania, which I don't really want to see.
No, but again, you got Rumble and everything, so there's time.
Yeah, but I think Punk needs that Rumble win, and I think he might get it this year.
Unless Punk's champion, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Cody Drew.
Jay might drop it. Jay might drop it at Rumble.
Yeah. Cody Drew. I can see Drew winning because Cody's getting a bit boring.
I hope and pray that Drew wins. I think Drew will win, but I've said this every time. Drew's nearly won.
Yeah. And Jay Cargill newly heel turned. I can only see her winning that match. I'll be honest.
No, I'm saying Tiffy retains.
I unless it's by a roll up, I can't see anything but a Jay Cargill win. Just based on how she was shown.
Yeah, I get that, but I keep thinking this, and then Stratton keeps winning, and she's young, small. You know.
Right. So this is the rest of the sad news that I think there's been loads of shit gone down the last couple of days. Blue Demon Jr. has been in a car accident, but is stable. So that's, I'm assuming you probably don't know either of these 3 stories. Abdullah the Butcher. I'll be honest with you. I thought he had already passed away.
Has he just passed away?
No, he hasn't. No. He was taken into hospital due to unspecified issues. He's apparently had 2 strokes, and he wasn't aware of them. But last update was that he's awake, smiling, and in great spirits. So positive news for someone that's had 2 strokes. And this might explain why Uncle Howdy's not been on TV. Bo Dallas hasn't been on TV that much. Mike Rotunda's now under hospice care. Yeah. So Yeah, it probably explains why he wasn't in like the standoff with the MFT and stuff like that.
Understandable.
And why he hasn't been around with the White Six recently, why they've been in AAA and stuff like that. But yeah, not much to say really. No one's passed as far as I'm aware, right recording time. Hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, wish nothing but love.
No, Hulk Hogan can't die twice, so.
Fucking hell. Lad, we've got to finish this.
I ain't stopping it from being finished.
No, I might.
Mate, you can happily, we can sack off the year 2000.
No. Right, are you ready?
Sure.
Wrestling in the year 2000. Now, mate, I only have one thing written down for WCW, and that is the Starrcade, because not a lot happened that year that I actually care too much about.
I'll be honest, mate, I didn't include WCW for that exact reason.
I just thought it was just the last full year, so I thought I'd have a little look. Just the Starrcade card. Shane Helms and Shannon Moore, obviously Hurricane and Shannon Moore, beat Evan Courageous and Jamie Noble, and Kaz Hayashi and Yang in a ladder match. They must have seen what happened at WrestleMania 2000 and thought, fuck it, let's copy it in December. Yeah. Lance Storm beat the Cat. Terry Funk beat Crowbar to win the Hardcore title. Brian Adams and Brian Clark beat Big Vito and Reno. This is a fucking WrestleMania caliber show, lads.
Hey, that's my TikTok friend, leave me back.
Vito.
Yeah.
Mike Awesome beat Bam Bam Bigelow in an ambulance match. Remember, this is a real name. General Erection beat the franchise to retain, yes, he was already champion, US title. Fucking hell. Jeff Jarrett and the Harris brothers beat Billy Kidman, Conan, and Rey Mysterio Jr. in a street fight. Jeff Jarrett and the Harris brothers beat Billy Kidman, Conan, and Rey Mysterio Jr. in a street fight. Just in case we didn't hear me the first time, lads. Oh, DDP and Kevin Nash beat Chuck Palumbo and Sean Stasiak, and DDP and Kevin Nash actually won the tag team titles from that. Goldberg beat Lex Luger in a no DQ match, and the main event of their last ever Starrcade was Scott Steiner retaining the world title against Sid Vicious.
Hey, man, go.
Yeah. Last thing about WCW, mate, was I wrote down the world champions of that year. Here we go. Right, this is a little one. Bret Hart was champion to start the year. He vacated the title January 16th due to injury from Goldberg match. Chris Benoit then beat Sid for the vacant title. Stripped the next day due to Sid's foot being under the rope during submission. In reality, he left for WWE. Sid Vicious beat Kevin Nash. Vacated the next day by Commissioner Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash then awarded him. Kevin Nash awarded himself the title.
Again, booking like this, I really failed to see why they went under. Really struggle.
Sid Vicious then beat Kevin Nash and you'll never believe who else, mate, in a steel cage match. Ron Harris.
Why are you there?
And then all WCW titles were vacated April 10th by Vince Russo and Eric Bischoff as part of WCW Reboot. They had a tournament. Jeff Jarrett beat DDP. DDP beat Jeff Jarrett 8 days later in a steel cage match.
Okay.
This reign lasted for 1 day because David Arquette won in a tag team match, team with DDP, so the champion, beating Eric Bischoff and Jeff Jarrett.
What's better, David Arquette winning that title or getting to Shag Courtney Cox? I'd say the title.
Yeah, the title. I'll say the title. And then he actually lost the title in a triple threat match again in a cage match. They had triple threat cage matches apparently.
I thought you were going to say the divorce then.
David Arquette lost to Jeff Jarrett. Also, DDP was in that match as well. Ric Flair then beat Jeff Jarrett, and then it was stripped a week later by Vince Russo. Jeff Jarrett was given the title by Vince Russo, and he held it for 1 day before losing it to Kevin Nash. Ric Flair then won the title because Kevin Nash was commissioner and couldn't be a full-time wrestler as well.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yep. And then Ric Flair lost it the same night. Jeff Jarrett beat Ric Flair. David Flair was special guest referee. At Bash at the Beach, this is a story. Booker T won the championship. Hulk Hogan was due to face Jeff Jarrett for the title. Hogan was meant to lose but refused. Vince Russo told Jeff Jarrett to lay down. Hogan pinned him. Russo walked down to the ring and threw the belt at Hogan. Hogan then got the live mic, called out Russo for his poor booking decisions, and that was the last we saw Hulk Hogan in WCW. Booker T then beat Jeff Jarrett in an impromptu match. So literally a match that wasn't even planned for the show. Booker T won the world title.
Fair.
Yeah. Kevin Nash then beat Booker T with Jeff Jarrett as special ref. Booker T then won it back. Vince Russo then won it in a steel cage match. And literally said he vacated it a week later because he decided he was not a wrestler and did not want a title.
So, book yourself in it in the first place.
Yes. Booker T beat Jeff Jarrett in a San Francisco 49ers match, and then Scott Steiner beat Booker T in a straight jacket steel cage match.
Who at Starcade yet?
Done that with Starcade.
Thanks for.
But what you heard there, mate, was Kevin Nash, David Arquette, Vince Russo, Kevin Nash.
At one point, I nearly said to you, "Are you sick of saying Jeff Jarrett?"
I don't think I've got any other companies. I think it's just WWE.
I've got loads of WWE. I've got different papers, yeah.
I think I have got like a note at least on, or like a note on.
I've got a few matches for most pay-per-views.
Royal Rumble was what started off the year.
Yeah.
Was it? I think it might be even a debut from Taz. I think this might be his debut.
I'm too sure.
Beat Kurt Angle in 3 minutes.
Impressive, man.
Shocking to read on paper, but you got to remember Taz at that point was like ECW's goal.
That heartbeat
yeah.
used to strike fear into fans and opponents.
Yeah. The Hardys beat Dudleys in a table elimination match, which was actually the storyline for their most recent match. Dudleys weren't happy that they beat him in a tables match.
That was the first ever tag tables match as well.
Yes. A triple threat match, Jericho beat Chyna and Hardcore Holly. Hardcore Holly was the Intercontinental Champion. This match has been spoken about. Chris Jericho spoke about it on a podcast where Chyna forgot almost every spot in the match.
You sure that's
what's that?
Oh no, ignore me.
That was right, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, good. Billy Gunn and Road Dogg beat the Acolytes, Bradshaw and Farouk, in 2.5 minutes. Cool. Triple H beat Cactus Jack to retain the world title in a street fight. Great fucking match. And the Rock won the Royal Rumble-ish. Lastly eliminated Big Show, however, the Rock's feet did touch first.
We'll get there in, is it like 2013, 14? When was he? It might have been later. When the Rock comes back and he's doing his kind of facing backstage, and it's a time when he's flirting with Lana and that all as well. But then he goes to Big Show, goes, "Oh yeah, nice to see ya. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, my foot did touch the floor first." And he laughs and then he walks. So the Rock's admitted it. So no, the Big Show won the Rumble. The Rock won the Rumble. To be fair, does it really matter?
Anything else for Rumble?
We'll get. I mean, no, you've covered the ones that are important. We'll get there. To be fair to the Big Show, you did get your Rumble match. So
I was about to say, so at No Way Out, he actually beat The Rock in a number 1 contendership match to be added into the match at WrestleMania. Because I think they turned it into a slight storyline where it was Big Show basically argued it at the time.
Yeah, it was.
And then he ended up getting a number contender match.
Get into it.
Yeah. Kurt Angle beat Chris Jericho in the Continental Championship match, No Way Out. Dudley's beat Billy Gunn and Road Dogg, which was great because I didn't want to see Billy Gunn and Road Dogg in the Trios match at WrestleMania.
Champions as well, let's point out New Age Outlaws at that point.
Yeah. Mark Henry beat Viscera is a match that I wanted to write down because I want to watch it.
Is that what you're into?
I just want to see what the fuck happened.
I can tell you, he got picked up and he got slammed. I don't know how, I don't know why, but that would have happened.
Edge and Christian. I've actually got Edge and Christian versus Hardys. I'm assuming it was a draw.
I'm presuming. I don't even write that down because it wasn't that important.
So that was a number 1 contender match for Mania. But I've got verse rather than beat, so I'm assuming it was a draw for some reason. I haven't actually wrote down a reason, but we'll leave.
Have you got this from Wikipedia?
Okay,
because I know on Wikipedia it'll say defeat.
No, cage match. I
don't know how cage works.
Yeah. That's fine. We'll leave that. They're both number contenders anyway. Taz beat Big Boss Man less than a minute by DQ because, that happens. X-Pac beat Kane. Rikishi and Too Cool beat Benoit, Malenko, and Saturn. Big Show beat Rock, as we already said. And then another Match of the Year candidate, World Title, Hell in a Cell, Triple H beat Cactus Jack again. I will just say quickly, the Royal Rumble match was meant to be a retirement match. If Cactus Jack lost, he was meant to retire. And then he didn't. And then he was on WrestleMania as well.
But let's be honest, it's one of them. He would have been Cactus Jack. If not, he would have been Mankind. If not, he would have been Brother Love.
Mankind ain't retired.
Exactly. Oh, you know what? I'm Mrs. Foley's baby boy today.
WrestleMania 2000. Yeah, again,
Yes,
as
Mania
always.
16 for those keeping count.
Yes, WrestleMania 16. We have got I've got the full card for this one. I think I've actually had a full card for both of the ones so far, which is weird because I don't normally do
You
that.
have, yeah. I've not put half these matches in. I've got a lot with Mania though.
Yes, so it started off where I've been told, I've not watched this full show through. I got told Bull Buchanan was the star of the show. I don't know how true that is. Based on Edge and Christian v Duddies v Hardys, I'm pretty sure it's incorrect. But Bull Buchanan and Big Boss Man beat D'Lo Brown and Godfather. There was a hardcore title scramble match, which I have watched.
Wait. You've not got the full one.
Go on.
The important part of that match, because fuck the match itself, it was okay. A big year for someone, because fucking Ice-T was there with the whole train. He came out with D'Lo and the Godfather. We can't be forgetting fucking Ice-T at WrestleMania.
I didn't know, I'll be honest. Why not forget?
Yeah, exactly. But then you're right, yeah. Next it went into the Hardcore Battle Royal.
This match I have watched. It included APA, Funaki, Joey Abs, Mosh, Pete Gas, Rodney, Taka Michinoku, Taz, Thrasher, and Viscera. So basically a load of tag teams just chucked in, and Viscera and Taz. Hardcore Holly end up beating Crash Holly in the last second. So it was a scramble match. So it was like the scramble matches a few years later, where it was like whoever is the champion by the end of the thing. That's how it works.
Yeah. Funny enough, we've got quite a few things like that coming up.
What do you mean? Well,
hardcore going, yeah.
I don't think I've got too many.
There's a few later.
Test and Albert beat Al Snow and Steve Blackman, otherwise known as Head Cheese, and I forgot they were called that. But yeah.
With Chester McCheeserton. Again, you keep forgetting all the people to come out with. Chester McCheeserton.
Okay, yeah, no.
Because who the fuck is that? I had to write it down because...
My bad again, lads.
You sound like a Fortnite character, man. What the
fuck? Edge and Christian. Yeah, again, another match of the year contender, without a doubt. Edge and Christian beat the Dudleys and the Hardys in a ladder match. Was it TLC or was it ladder? Because I wrote down ladder.
It was a triangle ladder match at the time.
Ladder, okay, cool.
Yeah, triangle ladder. The Dudleys were the champions going into it.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Edge and Christian. Edge and Christian won that match. I think I'm past my due date, mate. I think I'm done.
With 15 minutes past your curfew, you've been here for 5+ hours, nearly 6.
Terry beat the Cat. Val Venus is special ref for that one.
Again, forgetting things. Terry Runnels with the fabulous Moolah. Okay. I'm sorry, but yes, she was there. Beat the Cat with Mae Young, because of course, if you've got one old slag, the other one needs to come. It was a cat fight match with who else but Val Venus, the porn star wrestler, as the special guest referee.
Yep. China and Too Cool, which I'm assuming would have been Scotty Twatty and Grandma Sexy.
Indeed.
Beat Dean Malenko, Eddie Guerrero, and Perry Saturn. Welcome to the WWE, lads.
The radicals, man. Like, oh my god. You just look at them. I mean, fair enough. One of them was the man of 1,000 holds. One of them ended up having something with a map, but the other one, until he died, was pretty decent at the wrestling.
Yeah, he wasn't bad, was he, Eddie Guerrero?
Not
too bad. Now, this match was a bit weird. This match was a bit weird. IC and the Euro title on the line. Intercontinental and European title.
Do you know where this worked?
So it was first pinfall won the IC, second pinfall won the Euros. European.
Bang on.
Yeah, cool. All right. And Kurt Angle actually held both titles going into it and then ended it by having none. Chris Benoit won the first fall Intercontinental title. Chris Jericho won the European title. I haven't actually rewatched it, but you're still in 3 names and you're like, it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, just to add to that, by the way, Angle never got pinned.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Benoit pinned Jericho, and then Jericho pinned Benoit. That's a waste. So Angle lost both his titles without getting pinned.
Shit. Oh, there's Rikishi. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's here.
Kane and Rikishi beat Road Dogg
With
and
Paul
X
Bearer.
Factor. Kane and
With
Rikishi
Torre.
with Paul Bearer. Rikishi was managed by Paul Bearer. That's a fault.
Kane and Rikishi with Paul Bearer versus DX, but he's X Pac and Road Dogg with Torre. Torre Tori, not Tori Wilson.
Yeah. Triple H main event. Triple H beat Big Show, Rock, and Mick Foley. McMahon in every corner. This was a 4-way elimination match. If I remember, I haven't actually wrote this down.
Foley, I've got it.
Okay.
So you tell.
No, sorry. Foley was with Linda.
Yep.
Big Show was with Shane. Rock was with Vince. Tripp was with Steph.
Yeah.
Cool.
Of course. Yeah.
Rock eliminated Big Show to start off with. Triple H eliminated Mick Foley, and then Triple H and Rock last two. Triple H eliminated The Rock. Yet again, it's a match I've never actually watched, so I'm gonna watch it. I know it's not talked about as like one of the best matches, but I'll still watch it. It's a WrestleMania main event.
It's a main event. You've got to watch your main events at least every Mania.
I will just say that there was a fact about this one. Triple H was the first heel world champion to go into Mania and defend his title. The only person to defend his title before that was like Hogan and so on, but they're always a face.
To be fair, it's took him 16. That's some good going.
Yeah, for it to be like a heel finish on the Mania, quite crazy, really. Backlash. This is where you started getting a few more WCW talent coming through, and actually pushing on. Although that's actually probably more 2001 rather than 2000. I'm pretty.
The contracts are just ending.
Yeah.
There's a few defectors come early, but it's 01, 02 is where everyone starts turning up because contracts end for your third time Warner.
Obviously, where Road Dogg and X-Pac lost to Kane and Rikishi at Mania, they obviously were then number one contenders to face Christian and Edge.
For whatever reason.
For the tag titles at Backlash. Edge and Christian won that one. Dean Malenko beat Scotty Twatty for the light heavyweight title. I've got a hardcore one here. Hardcore six-pack challenge, which included the Hardys. Interesting. Crush Holly was champion by this point. Obviously, 24/7 rule. She probably won it back by Hardcore Holly. Probably lost it about another 12 times as well since then. Crush Holly beat Hardcore Holly, Hardys, Perry Saturn, and Taz in a hardcore six-pack challenge.
How does Taz not end up with that title, by the way?
Does he ever win it? He must have done. He must have won it.
Taz and hardcore. Yeah. If not, I'll definitely give him a lot on my wrestling games. So
I'm just thinking more like 24/7, isn't it? Fucking Santa Claus won it. Like, it's surely Taz won it. The Showstar, which was the Big Show when he started impersonating people's gimmicks, beat Kurt Angle. Because, yes, that's how you treat Kurt Angle again. Kurt Angle's year does get better, I always say that. Chris Benoit beat Jericho in an IC Championship I say rematch, Kurt Angle right now.
Missed that, right?
Yeah, this is where I've not included all of them.
Okay. So, European title. Eddie Guerrero champion, comes out with China, beats S.A. Rios with Lita.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then on to...
main event?
Benoit Jericho.
Oh, Benoit Jericho, yep. And then main event?
And then main event.
Cool. Yeah, Rock won the the W title. Undisputed. No, he wasn't undisputed yet. W title, beating Triple H with Shane O'Mac as the special referee.
Triple H also had Vince and Steph in his corner. Because, he's definitely not been gave the company.
Insurrection, mate. I've only actually got one match. I've only got the main event for this one.
I've got 4. So I'll start off.
Mate,
the British Bulldog.
One, mate.
Yeah, fair enough. British Bulldogs, he defeated Crash Holly, who was the champion, for the hardcore title. Hardcore match, of course. Hardys beat Edge and Christian, who were the champions, but it was by disqualification.
Right.
So Edge and Christian retained.
I was wondering when you were saying it, and why didn't I write that one down? And then you said by DQ, and I was like, I don't know.
Eddie with China beat Jericho. Eddie was champion, kept his European title. And the main event was a triple threat for the WWF Championship. The champion, The Rock, beat Triple H with Stephanie McMahon. And he beat Shane McMahon with Vince in his corner because, of course, my dad's the owner. Give me a world title match.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. The thing is, though,
it works.
This isn't far off from what might happen this year. He's back on the active roster, lad.
He's the greatest wrestler in the world.
Judgment Day. Yet again, I've only got 2 matches written down here.
Yeah, I've got a few.
Yeah, go on, mate. You crack on.
So we've got Eddie Guerrero, who's the champion, defended his European title in a triple threat match. So Eddie, who came out with China, beat Dean Malenko and Perry Saturn. We've got Shane McMahon, who, believe it or not, beat the Big Show via pinfall in a no-holds-barred Falls Count Anywhere match. Benoit successfully defended his Intercontinental Championship match, championship in a submissions match versus Jericho.
Yeah.
DX, who again, Road Dogg and X-Pac this time, who came out with Torre, defeated the Dudleys in a tag tables match. Because, yeah, Devon got the tables means Devon's going through the table.
Why didn't they challenge them for their final match?
And again, the main event. This is one of my favourite.
I've seen this match. Yeah.
And the main event is brilliant. And what it is a 60-minute Iron Man match for the WWF title. It is Triple H versus The Rock, who is the current champion, with Shawn Michaels as a special guest referee. So with this match, I don't know, have you got it pin for pin or not?
No, I've only got the overall result.
Yeah. So okay. So set the scene. We've got 5-5 in the match. It's 60 minutes. As soon as 60 minutes is up, whatever that result is, who's ever winning wins the title. DX come down. So you think, here we go, it's DX. They're going to interfere. Road Dogg, X-Pac. Shane's already down there. Vince is already down there because Triple H has brought with him Shane, Stephanie, and Vince because, you know, The Rock needs all of this against him. And you think DX, all of these, Triple H is going to kick ass. Then you hear a little spooky girl promo start.
I love it, man.
And it's ring of roses.
Love it so much, yeah.
And then you hear a rock guitar blazing. You hear keep rolling, rolling, rolling. And The Undertaker debuts as the American Badass with the bandana, the denim, and his motorcycle. He comes down, he attacks Road Dogg, he attacks X-Pac. Shane and Vince get it too. He then choke slams and then tombstones Triple H just as the time expires. So The Rock got DQ'd for The Undertaker interfering. Triple H won the title 6-5 in one of the screwiest finishes ever. And but no one gives a fuck because The Undertaker came back and he weren't a weird little fucking ghost man. He was a badass with a bike and a chain and a tattoo of his wife's name on his neck.
Now ex-wife.
Yeah, ex-wife. You can't have Michelle, it's too big, but Sarah fit nicely.
That was also a return from a legitimate injury, one of his first proper injuries that he had. He actually had to have time off for. He said he actually did the badass gimmick because he felt like he wanted to show what he could do now he was fully fit again, and he wanted to do a bit more.
Which is fair.
And then he actually slowed down even further.
Yeah. I mean, like...
Because The Undertaker towards the end of 99, he was jumping the rope. He was doing what he was doing like in 06. He was jumping the rope. He was flying about the ring a bit more. And he was like, he wanted to slow it down a little bit more, but also change it up and do something different. And that's why he started bringing the punches into the game and started doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
But for a complete 180 on his gimmick from being a dead man to a biker, there's not many better gimmick changes out there. And it's flawlessly done as well. I know some people don't like the American Badass. Grow up, lads. That is fucking... I know we're talking about wrestling on the podcast, but fucking grow up. Like, it's unbelievable return. King of the Ring.
I've got the full card.
I haven't. I've only got the winner and I've got the main event.
Yeah, I'll just roll through it then
if
you want. So, first of all, it starts off with a quarter-final match for the King of the Ring, and it's Rikishi versus Benoit. Rikishi wins by DQ.
Okay.
Because that makes sense.
Yeah.
Another quarter-final match. You've got Val Venis, who comes out with Trish Stratus, versus Eddie Guerrero, who comes out with China. Val Venis wins.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Crash Holly is in a quarter-finals match against Bobby Buchanan. Crash Holly takes the win. In the last quarter-finals match...
Wonder why I didn't write these ones down, lads?
Yeah. Chris Jericho lost to Kurt Angle in what's arguably the only semi-decent quarter-final match. Next match on the card is a fatal four-way elimination tag match for the championship, the tag championships. It is Too Cool, which is Grandmaster Sexy and Scotty 2 Hardy, the champions, versus the Hardys, versus Edge and Christian, versus TNA. Do you remember TNA?
Testing Albert.
No, not Tits and Arse. Testing Albert. Yes. The Hardys didn't win, shockingly. It was actually Ed and Christian that won it, and they beat Too Cool and got the championship. Next on, it's a semi-final match, because, you know, we can't wait for this one. It is Rikishi versus Val Venis. I know you know who wins, mate, because you've seen the final. Rikishi wins.
I've actually only got the winner written down, but I do remember that match.
Oh, Rikishi wins. Yeah. And then, as you know, the next match on the card is the other semi-final match. It's Crash Holly versus Kurt Angle. And Crash Holly doesn't win, unfortunately. He goes out and Kurt Angle qualifies to the final. Next match on the card is unbelievable. And if you haven't got this written down, I am shocked.
I haven't.
So it's the WWF Hardcore Championship match.
No, I haven't, no.
It is the champion, Pat Patterson, versus...
Gerald Briscoe.
Yes. And can you guess what match it is?
Is it the one where is it the one where they get stripped?
It's a hardcore evening game match.
Yeah.
Neither of the men won. The match ended when Crash Holly pinned Pat Patterson for the title because he's 24/7 rules and Crash Holly needs that title back, baby. I love WWE sometimes.
Oh, mate.
Next, mate, we're not slowing down because ready. Next on the card is a handicapped tables dumpster match.
Is that going?
No, even worse. It is the Dudley Boys, Bubba and Devon, versus DX, Road Dogg, X-Pac, and Tori. DX win. But there's an intergender dumpster match. I imagine Bubba in that time period definitely would have done some damage to Tori. He's got to have done.
It might
if he did it to Mae Young.
It might, it might. Oh, that might be what I'm thinking of actually. The table spot through the.
Yeah, he did that to Mae Young.
Yeah.
Final King of the Ring match. Yes. Rikishi versus Kurt Angle. Mm-hmm. Thank fuck the source sense Kurt Angle won because he had to win. Mm-hmm. Although, Rikishi, it's not been a bad start to your year, fella. More of that to come. Right, so the final match is a 6-man tag match for the WWF Championship because
it makes sense
that works. Yeah. And it was the team of the McMahon Helmsley faction, so Shane, Triple H, and Vince. Whenever Triple H is the champion.
It's a very fair match, by the way.
Yeah, versus The Rock and the Brothers of Destruction, Kane and The Undertaker, who hate each other. One of them killed the other one's parents. One of them's danced Paul Bearer. This is better than any episode of Jeremy Cole you'll ever see. But The Rock and the Brother of Destructions won, but who won the title?
Who pinned? Who got the pin? Because I know who won the title.
Oh, he got the pin.
Oh, The Rock won. The Rock got a pin.
Right, I've just seen underneath. Yeah,
I think that's what it was. I think it was whoever got the pin won the title.
Yeah. So if Shane, Triple H, or Vince got pinned, whoever pinned them or submitted them would get the title. The Rock pinned Vince.
Wait, this is a question. King of the Ring 2000. Cool. David Arquette wins WCW title. Right. What came first? Because that was the same fucking thing. 25th of June was King of the Ring. I want to see who copied who. April 12th. April 26th. WWE saw David Arquette win the title by being on the same team as the champion, but getting the pin, which meant that he was champion, and did the same thing 2 months later.
Well, sort of, but instead it was on the opposite team.
Yeah, but it's still a fucking stupid idea.
Oh, yeah, funny. But yeah, on that closed it, King of the Ring, mate, it was fantastic.
Oh, you ruined my transition. You said fully. I was like, oh, fully loaded. Have you got anything fully loaded?
Right. Yes, I do. I have a few matches.
I've only got
I
two, mate.
have.
I've only got
Yeah, do you
two.
want to rattle your two off?
My two are two main ones. We've got the last man standing match.
Yeah.
Triple H beat Chris Jericho, and the main event, very deserving. Well, at this point, is very deserving. Rock defeated Chris Benoit for the world title in a match that I
Well, that
know
match.
was very fucking good. Like I remember enjoying it. Yet again, I'll rewatch it, but I do remember enjoying it.
Other matches on that card included a six-person mixed tag match, which was Team Extreme, Matt Hardy, Jeff Hardy, and Lita, who defeated Tits and Ass, Seth and Albert, and Trish. There's also a tag
Trish was
match.
good.
Yeah.
Because that would
There's
have been
also a
quite a
tag
good match.
match. Mm,
I like
then it
Test and
was
Albert. I do like him.
Test pre-death, like that little period when he was back before he died.
Yeah.
I preferred that Test. And Albert, I preferred him not in the company in Japan.
Oh yeah. He was much better as Giant Bernard and Tenzai, but not
Yeah.
Tenzai, Giant Bernard.
No,
Tenzai.
yeah, just Bernard. Tenzai was awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the next match that I've got written down was a tag match, obviously for the tag title champions.
Mm-hmm.
It was Edge and Christian, the champions. My cat's in the background again. I can see her. I get it. It's been a long time. You can have some footies in a bit. Yeah, that works.
Fuck you, I'm off.
Still real fucking there. But yeah, APA beat Edge and Christian, but it was by DQ.
That's another reason why I didn't write it down.
Yeah, so Edge and Christian still retains. While I'll carry on while you're still gone, mate. You can just carry on rolling this. Still cage match for the IC title next. Champion Val Venus retains his title versus Rikishi. Because if the two men I definitely don't want to see a steel cage match, it's Rikishi or Val Venus.
Rematch from King of the Ring.
And the only other match I've got written down that you didn't have is that Taker beat Kurt Angle.
Why haven't I got that written down? Seems alright. Maybe it had a bad star rating. I don't know. SummerSlam. I've got a few more matches here. I haven't got the whole thing written down, but I'll go through.
What's the first match you've got? And
IC title mixed tag.
Okay, so I will. Oh no, mixed tags. No, just crack on, and I'll throw in the ones afterwards.
All right. So the Intercontinental title was actually defended yet again. Winner takes the title. Val Venus was champion, teaming up with Trish Stratus. End up losing to the team of Eddie Guerrero and Chyna. Chyna pinned Trish to become the champion. I got the Hardcore Championship match, which is the one where Shane climbs the fucking thing. Steve Blackman hits him with a kendo stick and he falls to his death. Steve Blackman defeated Shane McMahon for the Hardcore title. 2 out of 3 falls match. Chris Benoit versus Chris Jericho. Benoit won 2-1. TLC match again, a WrestleMania rematch. Edge and Christian defeated again the Dudleys and the Hardys. Still no room for Road Dogg and X-Pac. And in the main event was a triple threat match. I'm starting to realise why people didn't like Triple H in this era, just from reading this. Because at this point, I'm pretty sure it was still the fact that the King of the Ring winner was meant to have the match at SummerSlam. Rock versus Kurt Angle versus Triple H. Main event of SummerSlam. Obviously, I don't know the storyline of how Triple H got himself in the match, but I'm assuming it's because he's fucking Stephanie. The Rock retained, though. The Rock did retain the title in that match. Anything else?
I mean, there's a couple of other ones that I'm going to add in there. Early match on Right to Censor beat Too Cool in a 6-man tag match. For those who don't know, Right to Censor is Stevie Richards, Stephen Richards at the time, Bob Buchanan, and the Good Father, who lost the hose and found the IRS.
So Val Venus hadn't joined them yet either.
No. And then Too Cool, Scotty Too Hotty, Grandmaster Sexy, and Rikishi. Again, he had a mid part of this year, but he does get better, I promise you. X-Pac beat Road Dogg. There was going to be somewhere. One I alluded to off screen with you earlier, mate. The Cat, who came out with Al Snow, beat Terry, who was with Perry Statter, in a stink face match.
How do you not have Rikishi?
Because exactly. And again, for those who didn't know, I went to Smithy. I was like, oh, the Cat, I recognise her. She was married to Jerry the King Lawler for years. And then I went on a bit of a look. And turns out, after she divorced him, she then decided to marry Kizane because,
Why not?
you know, yeah, sure.
You think you can't
I
get
bet she
weirder
got
than
fed
Jerry
up
Lawler?
talking about puppies, and instead she just decided to not understand anything that she said.
The cunt's still doing his vows. He's trying to get a man still.
Yeah. Oh, me, man. And another match you didn't include, and I pretty much think I know why. Kane fought the Undertaker in a singles match,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was a no contest.
Yeah. It was. I do remember that. I know a lot of Undertaker matches, and it was. Yeah, Kane and Undertaker just don't mix well as opponents. They never have, and even in the future, they don't.
No,
Um,
not even great as tag partners.
No, moving on. They had one good match in '01 against Austin and Triple H. Where it
I
was
thought you was going to say in Soda.
oh no.
Because they're still not forgiven for that. Speaking of forgiven, unforgiven next.
Unforgiven, indeed. So yeah,
Yeah.
again, I've only got three matches written down. If you can just fill
I'll
in the
rock
blanks.
out with these then.
So we have got Chris Jericho versus defeated X Packer in a match that I actually remember for some reason. I don't know why I remember it. But I was always a big X Pac fan anyway. Maybe
I didn't even include this match.
Oh, yeah, Chris Jericho defeated X-Pac. Hardys defeated Edge and Christian in a tag title steel cage match. Edge and Christian were the champs. Hardys are new champs. And I believe the main event, Fatal 4-Way, Rock defeated Chris Benoit, The Undertaker, and Kane.
Correct.
Well,
Other matches on the card include Right to Censor. So again, that's Bob Buchanan, The Good Father, Steven Richards, and Val Venus beating the APA and the Dudley Boys in an 8-man tag match.
That well-known faction.
Next one was a strap match between Jerry Lawler and Taz.
Okay, that's why I didn't include it.
Taz wins that. After that, there was a 10-minute open invitation for the Hardcore Championship.
Okay.
So this was kind of what I was like earlier. Not exactly the same as a scramble match, because in a scramble match, everyone's already in there. This one is just essentially a free-for-all. Like, one after the other after the other. Steve Blackman starts off with as the champion, and finishes it as the champion. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, Steve Blackman was the champion and finished it as the champion. How it went is he got pinned by Crash Holly. Crash Holly then got pinned by Perry Saturn. Steve pinned Perry Saturn. So we've got Steve Blackman, Crash Holly, Perry Saturn all in the match. Other participants included Al Snow, Funaki, and Test. You've mentioned the steel cage match. Another match that weren't on the card for you was Triple H, because again, he's got to be there, and defeated Kurt Angle in no disqualification match with Mick Foley's special guest.
Minus King of the Ring. Did Kurt Angle win a fucking match this year?
Fuck knows.
He does later on, but
I know. But at the start of this year, they're really showing him no mercy.
he beat Jericho. Just quickly, sorry. He beat Jericho. I got what you did. He beat Jericho at No Way Out for the IC title. He did win that one. No Mercy yet again. I'll track in my two. I just got down. Triple H beat Chris Benoit, and Kurt Angle beat The Rock in the main event for. No, I was joking. It was. Oh no, he did win it. Fuck! I wrote the word DQ, so I thought he won the match by DQ. It weren't. It was a no disqualification match. So Kurt Angle actually beat The Rock for the world title. Well,
does he win a match this year? Next pay-per-view wins the world championship.
Yeah. And then wins and wins.
Other matches on that card, we had the Dudley Boys through an invitational tables match.
Which they
where essentially anyone just turns up and, tables match.
Yeah.
They won, shockingly, because it's their match type. Last defeating Right to Censor, which is the Good Father and Bob Buchanan.
You said that, mate.
Next match.
The other two table matches they had this year, they lost. Both of them. Road Dogg and X-Pac beat them once, and Hardy's.
True. Yeah.
It's like Undertaker. It's like Undertaker buried alive, isn't it?
To be fair, WWE and match types don't go well.
No.
Next match was a no-holds-barred match between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Rikishi, which somehow ended as a no contest. I don't know why. I don't know how. But that happened. This match. I weren't going to include it, but I've just got to include it for the names of the wrestlers in here. Singles match for the European Championship William Regal, the champion, retained his title by beating Naked Midian.
Nice.
Because that's a gimmick that everyone wanted to see.
Welcome back,
That's peak
Midian.
2000s. Naked Midian. Next match on that card was a tag match for the tag championships. Champions the Hardys unfortunately lost to previously mentioned favourites of this show, the Los Conquistadors, Uno and Dos. I wonder who that could be. Funnily enough, Edge and Christian aren't allowed to fight for the tag titles at the moment. But fuck knows, it could be anyone. It's two random Mexican. I think it's Rey Mysterio.
It might be.
He's not there yet.
It might be Lucha Bros.
No, it's El Grande Americano. This is where we started. This is the history he's talking about. But no, yeah, it's Edge and Christian in funny gold spandex outfits, pretending to be different wrestlers so they can win the titles. And that's all the ones that you didn't cover.
Perfect.
And then we quickly move on to Survivor Series.
Yeah, again, I've only got 2 matches, mate. I have got Kurt Angle beat The Undertaker to retain the DW title. And I've also got the... was the Steve Austin Triple H main event?
Yes, the no contest.
Yeah, no contest. It was a no DQ, no contest. I don't actually know how it ends, no.
Okay, so how it ends is the Radicals interfere.
Okay.
In fact, I'll get to it. Let me just run through the card first because it makes more sense. It's Survivor Series. So how else are we going to start Survivor Series but a 4-on-4 Survivor Series elimination match?
Did the Dudleys
the
team with the APA again?
No. I have to double check that because I was expecting it. No. So, we've got the Radicals. Eddie Guerrero, Chris Benoit, Dean Malenko, Perry Saturn. Radicals, for those who don't know, we've already mentioned, come for WCW. They've jumped ship early. They fought the team of Billy Gunn, Road Dogg, China, and Mr. Never Fucking Ages a Day, K-Quick.
Oh, nice.
That is R-Truth, Ron Giddings. So as I mentioned earlier, he's got a match on a pay-per-view in 2000, and he's still going in 2025. They lost, unfortunately, to the Radicals. Next on the card, we had a singles match for the European Championship. Champion William Regal beat Hardcore Holly by DQ. The Rock defeated Rikishi. Just because he could. Ivory retained the women's title against Lita in a singles match. You've already mentioned Kurt versus Taker. Semi-main event was another 4-on-4 elimination match. This one was quite interesting. It was a team of Edge and Christian and Road to Censor, Paul Buchanan and the Good Father, but this time, mate, you'd be happy to know the valet on scene was Val Venus.
Yeah, of course.
So he's joined them now. He's there. He's no longer a porn star. And they fought the Dudleys and the Hardys on a team, which shocked the Dudleys and the Hardys win. That goes on to a main event of Stone Cold versus Triple H. And this match was fucking crazy. There's no DQ match, anything goes. They're fighting all over the place. It comes to Benoit comes to try and help out Triple H. At one point, they try and trip Austin up. It doesn't work. Austin gets away. Triple H sends Benoit to go find him. They start fighting. Triple H gets into his car to escape. Austin then is in a forklift. Picks up Triple H's car in a forklift 30 foot in the air and just flips it on its roof. And the match is ended as a no contest because one man's car got crushed, but...
It's no DQ!
Surely Austin wins then, no? Like, he can't continue. Clearly, he's been in a car crash, but Austin's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, again, booking never made sense. But that scene, back as a kid, fucking ruthless, great scene.
Would you say Steve Austin?
Forklift.
Would you say Steve Austin could have been like maybe like a rebel? Was that like the best way to describe him?
He was the bad guy that everyone loved to hate. He was the anti-anarchist.
You missed the transition. On to Rebellion.
Oh, no, he threw a rebellion against the McMahon-Helmsley era.
The Undertaker beat Chris Benoit is a match on the show.
6 hours, man.
And Kurt Angle won the main event, beating Rikishi, Steve Austin, and The Rock in a fatal 4-way. Anything else to add, mate?
Which one did you mention?
Undertaker Benoit and the main event.
Yeah. So you got the last two.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight away, elimination tables match. The Dudleys beat Edge and Christian and Test and Albert because, of course, Trish Stratus also turned up because you're kind of tits and arse and not think of Trish Stratus. Ivory defends a women's title against Lita. Ivory
Again.
wins. Stevie Richards is there for some reason. I think Ivory was in Road to Center at this point. She must have been.
Yeah, she would have been joining it, yeah.
Steve Blackman retains his hardcore championship against Perry Saturn in a hardcore match. Crash Holly gets a European title off Regal. Regal's finally dropped it. Road to Center then turn up, and believe it or not, they retain the tag championships against the Hardys. So that's Bobby Cannon and the Godfather again. And that's about it. Good. And lastly, we are on to the final pay-per-view of the year. It comes to December, and it's Armageddon. Not just a great film, also a great pay-per-view.
I've only got a main event, mate, if you want to crack on.
I'll rattle through them and let you take the main then. Okay, right. So we've got the Radicals, who defeated Team Extreme in an intergender elimination tag match. Because believe it or not, at one point you could actually hit women in wrestling. And you can again now. Yeah, that was a simple match. Next match was the European title match. Regal somehow has already got the title back. So Crash didn't have it long. And he retains it against Hardcore Holly because it's basically Crash Holly, just meaner.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's there. Val Venus beat China because fuck women, am I right?
Yeah.
Jericho beat Kane. Edge and Christian beat the Dudleys, K-Quick and Road Dogg because the X ain't no more, apparently. Roy to Center in a fatal four-way match with the tag titles. So Edge and Christian now at the titles. Billy Gunn lost his IC title to Benoit.
Billy Gunn's back.
In the semi-main event, Ivory retains her championship in a triple threat match for the women's title.
At least no Lita right now.
No, and Molly Holly.
Fair, not bad. I don't mind that.
Semi-main event though. That's the last pay-per-view of the year.
Yeah, but let's calm down, and then we get to the main event. 6-man Hell in a Cell. I know we mentioned this previously, and I think you said like it's just a car crash.
It's just non-stop everything.
I fucking love
this
match. I love this match. When Rikishi gets fucking chokeslammed into the hay bales in the truck.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, it's just like there's spot after spot after spot. Kurt Angle defeated Rikishi, Steve Austin, The Rock, Undertaker, and Triple H. Star-studded. What the fuck is that match? And Rikishi. Like, what the fuck is that match?
Rikishi's only there because he tried to kill everyone.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then he went back to just dancing.
Yeah. I really, really enjoyed watching it when I was younger. I'm gonna give it another rewatch to see what I think of it now. But
so technically, is he the first tribal chief?
Yeah, I suppose he would be, wouldn't he?
Because I was too young to think about High Chief and all them. Fuck them.
His Usos was Grandma's Sexiest Scotty Toy. Yeah.
Does that mean, like, if there was a bad segment and, they brought out one of the Usos' parents instead to bring out fucking Jerry Lawler?
Yeah.
Have another heart attack. You won't. This can't run. Jerry Lawler cannot say Ulafatu and not make a fucking bad joke in 2025.
He couldn't do it in 1997, mate. Let alone fucking. It would have probably run a bit more then. We move on to the Wrestling Hall of Fame. Now, I've actually got quite a lot written down here, unfortunately for you, mate. So obviously it's been 6 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 5 weeks since the last recording. I've managed to watch quite a bit of wrestling, including some that was already in the Hall of Fame. Just to double check to make sure it still stands up. So from 97, I got Bret Hart, Steve Austin, I Quit match at WrestleMania. Still quality. Shawn Michaels, Undertaker at In Your House Bad Blood, Hell in a Cell match. Also stays in the Hall of Fame. Shawn Michaels, Undertaker casket match at Royal Rumble where Michaels done his back in. Stays in the Hall of Fame, as well as Undertaker vs Mankind, Hell in a Cell at King of the Ring, when Mankind decided to fly a few times. So they were already in the Hall of Fame. I've rewatched them over the last few weeks, and they remain in the Hall of Fame. We have got a few additions as well. Steve Austin vs The Rock, world title, no DQ at WrestleMania 15. Mankind ran in to be the referee to count the final pinfall. Not sure if Steve Austin actually can claim victory in that one, but it still counts. And a match that you actually recommended to me, Hardy's versus Edge and Christian in a ladder match at No Mercy in 2000. Really, really enjoyed it. Yeah, added to the Hall of Fame. And also at No Mercy, it was a double from that show. Triple H versus Steve Austin world title match. Just pure carnage, just like the ladder match was. Pure fucking carnage, and it was amazing. They did so much fighting in the crowd, and yeah, it didn't take me out of it, which was nice because like the camera work was so fucking good with it that I actually followed the. It ain't like nowadays. Nowadays they'll let them fuck off for a little while and then they'll chase them around. It just like it was so good up in the stands, everything. It was such a good match. I have watched a lot as well that I've been told was like good. I've watched them and they've not made it. Like they're good, but didn't quite make it. There's a couple of All Japan. There's an All Japan match there, which I'm not going to get into. It's just Misawa Kobashi. There's an All Japan women's match as well that I watched. Aja Kong v Manami Toyota. It was quite a bad quality version that I watched, so it might have took me out of it a little bit. I like Aja Kong. I like Manami Toyota, but I just didn't enjoy that match. WCW. Dean Malenko, Ultimate Dragon, Rey Mysterio Jr. versus Ultimate Dragon, Chris Jericho versus Ultimate Dragon, Eddie Guerrero versus Dean Malenko. Watched them all. Good, not great. It's basically the best way I can say it. Moving on to WWF, Bret Hart, Steve Austin, Undertaker, Vader. Very nearly made it.
Yeah.
It was a fatal 4-way that was for the world title for I'm pretty sure it was the vacant world title at the time. And they decided to include an over-the-top rule.
Yeah.
So if you threw him over the top rope, and that's how Bret Hart actually won the title, by throwing Undertaker over the top rope. And it was like, all right, lads, you've literally ruined the whole fucking thing here. Especially when half the match, Undertaker and Vader were fighting on the outside. It was, I don't know.
Like, Contu didn't want to fucking get eliminated from the Rumble, so he just dives over the top rope.
The Mexican fella, yeah. In Your House, Revenge of the Taker, Undertaker vs Mankind, and the rematch Steve Austin vs Bret Hart. I've literally wrote the word meh, because that's exactly what they were. Undertaker Stone Cold at In Your House, Cold Day in Hell, meh. In Your House, Canadian Stampede, Undertaker vs Vader, and the Hart Foundation vs Goldust, Ken Shamrock, Steve Austin, and the Legion of Doom. SummerSlam, Steve Austin versus Owen Hart. I just wrote tough watch. Exactly. It was a good match up until the injury, and then it can't go in. Bret Hart, Undertaker as well from that show. Survivor Series in '97. I watched Shawn Michaels versus Bret Hart. Watching the Montreal Screwjob back, it's actually borderline hilarious. It's really funny.
That's made in the WCW.
Oh, cool. I was baffed. I thought you were telling me something. I was like, they can still see this, mate.
I know. It's either WCW or it's me doing my Disney Channel fucking impression. It's one or the other.
This is
fucking sat there doing WCW in the air, spitting at zincs. It is like a fucking soap.
I thought you were trying to talk to Mars Bond. ECW Heatwave in 1998. Masato Tanaka versus Mike Awesome. It's the two guys you want to see in the ring together. It was good, but not great yet again. Royal Rumble. I watched the Royal Rumble 98 where Austin lastly eliminated The Rock. Very good. Didn't quite make it. Speaking about a not Texas Deathmatch. What the fuck am I talking about? Talking about because I read Nowhere out of Texas. A Dumpster Rules match. What you were talking about earlier. Cactus Jack and Chainsaw Charlie versus Billy Gunn and Road Dogg. Really good. The ending was backstage. It sort of took me out of it. They had another round dumpster backstage, and I was like, Steve Austin, Shawn Michaels main event as well. I enjoyed it. Mike Tyson took me out of it. It was the Mike Tyson show, and it was a bit meh.
Yeah, but it's Mike Tyson. Like, you're gonna tell him no. I ain't telling him no.
Steve Austin, Dude Love at In Your House Over the Edge. Ken Shamrock, The Rock at King of the Ring, the final. Triple H versus The Rock at SummerSlam in a ladder match. Steve Austin, Undertaker at SummerSlam as well. The Rock versus Mankind at Survivor Series, all very meh. And then 1999 is the last ones for this. ECW, I had Tajiri versus Super Crazy at Guilty as Charged. Unfortunately, I like a little bit of selling, and there was none in that match. Tajiri would kick Super Crazy in the face. But, Michaels.
Just a sad year, and
Hardcore Heaven as well had RVD v Jerry Lynn. Yet again, I wrote good but not great. And November to Remember had Mike Awesome versus Masato Tanaka again. It was their second best match I've ever watched, but their best match comes in 2005. So we'll get to that eventually. From WCW, there was one match that I actually looked at and I thought, on paper, this sounds fucking amazing. It was Billy Kidman defending the Cruiserweight title against Juventud Guerrero, Psychos, and Rey Mysterio Jr. And it was shocking. It was so bad. I thought it was going to be a lot better than what it was, and it wasn't. WWF that year, Rock vs Mankind at Royal Rumble, very tough watch. Rock just hit Mankind loads of times with a steel chair.
That was bad.
Yeah. And the only match I actually had down from WrestleMania 15 was Shane McMahon vs X-Pac. Obviously, the Rock Austin match went into the Hall of Fame. Shane McMahon vs X-Pac, no. It was a very.
The best wrestler in the world.
It was X-Pac ain't bad. It was he's
the best porn star in the world.
It was another shit ending where DX turned on X-Pac. Triple H came into the ring and he was like, "Oh, I'm going to help you, X-Pac," and then pedigreed him. And
that laugh from Smithy was the laugh of one man who's seen One Night in China one too many times.
Only once. I didn't go back. Mankind.
You came over X-Pac's penis.
I don't think I did.
Look how you think about it.
Yeah, of course I did. Backlash, Mankind versus Big Show in the Boiler Room Brawl. Good but not great, but yet against the Boiler Room Brawl. Ken Shamrock, Steve Blackman at SummerSlam Lions Den. I wanted to watch it to remember what it was, and holy shit, it was shit.
But it's a funny match.
And then the main event of SummerSlam was Mankind versus Steve Austin versus Triple H. Steve Austin was champion. Mankind won the title, and there was no crowd pop. The crowd didn't even react to the ending because they didn't think Mankind was going to win. They thought Triple H was going to kick out, and he just didn't. And the crowd just deflated. And then popped. But it was a pop too late, and it took even though the match weren't bad, it was like, oh my god, what the fuck has just happened? But lad,
we're done.
We're done.
We're just eating under 6 hours.
We've got we're still got to do the outro. Right, lads.
No.
We have got to do the outro and then we're done. Any future events? What I have wrote here, mate, is the 12-hour stream that I was talking about, Tom. I did 5 streams in a row the other week. That's the replacement. Fuck you, Tom. Before the next podcast goes live, since the 90s are now finished, being added to the Hall of Fame, I'm going to go through all of them and remove anything that I don't want in there. So, for example, the music, there's going to be a lot of music removed. I'm going to go through the TV and films. Sorry?
People? There's a lot of people born in the 90s. I want to remove.
Not quite, no, not quite. And I'm gonna go through all of them. It's gonna take me a little while, but I'll get it done before the next podcast. New game plans for stream. Con, you plan on streaming anytime soon?
Mate, I'll start work on Monday. It's like jam. That's my weekly update. I'm working.
I've actually got some stuff that I've done on stream recently. It's been a positive. I have finished Tales from the Borderlands. I know Con
quit about 10 fucking games.
Yeah, I know, but I'm getting onto that. Finished Tales from the Borderlands. We have finished that. We did a 1-season career mode on EAFC 25, which I got sacked. Didn't even last the whole season. Started playing EAFC 26. I'm actually enjoying it. It's weird. I'm at that stage of the game where I'm enjoying it again. It won't last long, but I'm at the minute there. Pack Van Dyke, take it. Played Rivals until I lost on stream the other day. Ended up playing for 3 hours. Apologies for that, mate, because I was hoping you would be around for Valo, and you was dead.
I'm trying to get into a sleeping pattern. It's not working well. I'm either playing games on SM or fucking editing at the minute. Kill me.
I then played Stranded Deep with Kat. Realised before we even started, it wasn't my thing.
He's scared of deep water.
I've actually wrote here, fear of water doesn't help, and I got eaten by a shark. Fuming. Tekken 7.
To be fair, you did break your leg immediately in the game, and that kind of wrecked the vibe.
It pissed me off, man. I couldn't run, I couldn't walk, I couldn't jump, I couldn't fucking do anything.
Mate, just me, it was jarring to watch. So I can imagine how it must have planned.
Kat was like, come here. I was like, give me 3 days, I'll be there.
I was right-clicking to try and swap POVs. I'm bored of this cunt. I nearly asked her to invite me to the game on a fucking screen share just so I could spec. And because I was having enough.
Tekken 7. a positive from the streams has been completed. The story mode has been completed. Roxy's decided to go to her other bed just as I'm finishing up. Phenomenal. Well done, girl. Played both Batman Arkham Knight and Fallout 4.
Boo and boo.
I actually enjoyed them both, but they're just not a stream game. I did actually, even though I played Fallout less than Batman, I did actually probably prefer Fallout. But it's just not for stream. It's definitely not for my stream anyway.
Tekken 8. Tekken 8.
It's on the list, mate. It's on the list. We're getting there.
Mate, it's cross-play.
Okay, but we're getting there.
Mate, no excuse, mate. You're in a high enough tax bracket at the board yesterday.
Rainbow Six Siege is actually the next game on the list. So I'm going to play that for a stream and then be done with it. Because the skill gap on that game is so ridiculous that once I've started playing, if I start playing now, I'm going to be so behind the curve of everything.
I'm going to see if I've got enough fucking storage to download that again. So much shit.
And Valorant console will be played once and once only, so just because I've told I'll play it.
New COD. I know we'll have a podcast before then.
It's literally the next thing. New COD dropping soon. And then the very last thing I've got on here is TEW. So, something that I've not actually fully told you about. I have recorded an episode of TEW. I'm going to be taking over AAW Wrestling because they follow me on Twitter.
Oh, you virgin.
So I will be the booker. Danny Daniels is the owner. I've made a guest character. So if anyone wants to come on and book for a month, obviously I know you're working now, so I don't want to get you on a podcast and get you on TEW constantly. So if you're ever about and you want to come on for an episode, there's a spot there waiting for you. He's on the guest is on the booking team within the game. So you want to come on, basically whatever you want me to do, I will do in the game, and hopefully it makes it a bit more of a challenge as well.
Makes sense.
Starting from when the game come out, so October 2024. You can go out in a minute, Rocks. I'm nearly finished. Should we shout out new Discord member because this is funny as fuck? Undertaker-esque return from Issa. Return from the grave. Anya is also. Let me leave it there, mate. Anya has also joined the Discord. Jonty and Lasty have also returned. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for joining, returning from the grave. I appreciate you all. Ish. Anything you want to say, mate?
No.
I think it's best. Lads, YouTube, Spotify, Twitch, Discord, Instagram, all down below for myself. Con's Twitch and Instagram has changed, but has been updated in the description down below. It is as you see it on screen. But yeah, lads, apologies for how long this has been. Con, apologies for how long this has been.
6 hours, man. You've got 6 hour mark, and most of this is going in. Even if the video is not 6 hours, I'm just letting you know, we've been here for over 6 hours.
We've been here 6 hours, yeah. We've been here 6 hours, 20 seconds.
It is currently 4 minutes past 3 o'clock on the morning. This is the 30th now. It's Halloween tomorrow.
I'm checking the algorithm to see how much of this has been watched, you cunts. So make sure you watch some of it, please.
There's going to be like 4 views all the way through. And fair play to you, because, oh my God.
I ain't rewatching it.
You don't even want to edit it.
Lads, love you and leave yous. Appreciate you all. Con, yet again, appreciate it, mate. And yeah,
Bye.
We will see you for the next one. Oh.